Yeah, welcome everybody. The PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing and Decal Works. Coming at you Monday, January 29th, 5:02 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching and listening. We got a lot to talk about. This series is banging. We have 4 rounds down of the Monster Energy Supercross Series, 8 different winners. We have not had a repeat winner in either class so far. This is great. This is awesome. Anaheim 2 Triple Crown delivered. Thank God it was dry. So we have a lot to talk about tonight on the show. Thank you again for watching and listening. 702-586-7857. If you want to call in and talk some Anaheim 2 or whatever else is on your mind, go ahead. We got a couple of in-studio guests that are really great analysts and are deep in the sport. So I'm looking forward to talking to them about Anaheim 2 and everything else tonight. We got an announcement of a new video that we're doing. We got Sphere Talk tonight. Lots of stuff going on. RJ Hampshire also. RJ got closed the points gap up on his buddy Jordan and Levi Kitchen with a great race this week in Anaheim. RJ Hampshire will be on the show. It's Monday night. It's the PulpMX Show, so fucking Phil Nicoletti. He'll call in too. Kyle Chisholm, veteran Kyle Chisholm calling in as well. I haven't talked to Chiz for a while on this show, so I thought it'd be cool to catch up with the number 11 as well. Yeah, man, lots going on tonight. We're going to do, I got an announcement of a big sale we're doing on merch as well. LCQ Challenge, I'm going to talk about that a little bit. Get a ticket, support the privateers. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles. We do have the Race Tech Rant, X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, Motorsport.com, tweet at Tits coming up later. Race Tech on board with us. Renthal, Michelin, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, ORW, Pro Filter, Acherbis, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection. Thanks to the Works Connection guys again for giving away a start device last week. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Works Connection. Those guys are great up there in NorCal, doing God's work, I tell you. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, the guys at W creating wheels, whether it is for a dirt bike, whether it is for a street bike, TT stuff, vintage, all of it. They're all things wheels at WUSA, and you can save with them using the Pulp code. Thank you to guys at W. They do a lot of wheels for the teams in the pits and do a great job at that. Get Data, Weisco Piston, LiftedTrucksForSale.com, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Ethica, Troll Training, all on board with us as well. And you people along for the ride. 702-586-7857.
Listen to me.
All right, in studio here, a couple of my friends from the industry. And first up, he's from Racer X. He's from Keefer Payton Testing. He's from PulpMX. He may or may not be from some manufacturers. The Kris Keefer. What's up, buddy?
Hi, Steve.
How are you? Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Excited to be here.
Yeah, thank you. A lot to talk to you about. You dropped your kid off with Mike Brown.
I did.
We're going to talk about that. You did a thing on factory bikes on Friday.
I did.
From the race.
Yep.
You're coming to the Sphere with me on Wednesday.
I am. A lot of shit going on.
We got a lot of stuff going on. Oh, and we're going to announce a new video.
Huge
announcement on a video. So, yeah. Buckle up, everybody. And I didn't hear from you about Keefer After Dark, if you liked those or not.
I did.
Okay.
3 out of the 4 on here are really good.
Okay, so we're gonna
try
to get to Keefer After Dark.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on.
And Tits is here, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it because it's a hard cutoff with him.
That's a great point.
No, this is correct.
Like, it's hard.
I did not think about this. Oh boy.
Yeah.
8:59. I'll be putting out sirens and everything like that. So
it's like the purge signal.
Can Lissamore work the phones? I don't know. Anyways, lots to get into for sure tonight on the show. So thank you for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. Do you want to talk Sphere now or maybe later?
I mean, it's on the tip of my tongue, so let's just wait.
We're going to do a Renthal reaction on Thursday or maybe Wednesday night.
I'm sure glad I opened my mouth to that. That was a dumb idea about myself.
Yeah, so we're going to do that as well. Looking forward to doing the Sphere with you, buddy. Can't wait.
We're having a date night.
We are.
Yes.
Also in studio, this man was on the show a couple months ago talking about life as a practice bike guy for Ken Roxon. He's done it for, 7 years or something, a long time. He was at Anaheim, too. He's been up in Mesquite with Kenny while Kenny's been riding Supercross up there. Payton Stevenson. What's up, man? How are you, Payton?
Steve, thanks for having me. How are you?
Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. We almost had Ken in.
We were close.
We were close.
Almost.
Almost.
If A2 goes better, we have him?
Yeah, I think so.
Because he mentioned I may come in.
He brought it up to me.
Yeah.
I didn't even tell him I was coming in.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I think I might go.
Yeah.
But
yeah, then Anaheim 2 happened.
Yeah.
He might be the fastest guy with no results. I mean, maybe Mookie, but Ken's been better than Mookie. So maybe there's some sort of sliding scale. But Roxon might be the fastest guy with not a lot of results to start the year.
Yeah,
So-
he just some bad luck, and
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
During the week, it's so good.
Yep.
And then you just got to put the puzzle pieces together, really.
Yeah,
you know?
and
he
it'll
will.
happen.
He
Oh, yeah,
will.
it's happening. It's
He
just
will.
I wish it would have happened in Anaheim, too, so he'd be sitting here instead of
I
Keefer.
know. We were
That would have
close.
been great. I would have spent no problem.
Hey, you could have told Kenny about when you rode his bike last year, the
Oh,
two
yeah.
bikes at Paris.
Yeah.
And then maybe like Chad, he could have just shit on you like Chad did that time.
Yeah, exactly.
Where I'm going 20 seconds a lot faster than you.
Oh, I forgot about that.
No, that's what I remember that?
Yes.
Chad's like, yeah, Kiefer, but I go 20 seconds
Yeah,
a lot
exactly.
faster.
So whatever you're saying is bullshit. It doesn't matter. 20 seconds.
Yeah, whatever it was, right?
That was a big 20 seconds lasted for a couple years.
It
after
did.
that.
It was
Yeah.
a big one, yeah, for sure. But yeah, Gary, great guy up in Mesquite. He built a Supercross track for you. Preston Kilroy's been riding it. This Allred amateur kid, heal up for him. He got hurt this weekend, but cool people, man. Great people.
yeah. Gary and his crew done a really good job.
Yep.
I think they really this is their first attempt at a Supercross track.
Yeah.
And they did a really good job.
I mean, for Ken, it's sort of easy. Like it doesn't like. You know, it's a good track. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But for Ken, it's sort of easy. But that's fine. Everything. It's legit.
Yeah. It's like a 50-second lap time.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. And I mean, we're here for what, 5 weeks, 6 weeks.
Have you been enjoying being up in St. George and Mesquite?
You know what?
Like,
I really enjoy St. George.
you're a Florida guy.
I
so-
never thought I would say that.
Yeah.
But I really enjoy St. George.
Yeah. It's been nice to come up and ride too. Gary's been hooking me up. I've been having.
Yeah, dude,
I've
they
been
do
having,
a full prep for you. You're the only guy out there. Full prep
Dude.
job.
Been telling this guy for a long
Jeez.
time, dude.
I still feel bad for Gary making a prep for tubby vet guy.
Look,
Like-
the kids are gonna ride anyway, and they like to have you. So
Yeah.
I mean, we're just
Dude,
asking.
I am having so much fun.
Yeah.
On that track prepped.
This
on
is
my
great
bike.
to hear.
It's
I
great.
love that.
Dude, even I
love it.
pulled in last week and the vet track, look, phenomenal.
Dude, yeah, no, I just rode the vet because the main one was too wet.
Yeah.
And when that vet is prepped, it's
I've never
great.
rode that. It's
Yeah,
good.
When it's prepped, it's great.
Oh, I drove right by it. Made me want to ride. I never want to ride.
Yeah. So thanks to Gary for letting me come up, and also like I said, like Ken's been up there training and riding and all that. So that's great. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Thanks
so
for having
jump in when you need to. We got lots to talk about when it comes to Payton, and we're gonna talk a little bit. Kiefer was grilling you on some practice bike life before the show. We're gonna maybe try to take that conversation into the show.
Let's do it.
So I think it'll be great. And then maybe too, do you have a Truman story or two that we could make fun of, or I don't know?
If they're appropriate for air, I don't
Okay.
know. I'll think about it.
All right, sounds good. Absolutely. Lots to talk about. I love Triple Crowns. Look, we had a couple of mutters, so it was really not. I like Triple Crowns, and then after a couple of mutters, I really liked this Triple Crown. It was a lot of racing. The Futures was great. Kitch and RJ put on a show the first two. That was great. And Coop gets the win. Does it change it for you, Kiefer? I'll start with you. Does it change it for you that Coop got the win without winning one? Like Sexton won, Anderson won, and why am I drawing a blank now?
Sexton.
Tomac.
Anderson,
Sorry, Tomac
Yeah.
won the last one. So does it change it for you? Like, because you win the race without winning a race.
Right. Honestly, it's par for the course for this year, I feel like, just for how many guys can win. And we got at least 8 guys that can win a race.
Yeah.
So seeing that Coop wins with a 2.25 doesn't really surprise me. Honestly, when I saw Chase ride earlier in the day, and then obviously after seeing that first moto, I was like, oh, yeah, we're going to have a whole kitchen Chase thing again from the Triple Crown last year.
Yep.
But, man, we talked about this before the top of the show. It's matter if you get a start. Like, if you don't get a start, it's going to be very, very tough on you to try to get back to the top 3. It's not like in the years past to like, oh, man, I got a 8th place start. I can work my way up to 2nd.
Yeah.
Dude.
12 minutes. You got 12 minutes.
And even I still feel like even in a full main, it's going to be tough to do.
Yeah.
Like, what really surprised me was Anderson when he fell back. He worked his way up as far as he did.
Yeah.
Which was quite impressive to me. But past that, it doesn't surprise me to see Coop win this and how he won it. He's always in the mix. He's always consistent.
Yep.
This is Cooper. This is what he does.
But does it diminish you a little bit because he didn't
No.
win? Okay, no. Okay.
It doesn't diminish it
Okay,
at all.
all right.
To me, honestly, it just makes sense to me.
Yeah. Okay. Peyton, what about you?
Yeah, I'm with Kiefer. I don't think. I mean, the field is so deep.
Yeah.
So you have to be. I mean, starts are always important.
Yeah.
But man, at these Triple Crowns,
Yeah.
if you have a bad start, you're in trouble.
I think if you're Tomac and Chase, who didn't win but won a main, I think you're happy. Like you're okay. You're good.
Yeah, I
You
think so. Especially for Chase, because coming in, it was no secret that it was in this first dry race after A1's the outlier.
Yeah.
And then Yeah.
If I told you, and you're at Sandbox every day with Chase, Kenny, Levi, Tom Vial, McElrath, Chiz. Get everybody? Okay. If I told you, hey, Chase is going to podium Anaheim 1.
Oh, really?
That's what I would have said.
Yeah. That's. I mean, but Chase was on here last week, and he was very open and honest.
I listened. Yeah.
Yeah, he was not shy about it, but so.
Yeah, I mean, they had to have done some major work. To what I saw at A2, it was a big difference than what I saw in the offseason.
Here's what I don't understand about this.
Okay.
I want to go with what you guys are talking about. Chase rode the bike a long time ago, and he signed. What do these guys think? Okay, I signed, I like the bike, and all of a sudden, now I don't like it all of a sudden. What the fuck happens? Like, I don't understand it.
I think you ride it for 30 minutes, and you're excited, and you just ride it for 30 on your track that you know.
But you still can feel your way around in those 30 minutes.
Yeah, but, dude, you're not going to be like – you're always going to be like, I can fix it. It's fine. It needs this. It's good. You're riding – did he ride the Sandbox? Do you know? Do you guys have to close it down one day?
No, he didn't ride that.
Okay, so but you ride it at some place where you know, right? I feel like anyways, and you're like all stoked, and they're throwing a bunch of money at you, and you're like.
But I feel like you don't make that decision unless you're like, it's for sure better. Right now, I get on it, I'm better.
I think he wanted out of Honda, so it was just that
maybe.
way, you know.
I do appreciate that Chase actually speaks about what he's changing, and if he's frustrated, I like that. People are like, oh, he's crying. Fuck that, man. I like it. Like, tell us if you're frustrated.
Right.
Let us know what's going on.
He's really good that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I put it on Twitter last week or a couple days ago. I love that. He's like, yeah, man, it wasn't going well, and we're in a better spot, and I went to 48s. And you know.
Not to jump ahead, but even when I talked to, the mechanics that did this factory bike walk around, they were open with it.
Yeah.
Carlos was open with it. Like, it's nice.
So I was I talked to Jeremy Coker at the end of the night, and he was totally happy with Eli's first two mains because he rode up, right? But I'm like, like, I don't know, he's like Tomac, like the expectations are high, but seeing him take off, he didn't just win that third one, he was gone.
It's OG.
That was, I'm okay. I feel so much better about Tomac. Do you guys? Does that matter?
I see the third moto was
Payton doesn't think so.
Oh,
no.
really?
Go ahead, Keefer.
Go ahead.
No.
I just look at the third moto and watch him rail bull berms again, and like you can feel that it's there, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead.
I just kind of want to see a 20+1.
Well, sure.
Like, you know what I mean?
But
like a dry 20+1.
But I was starting to wonder about this panic button. Until then, like he did ride okay in those first two, but he didn't. He got passed by Ken.
For sure.
He got passed by Chase.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Guys that he should be the same as. And kind of just he was near the back of the lead pack, which is fine, but not if you're like Tomac.
Right.
So he got the win in the last one, and now I'm okay.
Here's what I don't understand about us.
Okay.
What the fuck are we supposed to do? There's eight dudes, right? One guy wins, one guy's get eighth. What's wrong with the guy in the eighth? He can still win. But then we sit there and talk about these.
Fold up the show?
No, I'm just saying.
Thanks for listening, everybody.
No, but I don't understand. Like, panic button. This guy's not winning. Like, if you're top 8, you're okay.
Not for Tomac. You're going to go into. Hey, Eli, you're eighth, man. You good?
I'm not saying he's gonna be like, I'm okay. But I'm just saying, I think in this age time right now, 8th is okay because you can come back and win the next week.
It's not okay for these dudes. Not for those dudes. The guys we're talking about. It's not.
You listen to his interviews?
Roxon didn't even come in tonight because he got
Okay, that's a good point.
I mean, like
but you listen to the interviews and they asked him, are you satisfied? He's like, no, but he's like, I'm okay. He's like, I understand what's going on. Like he's okay.
Yeah, I think he just needs to race, right? Like it's one thing being injured.
Yeah.
And obviously the injury has something to do with it. But the timed miss racing is so big for him. Like, and it goes for anybody that misses that time. The more you can just be on the track healthy is always, it helps so much.
Yeah.
Once you lose the racing, it's hard to get that back. You just need more time.
Yep. Taking your calls over there in the corner. Hold on, he's on the phone. Directing the show here. I forgot to throw it to these guys, and things get tense when we don't do that. Directing the show, holding things down for the YouTubers.
He's a tuber.
He's a tuber. The Travis Marks. What's up,
I don't know
Marks,
why that's funny, but hi.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You all right?
Yeah,
how's PayPal?
I won't say I'm tired.
PayPal's good? Yeah? Okay, all right, moving on. Thanks for coming in, Marks.
I don't get that joke.
It's
an inside joke?
It's an inside joke.
I won't say what I want to say, but...
Also there in the corner working the phones, He chimed in earlier, but no doubt probably watching a golf video. Tits Legendary Tits, what's up?
Hi, Steven.
How are you?
I'm really excited today.
Really?
I want to just really bring the emphasis up. Travis really showed me what's possible on Thursday, and so I want to take it up just one little notch above him.
Well, we were wondering if it was that chair, but no,
well, he did something to it, and I'm all in.
Okay.
Thank you, Travis.
Are you excited enough to stay after hours a little bit?
Am I? Yeah.
Oh, he is.
Short show.
Maybe not.
I love short shows.
For the new people that are watching the show, and maybe I forgot.
Okay.
Why is it Tits? Why is he Tits?
We don't have time.
Okay.
702-586-7857. Give us a call. Keefer brought to you by the folks at Decal Works.
All right.
Tell us about it.
Well, Decal Works is the official sponsor of PulpMX and Keefer Ink Testing, and probably some of the best graphics I've ever laid on and taken off, because nothing sucks more than taking off graphics and getting glue everywhere. So, Decal Works.
They made me a purple sticker for my FMF muffler.
That's nice. They do make muffler stickers.
Yeah,
those things get burned off really quick.
Payton saw them.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good.
PulpMX 24, the code to save with Decal Works.
Decal Works.
Or Keefer, you got a Keefer code?
I do.
This is the part where you say it.
Keefer 20.
Okay, thank you. PulpMX 24 or Keefer 20 to save. Payton Stevenson brought to you by the folks at Renthal. When Roxon went to HEP Suzuki, there was really just one demand of the team, and it's not no bullshit. It's Renthal products. It was Renthal bar, wasn't it, Payton?
Bars and sprockets.
Yep, and he would ride with no other bar, and that was had helped get the deal done. Thank you to the folks at Renthal. Reese and Dave and everybody from Renthal were there this weekend from England. Nice guys. Paul, of course, was showing them around. Thanks to the folks at Renthal for coming on board, bringing you Payton Stevenson, who has to put on those Renthal bars. Probably not much. Are there many crashes to change a bar with Ken Roxon? Probably not.
Knock on wood, but
no, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't not going to do that.
I can't even remember the last time, to be honest.
Is he a 996 guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Renthal.com. Everybody made over in the UK. Thanks to those guys. Great product and official bar of Kris Keefer now.
Yes.
You've switched.
I've gone Renthal.
So just the Pro Taper guys are just such a mess. You're just like, you had to do it because you liked the Pro Taper.
I do, and I still do.
Yeah. They're reorganizing.
They're reorganizing, and they're going to come back, and we're just going to give them some time.
Okay, all right.
But I love Renthal bars.
Yeah.
What's your bar band of choice?
Right now it's 602.
Oh, 602.
What do I got?
You're on a.
Okay, all right. We've already.
No.
spent too much
872.
time. Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So Renthal bringing you Payton Stevenson. Decal Works bringing you Kris Keefer. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Hampshire, Phil, Chiz coming on. Maybe Wil Hahn, maybe Travis Preston. We got some stuff going on. Tyler Porter from liftedtrucksforsale.com is going to join us later in the show as well to talk a little bit about that company as well as make fun of Randy Richardson. So looking forward to having Tyler on as well. Thank you to the folks at Maxima and ProFilter. Pulp 20 is the code to save with those two companies. Love those guys. And thank you to the folks at Maxima and ProFilter for all that they do. Pulp 20 is the code to save. Oil, filters, MPPL, all of that. Thank you to the folks at Maxima and ProFilter as well. So, looking forward to talking to RJ. We tried to get Kitch tonight. He's driving back to Florida. So he was on a nonstop.
He's driving.
Yeah.
I thought he hired his in-law to do that.
I don't know, man. That's what I was told too, and then he decided to jump in. So, great job for Kitch, though. He got a Triple Crown win last year without winning, and this year he gets it done. His starts were.
So he wins and then wants to drive back to Florida?
Yeah.
Okay.
Road trip.
I don't know about all that, but.
I just did it. It's not fun.
Yeah.
It is not fun.
No, that is not fun. No, that is not fun. Nobody wants to do that. Let's get some phone calls here on the show. Charlie's on too. What's up, Charlie? How are you, man?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. What's going on? You want to talk to Shimoda?
Yeah. Oh, well, one other thing, too. I do want to give Travis a shout-out for winning his iRacing Rolex 24. So that was a reference to last week.
There we go.
That's what's up.
But, so to Shimoda, so have you guys noticed, how awful his starts are and, what is going on? Because I don't remember him being this bad before. And
they've been better.
He has to consistently... Yeah, if he has to consistently, come back from outside the top 10, this isn't going to be good. All right,
it's already not good.
Have you heard?
Yeah.
Have you heard on what's going on? Is it the bike? Is it him? And how much? Because I feel like he'd be on the podium at least twice by now, if not for his start.
I have not heard. Keefer, you did a factory bike thing. Any word of that?
From what they've told me, and of course they're not going to tell me much, but just getting used to his bike and race conditions, and then his starts have been off, so they need to figure out some starts.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't heard Charlie for real on what it is, but it's not been good. No podiums, 4 races.
And he even says like his starts have been off, but his speed's been good. He's been coming up through the pack, but just not enough time to do anything, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily the bike because Jet and Hunter last year, their starts were pretty dialed, I think. You know? So maybe a little technique or something.
I'm with you for sure. All right, let's get to we got a surprise caller. Caller, who's this?
Is this Steve?
Yes.
Oh, big fan of the show. First-time caller, long-time listener. I really respect what you've done, especially with the Alpine Stars jacket.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very classy.
Thank you.
I admire your house with the high ceilings.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I know you're a huge fan of kids and amateur racing scene.
Yeah, massive. Yep.
So since you have so much money, I'm just wondering if you could maybe help me out a little bit.
Okay, what do you need?
Yeah, so my son has a baseball team right here in North Carolina.
That's actually pretty good.
It's actually pretty good. Okay.
They're looking for a sponsor, a $250 sponsor. So I'm just wondering if maybe you could help the Pulp Empire, maybe give back a little bit, and also, you know, maybe some advertising for yourself. If you would think of maybe you have Chris Betts on the show. I know you're a baseball guy with the Blue Jays, so maybe you could donate $250 to my son's baseball team.
Is this the Supercross TV guy?
Daniel Blair?
No, the new guy. The guy that stepped in this weekend. The new guy.
Oh no, the new guy sucks. He doesn't even know how to work on a dirt bike. Why would they pick him for that job?
He used to flag. I heard he used to be a flagger.
Oh, is there any proof?
There's no proof. Zero.
No, he didn't ride bikes going up. He shouldn't be doing this show. He's garbage.
Now, normally, Wygant, good job this weekend, by the way. Normally, I would say zero chance I'm parting with $250, but I
think of the kids.
No,
think of the kids.
Betts has seen your kid, whatever his name is, I forget, but Betts has seen your kid throw, and actually says he throws pretty well for his age. This is correct, right?
I mean, we just need the money. It doesn't really matter.
I don't care about the arm.
No, my point is,
if
I get in early with this kid, maybe I can ride him to the majors.
Whoa.
You know, be his backer all the way.
Like an investor.
Would that mean you get money like Betts does being an agent, though?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Okay. All right.
This is a one-way.
Okay.
This is a one-way street.
All right.
Look,
PulpMX.
You have huge ceilings.
Okay. You
have huge ceilings.
Yeah, we do.
You have a beautiful new jacket. Clearly, the money's rolling in.
The jacket.
Clearly.
I'll tell you what. I will donate.
No way.
I will do this. If you, just on the air, for the listeners.
Oh, no.
Tell everybody how good I look in this jacket.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Sounds gay.
Yeah.
I really.
Yeah.
I don't know really now if this prospect is what I'm.
Back out, Weege. Back out now.
Yeah.
This could end up costing me more money than it actually ends up making, and I'm just doing it for charitable purposes.
Do you want the $250?
It's all right. Don't worry. Keefer Inc. will donate. Sorry, let's just go over the top here.
Oh.
Keefer Inc. would donate.
Yeah.
Do you want to go $125 each?
I'm down for
I
a half.
actually know Keefer doesn't make enough money. I've heard.
That is
$70K
after taxes.
$70K.
Yeah. Let's go to line 2 here. Who's this caller? 2.
You're thinking of this?
Hello, Mr. Mathis.
Yeah.
How we doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. I'm a first-time caller, first-time listener.
Mm-hmm.
And this gentleman on the phone just sounds like a great gentleman, very, very nice gentleman, well-spoken. And
Thank you.
I'd really, really love to donate to that baseball team. Grew up a Little League guy myself.
Okay, yeah.
And, sounds like just a great, nice gentleman. And
big Hawkeye guy, huh? Big Hawkeye?
No.
Oh. Okay.
What's that? What's a Hawkeye?
They're from Iowa. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. No, the guy on the phone just sounds like a great...
Yeah. Okay.
Just a great guy, and like I said, very well spoken. So
yeah,
I'm sure his kid is the same. So $250 from a local business. You know, maybe a North Carolina business. 10 in it, like that. 10 cycles, maybe.
Oh, 10 cycles.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah.
10 cycles.
No, wow.
If only we knew somebody there.
Absolutely love to donate.
I don't know if this caller knows, but do you know who actually owns 10 cycles?
I don't know. I've been in there a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Great customer service.
Oh, yeah.
So I would like to donate on their behalf. just because it's such a great local company to the Charlotte area.
This is wonderful. I mean, I'm not surprised. You know, the great Justin Brayton actually owns that shop. He does a wonderful job on Race Day Live.
Yeah.
And
the big TV guys
he's
stick together.
big-hearted,
right.
unlike the rest of these people on this show.
Right. The TV guys.
Is this the union, Colin?
They all love each other. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. So, listen, Weege, are you trying to get $250 from Keefer Inc., $250 from Pulp, and $250 from this gentleman on the phone? Where are we going with this?
Keefer Inc. cannot afford it.
Thank you.
But the other two businesses are doing just fine.
There's this gentleman. He is Mr. Side is his name. He's also maybe you could try to get some money from him.
He sold some shirts.
Yeah, he sold some merch.
Well, I'm not asking for $800, so probably okay.
I'd like to propose something, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, caller.
I'd like to propose something.
Yeah.
I have heard about this jacket that you have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'd like you to keep the $250 and actually step up to a collared shirt, please.
Oh.
And I'd be happy to take care of your side.
Okay.
If you will.
Okay.
So instead of the jacket, I'd like a collared shirt, please.
Okay.
Down. Doesn't have to be all the way buttoned down, but at least a few buttons to it with a collar on it.
Okay.
That's rough.
Is that something we can make happen? Or?
Yeah, I can. Yep, I can certainly look into it.
You can look into it.
Yeah, I can look into. I think I need to go shopping. I don't believe I own such a shirt. I don't think there's anything in my closet.
So hard on was just mailed to your house by somebody. That's all you did.
That
shirt,
shirt
jacket that somebody sent you.
That's but what does it matter? So. Are we going to do this deal? Are we going to do this deal, or what's happening?
I'm happy to have the support of 10 Cycles.
Uh-huh.
I've really been put in a tough spot with this, wanting to mention this beautiful jacket on the air.
Well, now you don't have to, because the gentleman on the other line here is going to do it.
We're good. We're good. I mean, I guess your heart is not as big as the gentleman that owns 10 Cycles, not the caller.
Yeah.
That's just a rando.
Yeah.
But the ownership there is just known in the community as being charitable and helping out the kids.
Yeah.
And you have to try to, back people into a corner and dance for me for the money. And I'm just doing it for kids.
For me.
I don't know. I wonder if the gentleman on the line, are you aware that jacket that you're kind of, overlooking and just going with the collar, that jacket got me a spot on this show called Race Day Live. I was asked, after someone saw me in that jacket, I was asked to be on Race Day Live. So I don't know if you're aware of this, caller.
I have heard of the show. Great show.
Yeah.
This year, that show has just seemed to really, really step up.
Yeah. Okay.
To the next level.
Right.
It seems like. I've paid attention to it a few times this year, and it seems like a great show. But
it
seems like they're wearing collared shirts on that show. So.
Oh.
I think if we stepped up to the collared, you put that $250 to good use.
Okay.
Online.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
At a mall near you.
At a mall. Okay.
Yeah. Then we can see, but it's a great show, and the gentleman on the phone's a great guy.
Yeah,
I can tell just by
this
is just a few minutes on, that I've been on the line.
Yeah, great guy. These TV guys,
It's rough.
Yeah, this is
rough.
This is what they do. Yeah.
I appreciate 10 Cycles, all they do. See them for all of your needs if you're in the Charlotte, North Carolina area. Multi-line dealership.
Mm-hmm.
And the customer service is great. I've purchased multiple motorcycles there myself.
Do they sell the tasers? Because that's the best e-bikes from what I remember. What I heard, the tasers are the best ones. Do they sell the tasers? Intense?
Well, when I was in there the last time, I was buying a Specialized Levo.
Oh.
And I absolutely love my Levo.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, absolutely. It doesn't go dead during races. If you want to go racing with the Levo, it will not go dead.
Okay. The new Taser is much bigger battery. We don't have that problem anymore. But yeah, I just thought they sold the best ones, which were the Intense Tasers, and not the other brand. But I guess I'm confused.
I thought I heard at one point from a source somewhere that you had done a race, but it went dead. Or something along those lines. So if you need to borrow a Levo, I'm happy to get it to you. Happy to cover your $250, and I'm happy to give you a bike.
Wow. This caller.
This caller. Awful nice gentleman on the phone right now.
Yeah.
Very giving.
Take notes. You should take notes, everybody. Keefer Inc. tried. I'll give him full credit. He can't afford it, but he wanted to.
Keefer Inc. wants to tell everybody that it's $70K after taxes is what he makes a year.
After taxes.
Yeah.
After taxes.
Yeah.
You're fucked.
No one can do that.
That's exactly what I am.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well.
Okay.
This
is great.
Of the show, and I thought maybe with your huge ceilings, you would just hand the money over, just out of the goodness of your heart. But instead, you try to put people in difficult potentially employ.
Trying to split it with people.
I'm happy to help out this kid. Like I said, Betts said he looks like he has potential, but I'm going to need a cut of future earnings.
That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. Yeah.
No deal.
Part of these negotiations.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well.
All right, well, we know who the nice one here is. The fine folks behind 10 Cycles in Charlotte, North Carolina area.
Okay.
Again, multi-line dealership. We got a Honda shop now, and all the Austrian brands, and those sweet Specialized bikes.
Are you guys going to be watching Race Day Live this weekend or Detroit?
Absolutely. I'm going to go to 10 Cycles and actually watch it. They have it on there every Saturday to watch the Supercross. Very giving to the community and to the sport of Supercross and motocross. So
I like the Hubbard guy, and I remember they used to have the Arena Cross champion, shorter guy. I really liked him.
1W.
Good guy.
He was great.
Guy, yeah.
He was great. And then I remember a few other hosts. Got Hollywood. He was really good too.
Good.
Did that? He was really good too. But I after that, honestly, I don't really remember who they've had or how it's been going. Yeah, I don't.
I did notice that Anaheim won this year. They had a Mr. Wygant up there, incredible. Just an incredible
he was
job.
good.
And
Jason
Thomas does a wonderful job. Great job. So
not familiar.
The show's just next level. The show's especially the last 3 weeks have been just
okay.
It's just great.
Right.
So.
If you look at the trajectory, they had Wygant on at Anaheim 1, and then like 2 weeks later, he was the TV guy. So honestly, if a guy can just get on that show, he was wearing a nice collared shirt. He got on there, and then it just took off from there. He wore a collared shirt. He got on the show, and then look at him now.
I've got an invite. It's coming. I know that, and I can't wait.
A lot of people send invites.
Oh, okay.
People send invites.
Yep.
Well,
gotta wear collared shirts.
You guys just wait this weekend then. Maybe something's going to happen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, it already did. We're glad to hear that the Troutman Bulldogs travel 9U baseball team. We can now call them the 10 Cycles Bulldogs 9U baseball travel team for our spring season. I don't have a lot of money. I don't really do a lot of high-profile work. I just work in the mines.
Okay,
I don't really have the money for it, and I work with my hands for a living. I have trying to do right for my family.
I have a friend of mine, Mr. Nicoletti. He'll be happy to give you some money. I'll get a hold of him. He's a very generous individual.
No,
he's a very generous individual. So, and he's really like free with his money.
Very happy-go-lucky kind of guy.
Yeah.
Real positive.
Yeah.
I literally beat the shit out of him.
Did you want to try Mr. Nicoletti or no?
He's been screwed so many times by the industry. I mean, how could he have any money to throw around?
Good point. Yeah, you're right.
He's just been screwed over and over.
Well, gentlemen, we have RJ Hampshire coming up here.
No problem.
Yeah, this has been really informative. I'm glad that we could get a random caller to give some money to. Yeah, a big Race Day Live guy too. Big fan of Race Day Live.
Big fan of Race Day Live. I mean, 10 Cycles. This is just the kind of things they do.
Yeah.
So if you're in the market, they can make your dreams come true as well. Whether it's baseball or motorcycles, I highly recommend it. Look at the heart behind that place, giving back. Some people should take lessons and take notes.
Not to keep licking on this ice cream cone.
Oh, okay.
But I did watch RDL.
Yeah.
And Mr. Brayton.
Yeah.
I commented on Twitter.
Oh.
It is nice coming from a motorcycle background, listening to someone that actually knows what the fuck is going on the track.
I haven't seen any of it this year. None of it. I don't know who that guy is. Yeah.
So when a rider does make a maneuver or has a mistake, he can relay that to the viewer, which is kind of nice.
Yep.
And when the track breaks down, he can relay that as a rider, which is nice. So there's a lot of points that are very well done by Mr. Brayton. So
not
I'll
familiar.
let you know if I ever see him in 10 Cycles. I didn't know he was the owner, but if I ever see him in there, I go in there a lot.
Yep.
I'll let him know, Mr. Keefer. That was your name, Mr. Keefer?
Yes,
right?
sir.
Yeah,
Thank
okay.
you.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen. Thank you guys for calling. Really appreciate it. First-time caller. Thank you.
Happy to donate.
Yes, thanks.
Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Thanks everyone at 10 Cycles.
All right, thank you. Thanks, caller. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
I don't think any of your advertisers got that much exposure besides these guys.
Well, surprise callers happen. It's really nice. We got $250 for that gentleman's baseball team.
You're really nice to these callers. Usually you'll hang up on them within 20 seconds.
I do a little bit. Anthony's on 3. What's up, Anthony? You want to talk about JT?
Yeah, well, first of all, Marsh and Tits, they're doing outstanding work, and I think it might be time to consider giving Talon the old boot, you know?
Wow. No, Tits does not want to work that hard. So that's not going to happen.
We will settle for raises, though.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. Well,
compromise.
So, yeah, we need to talk about JT over here just constantly shitting on people. I mean, it's getting out of hand. Like, you know, for a long time he was shitting on Munford, and then, you know, shitting on Cooper Webb in the review pod, and then now shitting on your jacket is just has to be stopped.
I feel like he shit on Cooper Webb, did he?
Nah,
I didn't remember.
I didn't get that. You know?
No, I mean he just shitting on everyone.
He's if he doesn't get his sleep, he doesn't get the right food.
Yeah,
there's a lot of problems.
Recovery doesn't happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems.
Yeah,
so he can be that way. You know?
Right, and I'm not a JT hater. I like to think of myself as a JT realist, and
okay,
I just
JT
think it's time to get a hold of it.
Yeah. Fair enough. I appreciate the call. I will pass that on to him. I just think the JT realist people you should take a shot every time he couches his opinion, where he says, "I didn't like what Cooper Webb did. I don't have a problem with it. It's fine.
Yeah,
but I don't like he's a very." Take a shot every time, JT couches his thoughts. So, thanks.
For sure. That's what I was going for.
Thank you, caller. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, first guest of the night brought to you by the folks at Acheruby's. Acheruby's the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you want to personalize your bike, Acheruby's is there for you at acherubysusa.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board and bringing you our first guest of the night. This gentleman closed up the points this weekend. He's 8 back, got a week off, and then 8 back. Rockstar Energy Husqvarna's RJ Hampshire. What's up, man? How are you?
Not much, man. How's it going?
We had a couple of surprise callers, so I apologize for the delay, RJ.
Yeah, no worries. I was about to text. Like, hey.
Yeah, no, I know. Listen, your time's valuable. I get it. Hey, one thing I wanted to ask you about, I didn't talk to you. I did a post-race interview with you, so I'm going to try to keep things a little different. But one of the things that I didn't ask you about, and the one side of the stadium was dry and slippery, and the other side was wet, slippery, and got big holes in it. Was that a problem? Was that an issue at all? Because that got to my attention a little bit from talking to some other riders. How weird was that for you, if at all?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like two separate tracks. One that we rode on press, which had a lot more time on it, and the opposite on the other side, which, yeah, I mean, it was tough. It was really tough. It felt like the track kind of changed a bunch after the practice also, going into the night show. And then, honestly, I just feel like it really didn't have much time to prep much, like throughout the night on how much racing there was going on, and like how the prep was kind of like a fluff job almost. Like as soon as you went over it was right back to how it was. I mean, it was tough, really tough.
I think those guys, they just don't have enough time. Like there's just not enough time to get to everything they need to, right? Because I was shocked they left some of those ruts in that one rhythm alongside the in the right field,
especially with the features.
Yeah. And I was shocked after that kind of 3 onto the table, and then you go on and off for that like left-handed sweeper. They left that off with a massive kind of, I would say, kicker on top of it. Like we were jumping around that thing the last main event.
Yeah, it was weird because it was dusty and dry on one half, and then the other half looked like an outdoor national. The double before that section that we just talked about, after the finish, you make a double, then you have a single roller. Like guys' forks coming in that thing look like an outdoor national.
Oh yeah, it shattered.
Yeah,
your teeth were chattering coming into that thing, and then you came into like it was honestly like the outside rhythms were super soft and kind of ruddy, and then you had the middle of the track where it was just like hard packed and slick.
Hey, something I was going to ask you about. So kind of from what I've been sniffing around a little bit, RJ, is, and AC mentioned this on his pod, and I've kind of confirmed it. Like, they don't want any more than 9 whoops, and they want no more dragon backs. Feld is trying to keep you guys healthy, which, when you look at the end of the year last year, I get it. Where do you stand on that kind of stuff?
Man, it's funny, because on track walk this weekend, we were walking through it, and we were with, I believe, Gilliam, my teammate for East Coast, and we were walking through the wolves, and he's like, this set's pretty big. Like, dude, my first 5 years of racing Supercross, we would go on track walk, and I'd be like, I can't even hit these set of wolves. Like, I don't even know what I'm going to do in these. Like, that's just the difference. They were so V'd out at the bottom, they were almost built going backwards, I'd say, 3 or 4 years ago. And now they're all dozer whoops, which, I mean, I'm not against them. But they just get so much more chewed out now, which makes it kind of like a different toughness, I'd say.
And
like they're still, I mean, they still get gnarly, but it's just different.
Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree with it, but I mean, I'd love to keep the injuries out of the sport. I don't know if 9 whoops and no dragon backs are the answer, but
why is there a number like that? Makes
I don't know. I don't know who made up the number, but then again, I do feel like RJ, you're one of the gnarlier, tougher guys, and so dragon backs and whoops. Well, the whoops did scare you your first 5 years. I feel like you'll tackle anything type deal, right? So.
Yeah, and that's kind of, I mean, even like this weekend, like you could tell blitzing, I mean, even A1, I blitzed the entire time. I'm a better blitzer than I am a jumper, I'd say. Where that first main, I felt like I had more speed than everybody because I was still blitzing, and then right away at the start of the second main, like we were already jumping. So that kind of, I feel like, makes us a lot closer, I'd say also, which it closens the racing, and I mean, better racing, but yeah, I mean, definitely blitzing separates a bit more.
I was talking to Kitchen after the race, and I said, hey, man, were you worried a bit about RJ going RJ on you? Like, And he said, yeah, a little bit. But he goes, I hope he remembers that I was really nice to him in the last turn in that one. And he goes, I just hope he remembers that. So there you go, RJ.
Yeah, no, I mean, Levi and I are good. Like, we're going to race each other hard. But, I mean, yeah. Different when you're going for a win.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Are those third or fourth gear whoops on the track?
Oh man, if Nate listens to this, he's gonna laugh because I only hit whoops in third. I mean, unless it's like the gnarliest set of well, apparently we're not gonna have these anymore. But if you're having 13, 14 set like whoops, and they're slick, I may hit fourth, but I'm a third gear guy no matter what.
RJ Hampshire here on the show, brought to you by folks at ChairBeatsUSA.com. Thanks for those guys for supporting us.
RJ, it's Payton here. How are you?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. Just
you guys just know each other from Florida, like just Florida life?
Yeah. Right before RJ even turned pro, I was around him a lot. Actually, we kind of lived together, to be honest.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Who knew?
It was just like a big old bachelor pad or whatever. But RJ was like, it was like 2011. He was riding like a 2000 Honda 450 or something crazy.
This is baseball RJ still?
The end of baseball RJ? I believe so,
okay.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, he was still going super fast. Hey, they talk about how you've changed, how you've maybe calmed down a little bit. Has anything changed in Florida, like for you and Alden, or is it just getting a little older, getting a little wiser, 2 kids, just like that?
Man, I mean, I don't think anything necessarily changed on kind of how we prep or anything like that. It's also my bike is a lot better than what I've been on, I feel like. And I do feel like a lot of my mistakes come from overriding.
Yep.
And, yeah, I mean, my bike, I'm stoked on it right now. So it's like I can do things a lot easier than what I could have, earlier.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean the ground does hurt a lot more these days. So
it's visible. Like you can see it visibly. Like
yeah.
it's a different RJ than it used to be.
Would you Would you rather have a weekend off now, RJ, or are you happy with the weekend off, or would you rather keep racing? What's your preference?
I mean, I would have rather raced this 5th round that we have coming at Arizona and then maybe had a bigger break, which I don't understand really on why we have one weekend off and then it comes back like that.
It's all stadium stuff, right? Like the Detroit could be rented or who knows, right? Yeah, it's all.
Yeah. I mean, that makes it tough, but also, I mean, yeah, that's kind of a big deal right there, racing a 450 and racing a 250. Like I'm racing almost half the races, so it comes into play. But also, I mean, I'm gonna enjoy some weekends off for necessarily not really having an off-season racing kind of nations and everything like that.
Yep.
Are there any plans for a 450 again, like Daytona last year?
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean.
That was cool to watch. I'm not going to lie about that.
It was.
Yeah, it's definitely been talked about, especially the last few weeks. I mean, I definitely have a 450 here in Florida. That's probably being built this week.
Nice.
We talk about it a lot, but it's like, hey, look.
Dude, I think, if you're in this championship hunt,
you got to chill back.
They're gonna not let you do it.
And 2 healthy 450 guys already.
Yeah,
don't want to put a third out there maybe.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, speaking of that, is Nate okay? Like I've been meaning to text him. Like Malcolm and Christian, like it's not even funny anymore. They're crashing within 5 minutes of the start of the races. Like, is Nate okay? How's he doing?
Yeah. No, I mean I mean, I got to kind of be careful, but it's good with like the whole team vibes. Like everybody's happy over there. Like, and it's awesome during the week and stuff. And we show up. Like even Malcolm this weekend in practice, like he's really fast. Mm-hmm. And then, dude, just wrong place, wrong time. I'd say a lot of these kind of issues are.
Yeah.
Goes down and dude, I mean, you're far enough back in that you're not really gonna make up too much ground.
No, it's not great. Hey, Triple Crown stuff. I don't know if I asked you, but what do you think about those Triple Crowns? I like them, but I could see as a rider, everyone tells me how stressful they are.
Yeah, they are, and honestly, like it does make for some good racing, especially like the first and second main events. But by the time that third one comes around, unless something crazy happens, like it's pretty, I'd say, relaxed. Unless you're like, I feel like if I didn't have that flat tire, I possibly could have made a push there at Kitchen. But once that happened, like, dude, I could have rolled around the last 3 laps and still ended up second overall, which does take a little bit of away from it.
Yep. Levi backed it down too. You know, Levi was like, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But I'd say for the fans, I mean, dude, like that first and second main was a lot of fun. Even good racing in the 450 class. So tough to say. I mean, I'd definitely limit the ones that we do have.
Yeah. Did you find anything more about your flat tire? Anything you can tell us? Like any reason, anything they found or anything weird?
It was something with the valve stem being a little bit crooked or something like that.
Okay.
And then, I mean, it was kind of we should have switched it, I guess, before, and it didn't get switched, and then ran into an issue. I knew something was wrong. And then, dude, when it shot me off on the whoops, I was like, all right, something for sure is up here. And then I felt the wobble going off one of the triples. And then I'm like, dude, this cannot happen again. Like, I have to finish this race right now.
Yep.
So it was just, like, managing where I could get on the gas, where I couldn't. And then, sure enough, man, I was a lap early when I thought the finish checker was coming out. So I let up a lot 2 laps to go. And then white flag came out, and, I had the Suzuki guy right on me. I'm like, oh, my gosh. This is not good. So that last lap, dude, I almost hit every single jump just because I didn't want to get past it. And I mean, at that point, I didn't know how many points I actually did have, which I would have been fine.
Yep.
But still, I'm like, dude, I'm not. This isn't happening right now.
Right. Yeah, 8 points down. Long series still to go. Do you talk to Jordan much? Or now that you guys are sort of in this, you don't talk as much? Or
no, I mean, we're fine. Like,
Yep.
I mean, we don't, like, hang out outside of it. Like, I mean, our wives do. Like, our wives and babies hang out. But,
hey, don't forget, we play fantasy football together.
Yeah. That's more beef than anything. Like, if we're talking, it's more about that than anything.
RJ, Jordan, and Thrasher.
Oh, okay.
All the same league.
Yeah. So the crap talk gets deep.
Oh, it gets deep.
Yeah.
But, I mean, dude, it's fun. Like, even with Levi, like, we're going to race each other hard, but we're pretty good friends outside of racing.
Sure.
I mean, sometimes that makes it tough, but also, like, I'm not going to really be bummed about something that happens unless it's stupid, which I don't think either of them kind of would.
No, I agree. Yep.
You're always vocal about your motorcycle, which I appreciate. Like, even when you didn't really like your bike, you were vocal about it, and now you're vocal about it the other way, what you do like. I'm sure you guys had options on frames earlier, obviously late last year, but can you touch on what has changed on your bike a little bit, if you can? Like, why is it so much better? Is it more suspension than chassis, or is it a combination of both, or where are we at?
I can go into a little bit. So we did have a option to go to the factory edition frame, which I'm on the standard edition right now. And once we went to the factory edition, like, man, it has really good points to it. Like, the turning on the factory edition is unreal. Like, I loved it right away. But the standard edition I've had for 2 years now, and I spent a lot of time on it, so I've been able to make that suspension and clamps and everything much softer to fit with that stiffer frame. And I didn't feel like I had enough time to get that factory edition frame up to kind of where I was comfortable enough where I am with my standard frame. I just stuck with it. I mean, we definitely had big engine upgrades, but it was mainly just kind of, I'd say, softening things around that frame, because once we got it, it was a lot stiffer than, what we had before.
And I guess I would say you feel that stiffness when the track goes to shit, when it's edgy and the whoops are cupped out, things like that.
Yeah. Like, I have so much more forgiveness now when it does get crazy. I mean, I'm sure you guys seen the step out from the weekend.
Yeah.
In practice, like, it has a much bigger window, and that's what I felt like before. Like, it was awesome whenever it was perfect, but as soon as it wasn't, it's whenever it bit you hard.
I heard from Marv, and Marv was talking about, not racing anymore, and do you miss racing? And he's like, no.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah.
Really? Because it seemed like he was still wanted to race. He was letting.
This is not from me. I heard from a third party that he was saying this.
Yep.
And they asked him why, and he's just like, look, riding's a lot more fun now for me. Like, I don't have to be on the stopwatch every flipping day. If I want to go have fun, I can. And I think of these guys like you, RJ, like, when it's not so great, I see it in your face as like, I'm not having a great time. And then when we started riding, all of us listening to the show, we all started riding because we love dirt bikes. Is dirt bikes still fun? I know it's your job and you make money and this is what you have to do, but do you still actually enjoy getting up, riding your dirt bike, setting times and all that shit? Do you still enjoy it?
Yeah, I enjoy it a lot more whenever I'm comfortable with my bike. Yeah. This last year and a half or so is the most fun I've had on a dirt bike, just because of how much I'm gelling with my bike and stuff. But whenever you're fighting it and you're honestly kind of scared and you don't really know what it's going to do, that's whenever it's like frustrating as hell, where it's like, okay, you got to go do 20 minutes or whatever, and it's like, all right, let's get this over with and get out of here.
Yeah, like 2 summers ago, RJ Hampshire not having a good time.
No, was not at all. That was dreadful to even be around me then.
Yeah, like nationals, 230s in a hot temperature, and you're hating life. Like, no, it can't be great.
It's just a weird dynamic because you listen to guys, they go to work 9 to 5 and jobs they don't really give a shit about. I'm making money. This is my job. Yeah. And then you have our sport where we all started riding because we love riding. Then it turns into a job, and it almost like jacks you up a little bit because now it almost hurts the enjoyment of what you used to love to do.
Yep. Yeah, no, absolutely. And I do feel like, especially like, you're at the Baker's factory, and that's a grind, man. There's a lot of bicycle work, a lot of all of that. Like, I don't know what the sandbox is like, Payton. I'm sure his sandbox isn't quite as structured.
The guys go out different times, do motos, right?
Like I remember, and RJ, maybe you can refute this. I've been around Baker's factory back in the day, and it's like they're done their motos, and it's like, hey, guys, gym. And like they're still kind of tired, and it didn't. Alden's like, gym now. I was just like, holy shit, you know what I mean? Like, I had to cut one of my interviews short because they had to go to the gym with RV or Kenny or somebody back in the day, and I'm like, geez, man, like
I spent a week there when we did this whole thing, and, and you can see it. It's, right. And I was tired, and I was there fucking 3 days.
Right. RJ was your guy, wasn't he?
I teamed up. Yeah.
You teamed up with RJ. Right.
They all have a good time. I feel like it's just.
Well, you got AP there.
Yeah.
It's definitely chilled out more since I've been here. I mean, dude, I've been here. I think I'm going on my 5th year or so, and I'd say the first year or two with kind of Anderson, we had Zacho, Marv, it was cutthroat back then, but now that we have Mookie and AP in on it, like, you can't be serious all the time with those two. That's the complete opposite of what you had before. It's definitely still a grind, but just the vibes around here are much better. Like, even the guys that are around, our mechanics and everything, it's a lot different atmosphere now than what it was 4 years ago.
Yeah, especially back then, Zacho and Marv not happy, complaining probably all the time. I remember I asked about you, and they're like, "No, man, RJ just does it all. He never says anything, shows up on time, does the work. Like, Zacho's not happy, Marv's not happy, Coop wasn't happy. And it was funny compared to what you were, So.
No, it's much better now.
RJ Hampshire here on the Pulp Show, brought to you by the folks at Achirby's at Achirby's USA. AP Red Plate, man, and again, you trained with the guy, you ride with the guy. It's pretty awesome. It's a really cool story. He's a good dude. I'm really happy for him. What's it like having this points leader there?
Man, it's crazy. Like, the change that happened within, I'd say, the month before Anaheim won.
Yeah.
Because it was right before he got on the new, this factory edition frame.
Mm-hmm.
He was riding with us here in Florida, and I mean, dude, there was I was pretty much beating him every day, like, just smoking him.
Okay, yeah.
He goes out to California, gets on the new frame, or factory frame, comes home, and just a new guy, like, completely new from that moment. And I was like, dang, like, man, he's really got a shot to go out here and do well. Like, we'll see how it is whenever, it's dry and we go racing. Anaheim won. I was like, dang, okay. Like, he's a real deal. And then, we get 2 mudders, or, everybody was probably saying the same thing. Like, yeah, it's mud, whatever. He rides good in it. And then, dude, just last weekend, like, yeah, unreal. It's just like how he rides that bike. It's fitting him so well now. Like, he weights that rear and he uses his legs so much. It's a lot different riding style than all of us, everybody else on an Austrian bike right now. And, man, it fits him really good. I'm stoked for him. Like, him and I were really good friends. And it's cool to see. Like, dude, always a good attitude, even whenever he was getting, smoked. And now he's got the red plate and still the same guy.
Yeah, I feel like, and this, I'm partly to blame because I think I'm in this group too. I'm waiting for Tomac, waiting for Webb, waiting for Roczen, and like he got on the box this weekend. Got a little help for it, but hey, got on the box this weekend, ran up front. This is the stuff you do when you're a red plate holder. But maybe we're discounting him a little bit, all of us.
I definitely think people are, because I've seen him, how much it changed in the off season and the speed he actually does have. Like, dude, I'm not kidding you. Whenever he came back from California, like, he smoked us all. Like, there was no, like, Malcolm was the guy.
Yeah, Malcolm was the guy, right? Yeah.
Yep. AP came back and immediately that first day straight to the top, where it was like, okay, like, maybe we all need to get on this factory frame. Well, then we all try it and we all have different kind of feel for it.
Sure.
And yeah, something's great on it, but it's also like, I don't really know it. So, it just fit him perfect, and yeah, they got him comfortable. I don't think he's really changed much. He can probably talk about that, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty much the same thing that he's got on since that day.
I did talk to Coop a little while ago, RJ, and I was like, hey man, you left, and these guys got frame choices, fork size choices, and he's just like, no comment. So
yeah, I texted him like immediately once I got the 48 clamps. I was like, hey, yo, Coop.
Yo, dude.
Thanks for all the work you did. See ya.
Like, literally is the reason he left the team and got sent home. And then but props to KTM for flexibility. Props to him. I'm not saying it in a bad way. They deserve some credit for being like, well, maybe we should be open-minded more. Yeah. So I think that's all part of it, part of the story for sure. RJ, before we let you go, we do have our next guest on the line. It's a one Phil Nicoletti on the line.
Oh, I want to talk to Phil.
He's right here.
This is good. Okay. So, hey, so Phil, we're talking. Me and Malcolm are talking before the night show. Like, somehow you get. RJ. Now listen, hey, somehow we're like, you get brought up, and we're like, dude, the last person we want to mess with is Phil. Like, I'd rather take out Pike than take out Phil. Like, that's just how it is, because Phil's crazy. Like, he will kill you. He ain't gonna fight you fair.
No.
Like, he will kill you. When we brought up, I think it was Forkner or something, where you were like ready to kill him after something happened a couple of years ago.
Yeah, in practice. Yeah,
something insane. I'm like, yeah, like, do not mess with Phil. And then I had to bring up, he didn't jump a rhythm it was last year, I think, and I jumped the rhythm and I hit him on accident. Like, dude, scared. I'm like, I apologize right away, everything. Second main comes. I'm the first one to the corner. Phil goes around the outside of me into the lead. Dude, immediately I was just like, oh no, this cannot be happening right now. Okay, so once I realized it's Phil, I'm like, all right, let's just make it clean, make it quick. Let's get out of here.
Get in there, get out, get in, get out.
I ran it in on him a couple times and nothing. And then we get to the big rhythm where there's a quad, and I'm like, all right, Phil doesn't jump rhythms. Like, there's no way he hits the quad. Sure enough, hits the quad. I'm like, God, this is going to be bad. Dude,
Phil doesn't jump rhythms.
Hey, so 3 laps I'm trying to get by him. He will not let me go.
No.
All right, so finally I make the pass. I'm like, all right, well, at least he'll ride the guy behind me just as hard. I watched the replay. Dude, he let Levi by the next corner.
Fucking let Levi by.
Next corner, dude. Hey, oh, my gosh.
That's fucked.
Yeah, I was not happy.
Dude, I honestly, RJ, it came to the point where I'm like, fuck. I held him up enough to where, like, I did go to the outside after the finish the lap before, and I thought you were maybe close enough to where you could have came up the inside, and then you didn't, And then the next lap, I'm like, okay, I'll go to the outside one more time, dude. But if you can't get under there, fuck it. You're going to have to fucking smash me. And sure enough, you figured it out. Okay, I went out, and then you cut under. I'm like, okay. But then I didn't know Levi was fucking right there, and I didn't know going over the table 3 was quicker, because you were going on-off too.
Yeah.
Right? Or no?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I was mixing it up a little bit.
Yeah, well, over 3 was faster, and then he came up the inside, and I was like, well, fuck, see you guys later, and you guys just left me. But I did hold you up a little bit. I'm not going to lie.
No, and then you let Shimoda by in the last corner.
I know, but dude, okay, this is why I don't jump the jumps. Shimoda went on-off on the quad. I went quad, and the fucker still passed me. How?
Don't jump the rhythms anymore.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm just not going to do it. I did the quad. I risked my life on it, and I still got fucking passed, and he didn't do it. So what the fuck am I doing out there, dude?
Back to no jumping, hey, Phil?
yeah, like I'm over it. But I honestly, RJ, I don't know how you and Kitchen were going that fucking fast. Like dude, I'm so mad, dude. Like, you guys literally put 5 seconds on me in 2 laps, and I'm like, fuck, man. Like, I can't hang. My fastest lap time all day was that second lap. I did a 59, 6, and that was 2.5 seconds faster than my qualifying time. And RJ and Kitchen were doing that the whole fucking race. And, like, I just went back to, like, minute 5s, 101s. I'm like, dude, I can't go any fucking faster.
Phil, you're 40. You're like Billy Linovich. I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, I know, but dude, just the way RJ and Kitchen just go about a track, it's just like, fuck, man.
Well, here's my thing, Phil. You can't dissect what they're doing and try to implement it, or you're just like, how do you follow it around? Like, what do you do?
Dude, they're just fucking wide Clyde. RJ's on the gas 100% of the time around the entire fucking track. I'm not there.
I'm not there.
Those days are over.
I'm not there.
It's crazy to think about, like, you feel like how good you are, and you look at RJ, right? And the difference between, a second or whatever is so much strength and stamina.
Yeah.
Like, if Phil tried to ride like RJ, he'd be fucking tired in 4 laps probably.
I was tired.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, he did for the
RJ
first
blew
3.
me up.
Well, I was thinking, RJ, that Anaheim 2 Triple Crown, we all know what happened to Anaheim 2 Triple Crown last year. Maybe Phil was like, yeah.
That's what I was thinking about.
Watch this.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know you were not quite conscious in the third main, RJ.
I forgot about that. Fucking RJ.
No.
You guys about died. You guys.
Hey, I didn't even know I was out there. You know you're out there and you still do that.
They need a fucking tent like football for these riders to go into, see if RJ comes out or not.
I saw that from behind last year. I'm like, one of these guys is dead. And then the flag waves and RJ keeps going and Phil's down. I was just like, because I couldn't see the backside of the landing, but I saw him hit in the air. So
there's that, and then the following week, I didn't jump the rhythm, and then RJ smoked me, blew out my front wheel.
Oh yeah,
that was your fault. Yeah, that wasn't my fault.
Yeah, or it was vice versa. No, it was vice versa. You blew out my front wheel because you brought me a coffee to Anaheim too, and then you cross jumped me. That's what it was. But
no,
I forgive you.
Phil, what about the fact that Malcolm, who's not even in your class, and RJ are talking about they don't want to be behind you?
Mookie's scared too. Mookie's scared. No, it's not just me.
Oh yeah, I don't know. RJ's riding good. I just don't know how you hang on and go that fast, RJ. It's fuck, man. I can't do it. And were you jumping the whoops behind me, or were you skimming them too?
I skimmed the first lap, and then the second lap you got really sketchy. So I went to jumping after that.
Oh, dude. God, those fucking dozer whoops are dumb. I need them to bring back loader whoops.
So they're not. I just asked RJ about this, Phil. It's 9 whoops and they're dozer whoops from now on. That's it.
Why?
Because they're trying to keep you guys safe.
Well, okay, then they should fix certain rhythms a little bit quicker than normal. Dude, that third main, the off, that table on.
The film,
on,
RJ
off.
just said this, yes.
Dude, I fucking died there in the third main. I died. There should be a memorial in that part of the stadium. No, I know they didn't touch it, but they touched it after I fucking cartwheeled and other people saw God. Then he went out there and fixed it for the 450 guys.
Every time Phil says he died, light a Jesus candle around the track to see how many candles are.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I'm telling you. No, RJ, how fucking gnarly was that section?
Dude, that's what I was just saying. I'm like, they needed to fix that. The on landing and then that single after it. Like, dude, you couldn't even get off it. We were going all the way around it.
Dude, I know. That tabletop was a fucking landmine. Literally a fucking landmine.
I guess people don't understand that you guys talk about it, so explain that. So when you guys land on top of that tabletop, there's chuck holes everywhere on top of that table, and then it forms a knuckle, and you would think, watching you guys, you would want that knuckle on the end to kind of pop you over that single, but you don't want it.
Dude, honestly, Keefer, I don't even know what was on top of that fucking tabletop, but it wasn't good.
Hey, this is really like, if you're listening to this, are you like, I would love to race Supercross one day? Like, no. You're like, I don't ever want to race Supercross in my life.
Well, here's the thing. Is you talk to some riders, they know exactly what was out there. Some riders like, I don't know what the fuck it was on there. I'm just riding it. Fuck it.
But, like, there's no advertisement for being a professional Supercrosser on this call right now.
Oh, my God.
Nobody's like, man, that sounds awesome.
Yeah. I fucking died back there. I died.
The ruts are
Well, if anyone's seen that landing, like if you did a track walk and looked at that landing, you would not jump onto that. It doesn't matter.
No. But we don't have a choice. We have to jump on there.
What about the finish line landing?
Oh, yeah. Payton was saying the finish line landing.
In practice? Yeah, there was a huge hole in that thing.
Yeah, that was nothing compared to that tabletop.
No, nothing. I would have landed on I would have jumped the finish line blindfolded instead of landing onto that tabletop.
Wow. I saw a couple guys on the finish line blow a hand off just because of hitting that hole. Yeah.
Was it Freddie? Is that what happened to Freddie?
Freddie. Freddie. We'll get there later.
The best part about it, RJ, I was sitting on the line, and I radioed to my mechanic, and I'm like, hey, radio to Brandon and see, like, where they're fixing the track. And, like, I couldn't see, like, the left side over by the tabletop or whatever, but where the quad was, we were going 2-3 quad. Well, whatever guy was on the skid steer working for Builtworks, he was.
I know what you're gonna say.
He was fixing the rhythm where you were to go double and fixing that transition instead of fixing the transition to where you go double, triple. Quad.
Dude, I watched them fix that. I was like, hey, go to the dang table before you do anything else.
You're like, thanks, man. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
I'm like, no one's going in that transition all fucking day, you know? It's like,
what happened?
Went around there for the sideline.
What happened to the liaison that we used to have? Say, hey, yo, we need to do this. We don't have that guy anymore to talk to him?
No, we should make it Phil. Phil should be the liaison.
I don't know, but all I know is I went out there for that second time qualifying, and thank fuck times were slower because I literally just wasted a bunch of Pro 6 for no fucking reason. I got back to the semi, and I'm like, if I would have just known practice was slower, I wouldn't even went out there and wasted my fucking time, you know, because the track was fucked. I mean, dude, I'm not. And there's RJ out there just sending it till fucking.
Wow, that's what, RJ only knows one way. He only knows one way. We know that.
No, I will say the scariest thing I've ever done though is that third main having to ride that track with a rear flat.
Dude.
I mean, Phil, you know how that track looks.
I know. I don't even know how you survived. I'm serious. There's no way you can ride that track with a flat tire.
How many laps you do that with?
It was off the rim. The bead prep came off.
It was off the rim? No way. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was off the rim. Dude, my thing was wobbling off the triple. And I had to jump it. Like I said, that last lap, I had to jump it.
Again.
I had the Suzuki guy.
Welcome to Supercross, everybody.
And the best part about it was, okay, so I'm up there, I go up to watch the LCQs, right? And I don't know, Monster brings out all these fucking people, right, to just flood the fucking track. And they all, like, go over to the finish line. They're looking at the gap of the finish line. Meanwhile, they don't understand that finish line is the easiest part on the entire fucking track. You know?
Phil's like, hey, everybody, come over here.
Right.
Look at this tabletop.
Yeah. See this Jesus candle?
Yeah.
Look at this Jesus candle right here.
Yeah, look at this 3 onto this tabletop right here. Look at these death-defying ruts, okay? Like,
remember,
they just don't get
remember, too, guys, this is all for about $700. What you're doing. So
now they up the price.
I know, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But, yeah.
Like I watch these daytime qualifiers, and I see these little like up the triple before the finish line. There's like a square edge and these little ruts that you can't really make out, but you can look at the guy's suspension as they load, and they're loading halfway up the jump and then unloading before they hit the takeoff. And I'm like, fuck that.
Oh, Phil, did you hit the hole off the triple face that
yes,
second
in
time
practice?
Yep.
Yes, I did.
Full
first lap.
air wheelie.
And you want to know,
me
I
too.
don't know why I couldn't see it. It blended in with the face of the fucking triple, and I fucking hit that, and I started donkey kicking with my fucking feet. I'm like, what the fuck was
Phil needed fucking spurs on the back of his fucking boots.
He needed steg pegs. He needed steg pegs. Something.
Oh, my God.
Jeez. No, RJ's not fucking with you, dude. That kicker in the face, it was like right square dead in the middle, and like, I don't know, I couldn't see it. I'm sure other people couldn't see it either. And I fucking hit this thing, and I'm like, oh, Jesus, you know?
Yeah, I did the same thing. I did the same thing.
Again, everybody, catch the fever, Supercross. RJ.
Survived. See you at Glendale.
Yes, exactly. They survived. See you at Glendale. Hopefully they don't know one dies.
Jeez.
Thanks, RJ. Thanks for the time, man. Yeah, I appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks, guys.
Thank you,
See
man.
you,
That was
RJ.
great. Thank you,
Bye.
RJ. Yeah, unprompted, Phil, after the race and my post-race with him, he just started bringing up how he was like, fuck, it was Phil. Oh, I didn't want to mess with him, you know?
RJ actually raced me really well. Like, he ran it in there, and there's only so much that I can do before I'm like, all right, RJ is going to fucking punt me here sooner or later.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah.
it just comes to a point, like, I am holding you up. So I did kind of go wide after the finish line, and he got the hint and kind of squeezed up through. But, he and Levi were on one. Fuck.
This is Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by ORW, offroadwarehouse.com. Code PulpMX is the ORW butt patch you see on Phil, Dino, poor Dino, by the way. No main for Dino. Rough night.
I don't understand that either. Fuck.
Yeah, he crashed in the LCQ. Didn't get a good start in the LCQ, then he crashed, and that was it. So, Off-Road Warehouse, everybody, stocked by a knowledgeable staff, and they install everything they sell. ORW.com. So, Phil, let's go back a week. Transmission gate. You did get in a little bit of trouble, but also people got together to try to make this better, right?
I think made some good headway on Tuesday afternoon and stuff. Yamaha did their part, and I think we should have some hopefully some fixes here soon and see kind of where we're at.
Right. Okay.
You know? So so it worked out okay.
The squeaky wheel got some grease a little bit.
We got slapped on the wrist a little bit, but it kind of. It did help some things, and
good.
They're doing their part. So it worked out. It worked out really good. So.
Good. Good.
I understand. Like, you speak your mind, right, and something happened, right? It's going to get out anyway. What do they say? How is that going to be fixed? What are they going to do? What are we doing?
I don't know if I can really say, but I think they got approval to maybe kind of look at some other options to maybe make something to at least, because obviously we're, the load that we're putting on transmissions is ridiculous. You know what I mean? And it's obvious that we hit whoops in fourth gear. So, they're working on it. They came together and decided to make some changes and kind of help us out with some stuff.
It's good.
It's good. It, just now it's understanding the timetable to try and get something like that done, it works out awesome. So I'm happy with it. Might have had to ruffle some feathers a little bit, but everyone kind of got on board and joined the cause, so it was good.
Phil Nicoletti on the show. You were third overall going to the last one. I'm sure you're aware of this.
I was.
Yep.
Brandon had mentioned it, like, hey, you're third. I said, I don't want to fucking hear it,
Okay.
I just want to go ride, and we
destroyed yourself.
Stumbled. We destroyed myself on that table section that we were just talking about. So
right.
I don't even know how it really happened, because I was even trying to be conservative and it bit me. But I didn't have a really good start the second one. I went to the same gate I did for Moto 2. And I lined up next to Kitchen, which I'm like, okay, obviously there's certain bikes you kind of don't really want to line up to sometimes, whether it's green or another blue bike, and you definitely don't want to be sandwiched by them, I can handle one or the other, but when you got them both on side, it's kind of like, all right, on the side of you, it's kind of like, all right, you really have to be on your game, So I lined up next to Kitchen, and then the rut next to me was kind of jacked, and then Smitty happened to pull in there, and I'm like, well, fuck, here we go, and they're both really, and Smitty's a really good starter, and Kitchen's not, he's kind of 50-50, but I had a good jump, I had a little wheel spin when I got out to the dirt. Levi and Jordan both got a little arm on me, and then that was it. So I was kind of riding around in, I don't know, maybe 10th until I hit the deck, and it was game over.
Yeah. So, and the Shimoda got you for third. Like, why can't anything good happen to you, Phil?
I mean, I got to take. There was a lot of good. I mean,
okay. Well, I just want you to get third. I want you to get a third.
He had
overall.
third the last lap.
Or third in a moto. Third in a main. I want you to get all that.
Yeah. I mean. Yeah, a third in a Triple Crown does me no good anyway,
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it is. I guess it does, because it is 12 minutes, so or 12 laps, it is a long time, but I want the overall of a third more than anything.
Of course, yeah.
Being able to go 7-4-18 is not going to fucking do it, so... I don't know why the Triple Crowns. I always bomb the third moto. Like,
do you really? Oh, I've never noticed. Yeah, really, for real. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always been. Dallas has been shitty. St. Louis in 20. Yeah, like all my ones in 22. I had a really good finish going into the third one. Grenaded every one. Last year A2 grenaded that one too.
That's true.
So it is what it is. But I do enjoy the Triple Crowns. So.
What about fitness? Is it more tiring for these than it is a regular main?
And for some reason, I get more tired in the first one than I do in the second and third one, because we sit around. Dude, all right, can I go on a rant a little bit?
Yeah, Race Tech rant. Everybody, here we go.
Okay. The fucking amount of time we have to spend at the stadium to fucking do nothing is mind-blowing. We have to be there at an 8 a.m. track walk, and we don't race until 5:30 at night. Like, what? And we don't ride. It's 2.5 hours in between each practice.
This weekend was weird. Payton was mentioning that too. I don't know if it was a futures thing. The amount of time between the first and second set of practices was different from usual, and I don't know why.
It's like 2.5 hours. It seemed like forever.
It was forever.
Was it a futures thing or what? Yeah. First of all, I've said this for years. No. There's no need for 3 practices. You guys have this track down, no problem, in 2 practices. No need for 3.
I mean, 3 is okay. I don't mind the free practice. For me, it's nice because I'm a beginner. All right, I need the free practice just to warm up. All right, but there's no reason for it to be dragged out this fucking long. The track's already blown out anyway. They can't fucking, they're not keeping up with track work during the day. I mean, time practice is an absolute fucking war zone out there. So what's the difference, And they're fixing the wrong transitions anyway. So just pack it all in one and send us out there, Let me sleep in, during the day. I don't have to wake up at 6 a.m. on a Supercross waiting to race at 5:30 at night. Why does it take all fucking day?
Good thing you're not racing next weekend then.
Yeah, oh boy.
It's an early
track walk, 6 a.m. Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Do you sleep like shit the night before a race, Phil?
I do, depending. If I have a glass of wine, I might sleep a little bit better, but it's kind of, I guess it all really depends, but going to the West Coast, I actually sleep somewhat decent because I'm pretty tired.
All right, Phil, we got David on 4 to talk to you. David, go ahead. What's your question for Phil?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. Phil, love seeing those blue lights on the front of your bike on Saturday night, man. We're just pumped for you. But okay, so my question is, I cracked open my recent issue of Racer X, and I see one picture of a Philip Nicoletti in a wiener costume. So did Coy force you to wear that, or is that just your sense of humor, or did you get paid to do that? You got to explain the costume.
Yeah. I was the only. Yeah, I mean, I guess I was a low man on the totem pole at JGR, so whatever I had to do for Wiener Schnitzel, just riding around like a dickhead out there. So, yeah, it was. That thing was actually really hard to ride in because it wasn't light. It was made out of 2x4s. But yeah, it wasn't my finest moment. You think that would have got me a lifetime sponsorship at Wiener Schnitzel, but no. No, they clipped me too. So
apparently the word I heard from J-Bone was like, they were like, hey, Barsha, Pike, can you put this on? They're like, no, just nope. And they're like, well, Phil, you got to put this on.
We got a guy that'll do
it. We got a guy.
Yeah. I'm like, fuck, all right. And guess who had a personal deal with Wiener Schnitzel? Weston. Yeah. So he should have been walking around with the wiener head on.
Yeah, no kidding. I love it. The Coy Gibbs stories are just classic, like the one with Weeds driving in him with the rental car with the two people that they didn't know. I bet you just had some great times with them, and I know there was other times that it wasn't. So, hey, thanks a lot.
Thank you, man.
Keep it up, buddy.
Thank
you.
We love you.
Buddy.
Coy. We miss Coy. There's no doubt. We miss Coy a lot. Classic guy. All right, Nash.
Gentlemen.
What's up, Nash? What's up, buddy? Positive thinking.
Hey. Right there. Told last week we knew he was going to rise up like a phoenix out of the ash. Running in with RJ. RJ shaking his boots as previously heard on the call.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Nothing but quality right there.
Okay.
The $1 million question I have though, Phil, is did you give any insight to the poor kid from New Zealand? Like, hey, future guys, here's what to look out for because obviously the track was intense, as commented before.
No. I didn't talk to the New Zealand kid. I don't know who he is. I mean, I know he's Townley's guy and whatnot. But I mean, we had Mark Finnis on our team, and he got done with his practice, and even his futures race, and he's like, "That was the gnarliest track I've ever ridden in my life," And I'm just like, "Well, get used to it, little buddy."
Is he not doing East?
No. He's going to just do the futures races, and then I believe he's racing all the outdoors.
Okay, all right.
What was there traction to what was going on in terms of the combination of the dirt, the wet, and the dry, and all? I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it seems like it was accelerated, though. Is that what you guys thought, Phil? Is that what you thought?
I mean, it was and it wasn't. I mean, it was kind of the middle part of the stadium was quite hard pack, and it's always hard. I don't know what industry seating, Steve and Keefer. What is that on the baseballs? Is that what line is that?
That should be third baseline. Right?
Okay,
first base.
First base.
Yeah, the third baseline. Like that side never gets sun in that stadium, so that side over there is always tacky and wet. Regardless, so it doesn't matter how they build the track, but you think after all these years, like the dirt that's the most moist would go out into the sun and then vice versa, but I don't know. It's just typical Anaheim, and obviously it's Supercross. It just that's the way it goes.
I thought it was gonna be a lot wetter than it was just because how much rain we got. It was crazy that I saw dust on press day. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's straight away right across the mechanics area. It was dusty immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was very dusty.
The opportunity presents itself, and Phil, you're right there. You're right there. Listen, take a little breathe. What are you doing for the vacation week? What are we doing for a little relaxation, a little reboot? What do we tell the fans? We want to know.
I think I'm actually going to go to Detroit, to be honest.
Oh wow, Jesus, Phil.
Yeah. Go up there.
Like sponsor stuff or what?
I don't know. I kind of feel like I can. What do you mean?
You want to enjoy
I feel like I can go out there. Like our bikes are really good this year, and I feel like I've already went racing. I've went through all different maps. I've went through different stuff. Like I feel like with J-Mart and Cody and Jet, like I don't know. I feel like I can help them with certain things to maybe change a little bit, give a little bit of insight on this or that. And plus, it is a 3 p.m. race. I'm on a flight back at 7:30, so I get home at 9:30 at night. So I don't know. I feel like I can go and help those guys a little bit. So why not?
So you will make a 6 a.m. track walk.
Yeah, he will be 6 a.m. track walk. Yep.
No, I might skip track walk though.
after the show, maybe you might want to go out and enjoy the city. Real nice town. You might want to go out there and enjoy it.
Actually, people talk shit on Detroit. It's actually getting quite nice.
It is. The casinos down there are kind of cool. MGM is nice. Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, there's a Whole Foods there now, not far from the stadium. It got so shitty that all the rich people went in there and bought it all up, and they're fixing it up. So Detroit, low key, is actually not as bad as what it was years ago.
It's just the pits that are miserable.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
it's gonna be cold.
Well, I mean, if it's gonna
Well, hey, cheers,
right, Nash.
boys. Go
Thank
get
you.
him, Phil.
Thanks, Nash.
Cheers,
Thanks,
bye.
Nash.
ORW bringing you Phil Nicoletti. Phil, before we let you go there, though, East preview. Let's talk a little East preview here. Faulkner and McAdoo and Deegan and Bennick and Pierce Brown and Vial. Hymas.
Enzo.
And how is Enzo? Are we we're not 100%?
Yeah, he said something. You said he had something with his shoulder or something.
Yeah, I thought
his shoulders. He didn't have surgery on his shoulder.
I thought he had another surgery or something a little while back.
Yeah, like 8 weeks ago, 10 weeks ago on his hand, not his shoulder.
Sorry, but 8-10 weeks ago, whatever. He had some work done.
Yeah, I mean, he's still doing okay. I think he's still struggling a little bit with it, but
okay.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the East Coast guys going. So,
what do you? You're just antsy. You're on the antsy train like everyone else.
I mean, I told you. I mean, obviously, just from World Supercross and stuff. Like I even said it last week. I mean, I'm glad Honda's got antsy to be able to get it on the box and stuff because, I think Hymas will be really, he will be good in time, but he's no antsy at the moment. But, I think Anstey's going to be I don't know. I think he's going to be good, so we'll see. But if he gets fifth this weekend, I still think it's okay. It's the first round, so everyone's just going to get through the first one and then see where they're at.
Mitch told me he's never seen Faulkner look this good. Now,
really?
I mean, that could be just, media talk.
But Mitch doesn't say that kind of stuff.
Not really.
No.
So he's very excited about Faulkner.
I mean, I mean, listen, I'm not a Faulkner personality is not really my forte, whatever, but I really do hope that kid does well because he is a phenomenal talent and he deserves to do good. I mean, he's won a lot of races, and he's been through fucking hell and back, and the fact that he keeps coming back shows that he's not a pussy, So I actually give him a lot of credit for what he's doing.
He's always had the speed, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. He always has the speed, but to be able to have the willpower to get knocked down, go through all through those dark places, like people don't understand when
for sure
when you're at the stadium, it's cool, it's high, it's life, everyone's great and this and that, but when you're at your house and you get in a dark spot and there's no one else around, like it's tough. So for him to battle through that sort of shit and then still want to come back and be competitive, like I give that some respect.
Who's the best finisher on the club team next week?
Oh boy, putting him on the spot here. I was just going to ask him how those guys are looking.
I mean, obviously, I'm going to have to go with J-Mart, just because experience and stuff like that. But Cody is riding very well, but everyone needs to be able to apply what they do on Tuesday or Wednesday, on Saturday. So Cody and J-Mart are really good practicers. Obviously, J-Mart can win races and stuff. I'm going to have to go... J-Mart, Cody, Jet. So
is Reynolds racing?
Yeah. Yep. He is.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
It seems.
Can J-Mart make a podium? Is he got podium speed? Like things break right and all that? Like is it going that well for him?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he would. I mean, J-Mart still puts in a shit ton of time. I don't think he would go racing if he didn't think he was. I mean, J-Mart still beats me during the week, on certain days. If we ride a track with bigger whoops, I have a better advantage. But if they're only going to be doing 9 whoops and no dragons back, it's going to be J-Mart will be a contender.
How do we feel about that? How do you feel about those safety changes?
I might go on another rant here, but okay. So we're going to do that. No loader. So we do dozer whoops that get just as gnarly as loader whoops because they don't hold up and they can't pack them as good. But yet they leave the track and they don't prep the quad, or they leave the on-off super fucking gnarly. Like, I don't know. I just have a real hard time with whoever makes those calls, whether that's Feld, AMA, or Dirtworks. I wish we did have a proper liaison to figure out who fixes what and where at what time, you know? But I do disagree with only 9 whoops and no dragons back. Like, them taking the dragons back out of A1 was the fucking dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life, you know? I mean, that's the easiest dragons back I've ever seen in my 18 years of fucking Supercross. Like,
it was was pretty easy. Yeah.
Yeah, so, and the whoops, too, have just been, I don't know, janky. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like loader whoops, you can pack them way better than you can pack them than dozer whoops.
Because of the way you initially build them, right?
The way you initially build them, they just last longer all day.
They're more round too.
They're more round, and there's a way to do loader whoops where they're not so fucking V'd out. You know, I think they can change the way they do that because, like, I was listening to what RJ said, like, when they, 5-8 years ago, they used to be so V'd out to where, like, you either hit them or you went around them because there was no rolling them.
Right.
So I think they can go back to that and kind of find a blend to where, like, you don't die if you duck a whoop, So there's a way to fix it.
We're going to talk more about this later, but before we let you go here on the show, brought to you by ORW, Phil Nicoletti, before we let you go, Jet getting booed in opening ceremonies and then cheering when he's down in the whoops. Life comes at you fast, huh, Phil? I mean, like, it's not for me, and they're going to cheer him soon, but that is quite a switch for the 18.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with some of that stuff.
No,
I mean, did San Diego thing get blown out of proportion? 100%. Like, fuck, you kidding me?
Yep.
Like, you can't grab somebody's helmet without all these people becoming all pussified, Like, dude, what are we fucking coming to at the moment?
Well, I think it was more Jason's post that really did it. Jason really did that well.
And Jason did it right. He has every right to do that, which I'm in agreement with that. Should Jet have done the PR side of it a little bit different? I don't know whose call that was to go that way with that sort of stuff. I mean, Jet should have been like, I fucked up. I grabbed him. Jason put me in my place. We'll move on to A2. Done deal.
Right.
But, I mean, there comes a consequence with everything. But to get booed, like, what the fuck? Like,
or even cheered when you crashed. When he crashed, dude, they cheered.
Yeah, I don't know. People are fucking pathetic with certain shit. So, but it's been a little bit of a rough go. I mean, I even texted Jet. I said, dude, just keep your head up. I mean, just every great has went through the same sort of fucking thing and been booed. Like, it just everything comes full circle. So
he'll be fine.
Don't worry about it.
I'm with you. All right, before we let you go. We're gonna check on futures because I'm a big amateur guy. Everybody knows that. Wil Hahn's on the phone. What do you think of the Ghostbusters stuff, Philip? What do you think of the Ghostbusters?
Dude, as I'm walking in, fucking is Wil on right now?
Yeah, Wil is on.
Dude, Wilbur was telling me about this fucking story about he had this fucking ghost app on his phone and he's fucking tracking him around in his house. Was that at Tommy's house or your house? You were saying?
Oh, you're breaking up, Wilbur. We can't hear you. No, we still can't hear you.
Hold on. Pay your cell phone bill, dude.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, so no, I was at Tom's house years ago, and like it just reminded me for whatever reason being Ghostbuster. It's hilarious, right? Like we spent a lot of time there alone, and Tom moved in there, and then he was out in California most of the time, and I was still an amateur, just a young kid. So I spent a lot of time there, and weirdly, I got this ghost tracker app when like apps were coming out and stuff. So, long story short, I'm on this app, and it's like being in like, of course, in my room. I lived up in the attic, right? And I'm like in this room, and I think there's just like ding, 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 ding. And I move towards the door, and like I hear something move, and I'm like, dude, fuck this. I'm deleting the app. He's not bothering me. Whatever it is, I'm like, don't really believe in this stuff anyway. I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm not bugging him. He don't bug me. But still to this day, that house has some shit going on that I don't know what's going on.
So he got an app. So, Will, you could have been a Ghostbuster like you were this weekend.
Yeah, no, it's right in my element, dude.
Hey, actually, Phil, before we let you go, this guy on fork, and he's a heavy equipment operator. What's up, guy?
Hey, man, how you guys doing tonight?
Good. Tell Phil why dozer whoops don't hold up.
Because dozers don't put out any ground pressure. The PSI, pound per square inch, isn't even close to that of a rubber-tired loader.
There you go.
I've built several motocross tracks. I've been doing this shit for years, and there you go.
All right, so
that's a valid point. Well, that's bring the loader whoops back, and then we won't have whoops breaking down as bad.
There we go. Loader whoop team. That's it.
You got it, guys.
Thanks, Guy. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, Wilbur. All right, Philip. We're going to get to Will here on the phone. Talk futures because we're big futures guys. But thank you for your time, as always. It was great stuff with RJ.
Sounds good.
Job,
Thanks,
Phil.
fellas. I appreciate it. See you, Wilbur.
See you, Phil.
That's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. Brought to you by ORW. What's up, Wilbur? How are you, man?
Not too shabby. How about you, boys?
How hot did that Ghostbusters thing get?
I'm not going to lie to you. It would have been great the previous 2 rounds to have that on.
Yeah.
Overalls, we're hot on Saturday. It's a hot day.
Were you nude underneath it?
Nude, no. Ethicas, yes.
Okay, all right.
Close. Swamp ass.
I mean, I had swamp ass from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m., yes, if you're asking.
Nice. Barsha driving it out was just, I mean, all of it was.
I'll be honest, like, you don't have to be even a fan of the movie to that to be as cool as it was.
It was all cool.
It was super cool, dude.
Yep, really good. Always Troy Lee stuff. You know, they're on it, right? It was cool.
Always do it right. Yeah. And it was honestly, the whole thing was, I mean, at first thing when you talk about it, you're kind of like, whatever, but, like, it was really, really cool.
Mechanics had like proton packs on and stuff.
Did you know they were doing it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had no idea. I didn't see anything beforehand or anything.
Yeah. I did an interview with Troy that's coming out, and
okay.
he told me months ago. It wasn't like I didn't have any inside info other than talking to Troy, and Troy
Right.
told me about it. Yeah. But Wilbur, so Cole Davies, kid from Kiwi, kid from New Zealand, Kiwi kid. That was maybe the best race of the night. Him and Towers. It was fantastic to watch. And Daniel Blair gave me a lot of info on him as far as never done Loretta's. This is kind of a little bit of a 4-race deal to see if the kid's any good, and he is. Despite working with you, he's really good. Yeah.
I mean, one of those things, right? So this probably about this time last year, right after Anaheim 2, or after the Futures race last year, Ben had called me, Townley, and obviously Townley and Josh Coppins have molded this kid into who they are, and or who he is. So. Ben had called me and said, hey, I'm working with this kid. He was at Futures, and I obviously watched and texted him good job right away because I thought when he got 4th last year out of nowhere that's awesome, right? Like, obviously you don't have a lot of access to tracks in New Zealand and everything, but long story short, next thing you know, we ended up working together and starting pretty quickly, basically from Ironman on. We started working together kind of low-key and staying under the radar, and no one really knew, and just kind of stuck his nose down, and obviously with all the fundamentals that he had from those guys, and
so
a little bit of fitness in, and here we are.
So, like, new Supercross, its own thing. How did he get so good at Supercross? Like, did Josh and Ben get him early? Was there Supercross down there?
Yeah. So I know Ben has like probably the only 2-scale track in New Zealand, and then I believe Cole has one that's probably not quite the scale, but. He spent a lot of time with Ben and a lot of time at Ben's track, and clearly working on technique and etiquette on the bike and how to ride, I would say, correctly. He rides very, very correctly, very mature.
Yeah.
And I've just been, I can't take credit for any of that, to be quite honest with you. I've just pretty much added fitness in little things here and there, and then obviously just the day in and day out with Ryder and PV and Cole.
He raced last year.
Yeah.
And he was on a Yamaha, and he was like 5th. He's always 4th, 5th, in that area. So he was decent last year too.
Yeah. So the gas thing, like Coppins was helping him on the Yamaha. Obviously, Josh has been a long time Yamaha team down there. Did Gas steal him? Did Gas offer him more help in America? Like, how did the switch to Gas come about?
So kind of working with myself and, Daniel was at Ironman, and we had this talk, and it was kind of honestly, Daniel took a big chance with my word and telling him that, like, I think we can do this.
Yep.
Daniel gave me an opportunity for my word, and watching Cole at Ironman saying, like, let's give it a shot. And, obviously he watched Cole before and knew he was a good rider. You don't really have to, you didn't have to watch him much to figure that out. But it was, to me, just kind of the perfect storm, the perfect time. Josh was totally cool with if he could get more support here, then awesome, and then that also allowed him to ride with us very easily, right? So at KTM or anything like that, it made it very easy to have access to be with my guys all the time. And then obviously the gear switch and that just made sense. It was just kind of one of those things.
Is he an A or B kid?
Right now, he's pretty much whatever. He does not really either.
He's just Supercross Futures kid.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Technically, he's an A rider. If I'm if he was born here and everything like that and raced here the last couple of years, he's an A rider in my opinion. So yeah, he'll be riding A if we went to race any other races.
And so this is just for 2024, just the Futures Combine thing for him. He's going to stay in America the whole time, or?
Yeah, the plan is, they've made the move out here, and he's with me, and definitely spending a lot of time with myself and my guys, and he's all in.
Is this kid the reason you're not working with McNabb? Is that who I have to blame for this?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay.
I mean, I can be straight up and just tell everybody on the air the same reason I told those guys. It by no means was that not something I didn't want to do. I absolutely did, but I told myself when I started doing this, I wouldn't. I don't want to say this like that bad, but like copy and paste or just be like, yeah, here's a program. Like if I can't be involved, I can't take a check. I don't think it's fair.
How many guys you taking care of?
5 right now, pretty much. Like, and basically that would be Colt. Cole, and then I also still help out Liam Olaf for advice and stuff like that, and help him with a little bit of programs and stuff here and there.
You broke up, but Pierce Brown, Colt, this kid.
Yep, Ryder. And then I also help Liam Olaf here and there.
Right, yeah. Ryder D and Villapoto split up. This RV couldn't have the time and all of that. So Ryder D is
RV still. I want to make that clear too. RV's still involved.
I don't mean they're enemies, but just
RVs.
Right.
And it wasn't like a thing for me where I'm like RV can't be there. Like obviously, the more the merrier, and clearly he's got plenty of advice that he can give that we should all listen to.
Yeah. Quickly, Will, before we let you go, I just want to get that update on the kid. Good job with that. He seems like is he a good kid? Is he a nice guy? He doesn't speak much?
Yeah, super humble. He's very quiet, obviously, as you guys saw from the podium interviews and everything like that. Like he's definitely shy, and he'll warm up for sure. But, he's just wants to work and wants to ride.
I know you're not working with Barsha, but you're around the team. Any reason for the sort of average to poor Triple Crown for Bam Bam?
I mean, as far as I know, he was on the ground a decent bit. I don't think it was one of those nights that just you'd rather forget, I think, and not really anything directly to blame.
Very unlike the 51 to not be a factor in any one of the 3 races, So, yeah.
No, totally. And you know that, like, when he's getting up, he's trying as hard as he can, right, to go back to the front. So it's like I think it was just I didn't get to watch a whole lot of 450 because I was back and forth so much, but I know that he was on the ground a fair bit and not his fault necessarily.
Anything else for Wilbur?
Yeah. So I'm in this amateur shit right now.
Yeah, you're deep.
So how do you feel? Like it's frustrating and hard for me to keep Aiden on Supercross and then also these big amateur races that are important to the manufacturers. Like it's tough, dude. Like to split time between the both to get them ready. Like trying to get Aiden ready for Daytona versus I got to go to Freestone. Like it's very hard to do to make these kids hop on one thing back and forth. And we saw a lot of crashes, over the weekend with these kids. So where do you stand on all this? Like, it's hard for me to understand and wrap my head around it. Like, because both are important. When you talk to guys, like, you need to ride Supercross, but, hey, you need to be at Freestone, and you need to fucking do good. Like, where are we at?
This is always tough for me because the reality is, especially the way the SMX is going, clearly you got to be good at both disciplines, right? But I think, how I kind of went with my career and then how I was kind of raised was, we focused on Supercross. That's what was the plan. Obviously, clearly I suffered outdoors because of that. But, I also got rides because of my Supercross abilities, never because of outdoors. And I just being blunt, being honest, I know they never hired me because of what I was doing in motocross. So I think for me, it's shifting. Definitely the primary focus is going to be into Supercross. I think, being my term at Star as well, Supercross was very important. So, even when you're hiring a kid, if you're not going to be able to do Supercross, there wasn't a whole lot of interest. To be honest, I feel like it's shifting that way. Obviously, you have to be good at both because Loretta's does matter. But I feel like if you win these feature races and you stand out, what better stage to do it on?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, well, what kind of bike was he on? Obviously, it wasn't like a full factory bike, but was it just a stalker kind of with suspension or what?
Yeah, just straight up an Orange Brigade bike. It is he is technically an elite rider for these 4 months, so it does have a factory service engine. Ziggy did the suspension over at Factory Connection, and FC West out here, they took care of him, but it was just the normal 48 kit stuff that they would, any amateur in the Orange Brigade has.
Nice.
All right. Thanks, Wilbur. Thanks for checking in with the kid. Great race this weekend. It's good to see. Congrats for this kid. And you looked really good in the Ghostbusters outfit, buddy.
It felt right. It honestly felt right.
Sounds gay.
Thanks, Wilbur. Thanks, buddy.
See ya.
All right, have a good night, guys.
See you guys. That's Wil Hahn, everybody. Before we go to commercial break, factory chassis parts. Keefer, you've ridden a lot with the FCP stuff on these mounts. Which bike do you like them on?
The two that I've tried that I liked them on the most was the current Yamaha YZ450F and then also Honda CRF 450.
450s, okay. Because 450s more power, more flex, that kind of stuff?
No, I'm just looking for bikes that are a little bit borderline rigid that could use some help and some flex. So
my bike's not rigid. It's great.
The Yamaha's a little bit stiffer than the 22. And I would like a little bit more compliancy if we're talking testing terms. And then the Honda, of course, can use a little bit more friendly flex in some areas.
PulpMX-chassis to get the code to save at FCP. Dylan Ferrandis, Kris Keefer, Just Starling. Starling's having a terrible year.
What's going on?
It's a whole thing.
How does he have this shock problems?
Dude, it's a whole thing.
I understand.
We don't have enough time.
I don't understand how you have 5 fucking shocks.
I don't know either, man. I talked to him today. I still don't really know. But he's not having a good time.
No.
FCP, PulpMX-chassis to save. CNC machine parts are the high-quality aluminum and titanium. Easy to install. Drastic improvements right out of the way. Kris Keefer, Yamaha 450, Honda 450. If you got one of those bikes, PulpMX-chassis. The 2024 Yamaha YZ250 mounts are in now as well. Thank you to FCP for coming on the show. All right, Kyle Chisholm still coming up, and much more here. We're going to maybe have a special call-in. Keefer? Maybe? We haven't heard from the gentleman, but maybe.
He's supposed to call in.
Okay. Payton Stevenson, Kris Keefer, myself, Steve Mathis. We're going to have Tyler Porter on later as well. We've got lots more show left. I want to break down the 250 East with these two guys. I want to talk more about the Anaheim 2 and
Sphere.
Everything that happens. Sphere talk, announcement of a video. I got a special sale to announce and more. Come right back after these commercial break, everybody. Thanks for listening.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions, including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Sergeant Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show, presented by Motorsport.com. Fly Racing, Decal Works, Payton Stevenson. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Steve, how are you?
Great dinner conversation we had.
My belly's nice and full.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, what a conversation.
What a conversation.
It's always the best.
Kris Keefer as well in studio. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week this week. This is the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Upload your resume for free today. If you're a company looking for great people, this is the place to do it as well. Job of the week this week. Wow, a Ken Roxon's looking for a practice bike.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Wow, that's awkward.
That's on notice.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh, boy, Payton. Job of the week this week. Dunlop, looking for a regional sales manager. It's a full-time position responsible for managing sell-in and sell-out. Dunlop motorcycle tires within a signed region. Dunlop, great company, obviously, been around a long time. And, yeah, you increase your product knowledge amongst the dealer personnel, grow the Dunlop Pro Dealer Network, and ultimately increase Dunlop's share of the market within the region. Full-time job. Please check it out. This is for Pennsylvania, but it probably encompasses a few states. Check out Dunlop, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week. Thank you to those guys. Speaking of rubber, and speaking of
After Dark,
Dunlop,
all right.
Michelin.
Oh.
Some guy named Randy told me to ride about some Starcross 6s. You guys familiar?
Yeah.
Barely.
I know Daniel Blair's looking for a ramp and a stand.
Starcross 6s were out in Anaheim with Ricky Brabeck doing a parade lap.
Nice. Really? Brabeck?
Well, not Star. Sorry.
Yeah, not
just Michelin.
Michelin. Right.
Sorry, my bad.
Well, if you want to win Dakar like Ricky Brabeck, get a Michelin. It's that simple, everybody. Starcross 6s, mountain bike tires, Goldwing tires, sport bike tires, cruiser tires. They got it all, and they're great. If it's black and round, Michelin makes it, and it's fantastic.
Wow.
MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more information. Love the folks at Michelin. Thank you to those guys as well. Kyle Chisholm coming up here right away. Let's go to we got our X brands. We got well, this could be a question for you, Keefer. Matt, what's up, man? Matt, you there?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. What's your question?
I'm curious. What happened to Shoei helmets?
They're still
What happened
there.
to Shoei helmets, Keefer?
What do you mean? They're still available. They're being sold. There's new colorways. Like what do you? What
It
do
is
you
a
need?
rider. Like maybe they don't pay the riders.
relevant.
Yeah, like they don't pay enough money to get riders. Maybe they're more focused on road race. There's a lot of reasons why you don't see them like in Supercross and motocross. But they're still there for sure. They're making.
Yeah, I know. I just remember back in the day when K-Dub and Josh Grant was repping the brand heavily, and Barsha, and I just didn't know why they
Mookie,
fell
what
off.
about
And,
Mookie?
Brands like 60 and Fly have innovated so much.
Mookie's.
I thought Mookie was Shoei.
Yeah, Mookie is.
Mookie is racing.
You're right.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm googling this right now.
Remember when Shoei had you have one in here it was my favorite. That one right there, your old helmet with the flat front.
Yeah.
Like, that was I loved that helmet back in the day.
I loved Shoei forever as a kid. I thought it was
they were always
super
sexy
cool.
helmets.
Mookie's wearing them on their website right now. They do have for a long time. Shoei didn't have any like extra technology for protection, MIPS, or the Rheon that the Fly guys use. And I firmly believe you can't build a helmet nowadays with just a styrofoam liner and a shell. Not good enough anymore. We know too much. And for a long time, Shoei didn't have any secondary protection system.
Now they got meds.
So I don't know what meds is. It's their own thing, right?
Yep.
Is it like MIPS?
Yes.
Is MIPS mad because Mebs is around? I don't know.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Yeah, I was just curious.
All right. No, that's cool. Thanks for calling, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
No worries. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You can try calling that person. Have Tits call him.
Okay, we're not going to do it yet.
Okay.
Is he ready? No.
No,
Wait.
just
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Wiseco Piston. Thank you to the Wiseco guys for coming on the show for every 80 years. Wiseco has been experiencing manufacturing power sports pistons right in the USA. 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons. Honda HRC guys have been using Wiseco. Pull that curtain shut, please. Please use Wiseco to great success with the Lawrence brothers and Chase Sexton last year and more. They got the Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and more. USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods as well. PulpMX is a code to save with Wiseco. So you're in the market for a piston, for a Garage Buddy rebuild kit, for some CV4 stuff as well, whether it's a Racer Elite sign line of pistons or just your generic ones. Wiseco.com to find the products on your machine. And PulpMX is the code to save. All right, let's get him on here. He's a veteran racer. He's in his 33rd year of racing Supercross. Kyle Chisholm, what's up, Chiz? How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good. How about you guys?
We're good. 33 years. Congratulations, Chiz.
Wow. Yeah, going on 34. Yeah.
So I'm in this group text with these guys. Someone puts up a video of 2006 St. Louis. Chiz is like, I raced that.
I was there.
But hey, Chiz, thanks for joining us. Payton Stevenson here, of course, as well. Kris Keefer. Look, I got a lot of questions for you. I want to talk some sandbox stuff too with Payton and Kenny and all the gang you ride with. But not the start you wanted. Not going that well for you. Crashes too. You hurt your elbow now. San Francisco, you went into the wall. You're old enough to, know that it's going to come around. But is there any rhyme or reason that you figured out on why this year started so slow for you?
Well, I mean, honestly, so you're talking some smack right off the bat, but honestly, I feel like I'm riding pretty good. Like, riding better than last year. Like, A1, rode pretty well. Obviously, the field's stacked right now, so it's hard. There's a lot of fast guys.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, A1, whole shot of the LCQ, got second. Obviously, Justin Hill is a good rider. Got second to him. Like, I rode pretty well. Main event, just kind of, I rode, like, it's hard. I got, 18th at A1, but it's like, well, look at everybody that's in front of me. Like, maybe, I think Drake finished right in front of me, so like guys like that, but he's still a fast young kid, whatever. So like, I thought A1 for A1 was not bad.
Okay.
But then we had two mud races in a row.
Yeah.
And honestly, I usually like the mud. I usually do pretty good, but I could not get off the start. Every one of those four motos or whatever they were, like heat race, LCQ, I spun so bad on the metal. I don't know why. I tried, sitting up more or whatever, but every start I spun. So my starts were terrible. Obviously in the mud, that's a big thing. But even like San Fran heat race, I didn't crash. I just stalled. I couldn't see and stalled my bike in the first turn. And I was like half the track behind and I caught up to 10th.
Yeah, you rode well because
so
I had you in fantasy and you were on it. I thought for sure you were getting through the LCQ. Yep.
That's what I rode good. And then same thing happened in LCQ. I couldn't see anything and I was like, I am not stalling the bike this time. I'm not letting off. I can't see where I'm going. And had a little clutch issue, but I crashed into the wall. So, just And then same at San Diego, the heat race. I was in right around, I don't know, probably around 10th or top 10. And Vince Freezy was right in front of me, got squirrely in the whoops. It was muddy. It was just racing. And I clipped his back wheel and went down. So just some weird things. And honestly, like I said, I feel like my riding and stuff is actually pretty good. So then this weekend, fast forward, like I triple crown, the field's pretty stacked still. You know, we have a lot of fast guys. And I qualified, you know, right out of, which is not normal for me, you know, having one fast lap. So I was pumped with that just to not have to do the LCQ at a triple crown beginning of the year with so many guys healthy. Rode really, I thought really good for me the first moto. Ended up 14th.
Yeah, you were 11th, I think, at one point, 11th or 12th. Yeah, riding well.
Yep. Yeah, Barsha and Mookie caught up to me there towards the end. But even like the first half of the race, like I kind of stayed within sight of like that pack of like it was like Hunter Lawrence and Ferrandis and Justin Cooper. Like they weren't too far. And like looking at my lap times, I like my best lap was kind of like obviously you have the top guys, and then there was like that next group of like the I don't know 8th to 12th, 13th area, and then it was like me, and then like the guys behind me like Shane and Freeze and those kind of guys, they were like a half a second slower than me. So like I kind of was like, that's where I feel like I can be where I should be, like right around that. Right now, everybody healthy. A good moto for me is that 12 to 15, you know, range, I think. So yeah, I rode really good. And then that second main event, obviously just a racing thing, but I tried to tuck inside after that first set of whoops off the start, and Chase cleaned me, you know, not on purpose, but ran into me, took me down. It's just a racing thing. And yeah, kind of banged my elbow up. It's swollen and stuff, but nothing broken.
You'll be all right.
It's okay.
Okay, so you like the way you're riding then. Maybe I'm off a little bit.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
riding is good. Like I actually feel pretty good riding. It's hard right now. There's a lot. I mean, look at Dino this weekend. Like I would say he's riding probably, especially like in the World Supercross races, you know, the last couple months, he's riding probably the best I've seen him ride in the last few years. You know, whatever. Like he's riding really well, and then he didn't even make it this weekend. You know, whatever. Not that he wasn't fast enough to, obviously, but you know what I mean. It's a lot of fast guys right now. So yeah.
I mean, you look at 14th, it's Christian Craig, right? And like 13th, Barsha, 12th, Prado, Lawrence, Stewart. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. No, that's
that's what I mean. My first moto 14th, like I was honestly pretty pumped with that. You know, it was good.
Yeah, I feel like 12, 14 is your spot, and you're capable of that.
After first practice, he was 14th, I believe, too, right, Chiz?
Yeah, 14th after P1, and but we're all so freaking close, man. That's not, like there's always the fast guys over, but there's just a lot. The depth of it is just a lot this year, and everybody's healthy. That's a big reason why.
You happy with the KYB stuff? Happy with the bike so far?
Yeah, it's been good. It was tough because, like, you know, obviously Kenny's still on the show and stuff, and we had the whole year, and we've talked about this, you know, before, but we had the whole year to kind of like go through the year and develop it, and we got really comfortable, you know, so comfortable that Payton, you know, Kenny's like, oh, the bike, you know, obviously besides the little stuff, he's like, the bike's great, leave it alone, you know, I just want to ride. So, yeah, we got it working really good. And with the World Supercross stuff going so late into the off season, we just stuck with our show stuff for all that because it was, you know, last year's stuff. So we really didn't have a lot of time to do a lot of the KYB Supercross testing. But honestly, I haven't changed anything on my bike since A1. We did a lot of changes during the day at A1, but I haven't changed anything aside from clickers and, you know, tag since then. So we have a few more things that we want to try, just kind of getting around to doing it. I honestly, Keefer, I mean, you could probably get this too. I feel like I'm in a pretty good place with the bike. So like I told Matt, you know, our suspension guy, I'm like, look, let's leave it alone. Let me spend a few weeks on it to like really get in tune with it. Because I feel like sometimes if you just keep changing, you're like, yeah, that's better. But you don't really know. You don't have a really good comparison because it's not like we have a base to go back to. So I'm like, this feels pretty good. Let's leave it alone, you know, as long as it stays feeling good. So yeah, I haven't changed anything for basically the whole month, you know, since A1. But I think we actually just talked earlier today, and we have a little plan to try a few things to, you know, now that I have a good base, it's like, okay, now I have a really good feel for this. Let's throw a couple things at it and see if it's better. If it's not better, we go back to base, you know, whatever. So
where do you think you could be better? Like, what would you want? Okay, my bike, I want a little bit more here. Cornering, hold up, whoops. Where do you want your bike to be better?
It's just a little bit of everything. Obviously, the Supercross is tough because you want it to be soft enough So like this weekend, the track was gnarly, a lot of bumps and ruts and holes. So you want it to work kind of like outdoorsy, right? Like to be able to be comfortable. When you land off the triple into the corner, there's braking bumps down it, and it's bumpy, and there's acceleration bumps. And traditional supercross suspension doesn't work that good in that kind of stuff, right? But then you need it to still be stiff for the steep jumps and steep transitions and big whoops. So I feel like we're in a pretty good place, like I said, overall. I would like, for me, what we want to work on is maybe getting it to be a little firmer, like on deeper stuff, like big transitions or big whoops, like big G-outs, like just be a little firmer on like the deeper, like where you need that hold up without sacrificing that initial softness and plushness where it works good on the bumps. So, sometimes like, okay, I can make it stiffer so it works on that area, but then it's going to take away from the rougher, bumpier, more outdoor flat sections of the track. Where if you set it up for that, then it's too soft for the bigger stuff, big steep jumps. So, yeah, you're just always trying to find that balance and trying to make it as stiff as you can, but also as soft as you can for, both of those kind of areas.
When you go to the sandbox and you're riding, because I would assume you probably ride 1 or 2 tracks during the week for practice, right? Nothing more?
Yep.
Do you guys ever ride them when it's just jacked, or do you ride them fresh every day?
We have a pretty good schedule. We actually have a lot of guys riding down at Moto Sandbox this year. So sometimes we even have to split. They have 2 supercross tracks there. And sometimes if everybody's there, like on a given week, like all the pro supercross guys, we'll have to split. Like one group is on one track and one group's on the other track, just to try to keep it somewhat consistent. But so with that being said, there's been a lot of guys, so the track gets tore up, pretty good. But I obviously on a 450 and Supercross, that's one of the biggest things I learned going back on the 250 is, on a 450, we never get a fresh track, like ever, right? First practice, first heat race, the 250s have already ridden before us, so the track's always somewhat, beat up or rutted up or whatever. So yeah, like when you're testing or practicing, you might, have the hero track where the track's smooth and perfect and good traction and it's fun to ride. But when it comes to testing and like really setting your bike up to race, it's really, useless to ride a smooth track. So our schedule typically is we'll start the week on a fresh track. And then throughout the week, they'll just touch up stuff here and there, touch up the whoops that they need to get redone, touch up, corners, berms, stuff here and there. But try to start the week fresh and then just kind of let it develop through the week.
Interesting. Wiseco bringing you Kyle Chisholm on the show. Payton, you've been with Kenny a long time, factory Honda guy, and now over at the AGP Suzuki guys. Just when Chiz rolls up, you just know just that day you're like, okay, Chiz is going to do the moto. He's going to come in. They're going to talk suspension with Kenny, and then he's going to go out and do the motos again. And you know what I mean? Like just a consistent force there at Sandbox is Kyle Chisholm.
Oh yeah, I think Chiz is like the he's like the moto dad for the Supercross riders.
Okay.
I try to think like all the time you'll see somebody over there talking to Chiz.
Yeah.
It could be Chase. It could be Hardy Munoz. Any of those guys. And
McElrath.
Yeah. And Chiz is just trying to help everyone. Yep. And, they all just like flock to him. It's kind of funny. But yeah, Chiz, he shows up and he does his motos. And
it's really helped Kenny, hasn't it, having Kyle on the team? Like, Kyle, you signed a multi-year deal with those guys. I think Dustin and everybody at AGP knew what you could offer, right? Mm-hmm. And then it's really helped.
Anytime you can have a test guy, it helps just because it eliminates so much that a guy has to go through.
Yep.
At Honda you had Kennard.
Yeah.
And then, if Trey didn't like it or whatnot, it never made it to the riders.
Okay.
And Chiz pretty much does the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, if Chiz like, oh, Ken's not going to like that at all. So don't even waste your time.
Right.
Don't waste Ken's time. Don't waste anybody's time. Just, we don't want it.
Yeah.
But, then Chiz also knows like, okay, Kenny really needs to try this.
Yeah.
And it goes back to when we tried KYB stuff, the WSX, like the crate was like literally floating out who knows where, right?
Yeah.
So when we did test KYB, the logistics of getting it to the next race was going to be the hardest part. So, he really wanted to stick with Showa, but logistics, it was still going to be a night where they would make it happen if he loved it.
Yeah.
But it was just going to be so hard because, like I said, the crate.
Yeah.
I'm like, where are the crates? They're like, we don't know. They're just out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's hard. Like, Kenny, like we got the bike working really good. He loved it and obviously did really good on it. So it's like you don't want to change from that. You know, like
Right.
if you don't have to, it's like something that he can eliminate. So like this year, and I've been there, you know, on my Yamaha days, like I said, the bike didn't change for quite a few years. I was able to kind of keep a good setup, and it helped me a lot. It helps the rider just focus predominantly on just riding, like on yourself. You know, you're not like, oh, I need to fix this on the bike, or is this better? You're going into race like, oh, I think we made it better, but let's see if it's better. Where you can just go there like, my bike is what it is. I'm just focused on me, and I can go do what I need to do to do good. And I think that's been a big thing for Kenny, to just focus on him, and been a good help.
I will say, like, I hope Pipes isn't listening to this, but I was very skeptical. I thought he should have stayed with Firepower. Payton took him to a win in Paris on a Firepower Honda. He looked great. And when he signed with HEP, I know it was Suzuki days from back in the day. I get it. I'm like, this is not really going to work. It's not a factory team. It's an older bike. And truthfully, there were some clutch problems early on, and there was some stuff going on with the bike. But, I mean, I know Kenny well. I've had plenty of off-the-record conversations with him, including a few times the last few weeks. He lives the bike. He feels good on it. The team is working well. Brooks is doing a good job. I did not think this HEP Ken Roczen thing would work out like as good as it has, and I think Kyle deserves some credit for that.
For sure.
Brooks deserves credit for that. I didn't have it working this well. I
Dude,
really didn't.
I rode Kenny's bike.
Yeah.
It's fucking amazing.
Ken absolutely loves his motorcycle.
He does.
He
like,
does.
Not even for the media, like in private. He loves his motorcycle.
For sure.
Yeah.
So, you know, and Ken, Keefer, you liked it? Yeah.
Honestly, we rode the Hondas last year, right?
Yeah.
And then I got on Ken's bike after
Was that after our
after
test?
LA Coliseum. Yeah,
Oh,
it was after.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe how friendly it was. I mean, I kind of knew the way you watch Kenny ride, but like how free the bike is. It wasn't rigid, like a lot of comfort, but yet just was easy to ride. And I was expecting to have a rigid feeling motorcycle, and that wasn't the case.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got some parts in there that really make it feel free, like what you're talking about.
It's unbelievable how free on D-Cell the engine is. It's like a two-stroke.
For sure.
Like when I first came in the corner, I almost blew the corner because I was like, holy shit, there's no engine braking at all.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's one of the, like when Steve was saying about the clutch things, whatever, that's something that we kind of tested and figured out and got. I think, Payton, you probably remember, that was probably midway through Supercross last year, maybe a third of the way through Supercross.
It was
we kind of made that change. And
right before Tampa, remember?
Is it just a slipper? Is it just a slipper?
Sort of,
Ish.
yeah.
It's an ish. That's what I got out of Pipes.
Oh, that's what you got out of Pipes?
Ish.
It's an ish.
I don't understand. Kiefer, is it not just a slipper or not?
Honestly, I've tested slippers, and it doesn't feel like a slipper.
Okay, you don't hear the little, you don't hear the thing come out.
No, it's freer than that.
Okay.
So
yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it was really good.
That Friday before Tampa last year,
really good.
I'm getting Lismore to go take photos when the clutch comes out of that bike.
I'll make sure I cover it up
at the races.
Well, if you're in Florida.
Yeah.
That Friday before Tampa last year.
Yeah.
We watched the sunset.
Yeah, he told me.
Friday.
We had
a race Saturday morning.
He told me at the race, I'm really tired because I was testing yesterday till 7.
And that's kind of when we found everything.
Yeah.
Or for most of the part.
Right. No, this thing's working really well. Go ahead.
We had a lot of those days. I don't even remember when it was because we had so many of those days. But I remember the team was down, might have been around Daytona time, like after Tampa. It was 8:30, like literally 8:30 at night, and the sun was down, and we were still on the track, riding, testing stuff. So we had a lot of long days.
Was Brooks there with Mountain Dews at 8:30?
He was freaking out because Ken told him he was going to go hit the finish line, but we couldn't see anything. And Larry's like, no, don't do that. We got to race tomorrow.
That's honestly the thing, though. Like, obviously, I do my part, right? Like, everybody has their part. Like, Kenny has to. At the end of the day, Kenny, like for that side of it, like he's got to go do his job at the end of the day. But like, it honestly is everybody. Like Larry does a great job. Dustin and Aaron do a great job at their part of it. Mechanics do a great job, and obviously Payton's job during the week is super important, and what I get to do. So like, it is really a team. Like the team is really fun.
Matt,
Matt obviously doing his thing. Like the team really works well together. I think that's been a big thing. Is the whole group really works well together, and everybody does their job.
Is it a lot like when Seven Deuce Deuce and A-Ray and you were on the team? Is it a lot like that?
It isn't. It isn't. Like honestly, like the fun part of it, like the family feel. Yeah. Like that is what like Dustin and Aaron and their family kind of do bring to it. Is like you do like enjoy being there, and they make it fun. There's not everybody works really hard. You can tell. We want to do really good. We're serious, but it's still fun. Like there's not any pressure, and that in that sense, that was the 7 Deuce Deuce and the A-Ray, time. But aside, the difference now is it's just at a whole nother level, right? Like just professionalism and like the systems and the process and just the way everything is run is way more like it's a top level team. Where before it was it was a fun thing, but it wasn't necessarily a top level program. Where now it really is, especially Larry coming on board last year and just everything in the last couple of years. It's really stepped up, to be a competing team.
If A2 had gone better, we were hoping to have Kenny in studio here, but damn it, A2 didn't quite work out that well.
Dude, last moto, he went down right in front of me in the first corner. Then he gets up and passes me like the next lap later, whatever it was, and then like half a lap after that, he's off the track. And I pass him again. Obviously he's off the track, and then he gets back on the track, and we're like side by side on the triple, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Let's go. Like, you got to be, you can't be back here with me. You got to be up front.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Weisco, Pulp 23 is the code to save with Weisco, bringing you Kyle Chisholm from the HEP Suzuki team. Thank you for everybody listening. 702-586-7857. You got a call. Got a question for Chiz. Go ahead.
I do?
Oh, no. I thought you did.
No.
Okay.
I was just thinking, like, me and Chiz have had these just, like, off-air conversations about testing and
mapping.
riding. Just a lot of shit, right? And then before he was even going to Suzuki, he was thinking about doing his own thing on Yamaha and the Suzuki. And we've actually had – I was expecting to be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go to Suzuki. But he had a lot of praise towards the bike. And that was – me and him were just talking.
Yeah.
So – and I was asking him, hey, what bike is better? And he's like, honestly, they're different, but there's a lot of similarities in areas, and they're both good in their own areas. So I just thought that was really unique.
Yeah, listen, I make fun of Suzuki too, Kickstart, we get it, all that stuff. But, I mean, yeah. They're good bikes. They're working well.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah, and the one benefit of not changing very much stuff is you kind of know what it needs and doesn't need, and you're not trying to like figure it out in the dark, right? So I think the team is just collectively like got a good base setup, whatever. And we even changed. I don't know if I'd say quite a few things, but we actually changed a few things, going into this year chassis wise from last year. Because like last year, I did like the initial like chassis setup, and like okay, everybody just ran it. Like Kenny didn't even really have an option. He loved the bike when he got on it, and we just ran it. And then this year, I had a short window in the off season between WSX and when we started this season, and I went out and did some more chassis stuff, made a couple little changes. The team went back to Florida, gave it to Kenny, and he just rode it. And he's like, "Yeah, the bike's great," and we're on it again. So we did even made some changes. Since Chris, since you last time you rode it. Made a few little chassis stuff. And then from there, obviously, suspension setting is always, you're always kind of working on that. But, kind of a little bit different base chassis setup this year. And it's still, I think, working even better. So,
and part of my thinking Kenny was making a mistake was fucking Factory Honda's got every possible part you could possibly want to change your bike, and Ken's still not happy. And it's like, how's he going to go to HEP where they're like, hey, man, here's the 22 clamps and here's a 25 clamp, and that's all we got.
Sometimes, I was curious to see if the frame change that we rode at Washougal that Jet is on and Hunter now, I wonder if he ever tested that, because I feel like that would have been something he really would have liked.
The bracing. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you ever do that? Did you guys do any bracing?
At the end, yes.
At the end, yeah.
Did he like that way?
I think he tried it for a couple rounds, and then we ended up going back.
Okay. So you're like, you had to swap out a frame. You're like, thanks, Ken.
Yeah.
I just feel like because some of the things that he was complaining about back then was some of the rigid feeling, right? When they did that, it got rid of that,
right?
Most of it, and then I just didn't.
I know he wanted that BFRC shock, and they couldn't give it to him because they didn't have any. Kenny didn't pick it, so they had Chase's.
Yes.
The Chase was on it, and then they couldn't give it to him, and he was not happy about that.
Ken's was like a kind of a quick test, and it was quite a bit before Chase, and Ken just kind of said no.
Yeah.
And then Chase picked it, and then Ken wanted to revisit it, and then, I don't know, it got kind of political.
Got a little weird, right? And the Honda side is like, hey, we couldn't get it. We don't have it.
Right.
It's expensive.
Yeah. So they had to order it quite a bit.
I do know he doesn't like to be called Possum. He doesn't like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got into that.
Because
I called him a possum.
I know what you're talking about, and it was going into outdoors, right?
Yes.
And, dude, I'm telling you, I always tell this story. We were riding at, I think it was Paula, Elsinore. All the star guys were there, and even the amateur kids. I'm running a pit board, and I'm like, oh, shit. The amateur kids are catching Ken on Elsinore.
Really?
And I'm like, this isn't going to be good. And he shows up to the first race.
And
and he won, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And then you guys telling me
Well, I
he
was like, he's
playing
playing
possum.
possum,
Yeah.
yeah.
No,
He
it
didn't like
was
it.
all 100% true. The Honda guys were like, "Oh man."
Yeah, because I mean, he after the race, he's like, I don't even know how I won this race.
Nobody
That's what
did.
he was saying.
Nobody did.
And we're like, okay, Kenny,
Yeah,
sure,
yeah, right,
okay,
yeah.
Kenny.
When the star Yamaha guys, the amateur kids are catching you, you're like, we got some problems here.
Yeah.
But no, he turned it around.
Chiz, one thing, I don't want to turn this into a total Ken interview because you're on the phone and you're great and all that. I get that. But one thing about Ken,
Fuck you, Chiz.
Well, okay, never mind. I won't ask
about
him.
Ken.
I won't ask him.
No,
Hey, honestly, I don't mind it because, like I said, I love getting to help like a guy like that. Like back to like Mathis, what you were saying about Kenny, like you can't believe that he ended up going this route, with the team.
Yeah.
I was talking to him quite a bit during the whole time because my decision kind of hinged, like my decision to go to the team kind of hinged on Kenny's decision if he was going to go to the team because, I did want to kind of help with testing and bike stuff, but I think I've told you this before, maybe off air or whatever. I didn't really want to be a test guy for like a 15th place guy like me.
Yeah.
I want to help a guy like Kenny, a guy that can win. So like when he does win or whatever, like you're like, okay, cool, I was a part of that win, whatever. Like that would be really cool. So yeah, when he was making that decision, I'm out there testing the Suzuki, and he's in Paris smoking, not smoking, but beating Tomac on his Honda, and I'm like, he's supposed to fly there and I'm there testing the bike, getting it set up for him to come test. And he's winning on a Honda in Paris. I'm like, there's no way he's going to come after that performance, going to not do the Honda thing. And I talked to him, and he's like, dude, I'm really leaning towards the Honda thing unless the bike is just amazing. And I'm like, like how? Even if the bike is amazing, he just won, right? Like, you know how it is. Like, no matter how, like you just won, so you got to feel like that's amazing too. And he calls me after the first day, and he's like, I was like, so what'd you change? Like, what'd you think? He's like, I didn't change anything. I did 2 motos, and the bike's awesome. And he's like, I'm going to do this or whatever. I'm thinking of doing it. I'm going to do this. And I was like, holy crap, like that's awesome.
That's really cool.
So, I was right there with you, like in that boat. So yeah, talking about Kenny, it is cool. It is still cool for me because, like I said, I get to kind of be a little a piece of that puzzle, to help him, have good success.
And I think, and again, when he's complaining about the Honda on and off the record to me, not happy, and I'm rolling my eyes a little bit. Like, seriously, I'm rolling my eyes. I'm just like, come on, man. These are the smartest dudes in the world. You got all of Japan behind you. Like, I'm like, okay, well, all right, whatever, roll my eyes. And then he tells me one time, if they get the bike right, I'm not going to switch. I like when it's right, I'm not a finicky guy. It's just not right. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, Chad, or whatever. You know what I mean? And then what's happened? He's got the bike and he hasn't changed it.
Yeah.
He was right. And I didn't really believe him all the time because I've been around a lot of guys. And he was telling me, I'm telling you, if I'm not a finicky tester, I'm not a whiner. If the bike's good, I don't come in and say it needs changes.
Right.
And it's true.
Yeah, he did that at RCH. I wasn't with him that year, but we were in the same shop together.
Yeah.
So when Kyle Bentley and the guys would come test, I watched them test.
Yeah.
And then in 16 when he won the outdoor title, like he just he had a setting in his outdoor bike that he loved, and he went out there and he won 20 motos that year.
Right. And the other ones he DNF'd in one with the fork, and then there was another problem.
He had that pressure release on the handlebar.
Right.
And but yeah, he never changed his bike that whole year. And I mean, he was a different Ken.
Yeah.
And like I said, I didn't work for him, but I was just across the shop, so I saw everything.
Well, yeah, like he proved me wrong again. So yeah, there we go.
And that's what I got to say about the Showa thing. Like him sticking with the Showa is he's comfortable with it. He knows what the bike's going to do. So like as a racer, if you are that comfortable and confident in what you have, like you don't want to even search for something that could be better. Because even if it is better, a lot of times familiarity is better than something that might be better, in the shorter term at least. So
like you said, just going and riding and know what the bike's going to do.
Yeah.
That's where I think it comes. Like we say, Honda, they have all these resources, but sometimes is it too much?
Maybe.
Sometimes the riders search and search and search, and then you say, "Oh shit, A1's here. What are we gonna do?" Like they don't have a setting that they are comfortable going racing on because they've tried so much stuff. But go ahead, Chiz.
Go ahead.
No, go
I
ahead.
was saying, and the other side of that is like a team that has a test guy, whatever, that can maybe run through a lot of stuff or spend some time developing something. That can let a guy like Ken just focus on his riding and then be like, hey, man, we have this thing that might be better. Here, try this. But he didn't have to spend all the time going through it all, confusing himself, and then he gets like unfamiliar with his base setup, trying to go through this, and you just go in circles. So if you can just be like, let him be comfortable and then be like, hey, man, let me try this thing really quick today. He can spend 5 minutes on it and be like, oh, that's better, oh, that's worse, and then move on and go back to his training routine and whatever.
Right.
So I know Honda has Trey, other guys, have their people, but that is the beneficial thing to the teams, having somebody like that for their top guys.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's nice to, when you have a rider that kind of knows what he wants, right? Like I need more front end traction, or I want, my ass in a little bit lower. Then you have a test guy that gets on, let's say, that guy's bike and says, okay, I know what he's looking for, and then they help him with the test guy. It's a lot easier for the racer. Like I feel like the test rider is a very important piece to the race team puzzle.
Yes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I've got a call for Chiz and Payton from Preston. What's up, Preston? What's your question for Chiz and Payton?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Just was curious. I guess they talked about Ken's bike with ease of starting, I guess, in the race or when it tips. And I was curious if that clutch has anything to do with it when the bike does tip, if it helps it stay running.
Yeah, is that a running thing?
Chiz?
A little bit?
No, I mean, I guess you can answer too, Payton. But no, it's not like an automatic clutch or like where it stays running, nothing like that. So you still got to work it like a normal manual clutch.
Yeah, the neutral is fixed a little bit to help it stay out of neutral, but that's one of the reasons why it's tough to start, right? You can't start in gear.
Right.
It's really, really tough to start. So the guys have to find neutral, which always isn't easy.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
On Ken's bike,
Thanks, Preston.
There's a hot start on there, too. On the bar.
Yeah, you guys put a hot start on there, which, I mean, those went out in 04, but there's a hot start.
Chiz, do you have one?
I did for some time. Right now, I don't have one on there.
Yeah,
honestly.
hot start, Keefer. They're back.
It's crazy. Where's the decompression release right there?
Yeah, no kidding.
Remember the old? Yeah. Hey, I gotta get it to the top. Okay, I'm gonna hold this. I gotta let this go. Now I'm hot. I gotta pull a hot start out. Fuck me.
It was the move. You'd hold that decompression release, kick it through 6 times, flush it out a little bit, and then it would start.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
See these kids like Jet, they don't even understand that. Guys, we had to deal with all that stuff.
I did like Jet doing that, pretending to kick the bike. That was great. I loved it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chiz. Thanks for calling. I know it's late where you are. I appreciate the time. Always good to catch up with you. And Detroit this weekend. Bring a jacket. We'll see you this weekend. Should be fun.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
And Payton, I'll see you next week, right? You'll be back?
Yes, we will be back. I'll actually be back Thursday night. So
yeah, Mesquite. The days of Mesquite. It was great for 3 weeks.
I think we got some rain coming, so we're gonna head back a little early.
Hey, honestly, I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, I think if he's getting better results, like he's been fast. I'm not saying that he's been really fast, but he hasn't had great results. He's sticking in Mesquite, but it's the results, if you ask me.
No, if it's fucking raining, where's he going to ride?
Well, it could rain in Florida. I
think you got more options,
rain
though.
is.
We do have more options.
Yeah.
And you got to think, it could just absolutely dump in Florida. Next day, you're almost okay, right?
Yeah.
Here in Mesquite, if it dumps,
dude, you can't get in the parking lot.
No.
Yeah.
It really sucks for me. I don't have an excuse to go up and ride anymore. So
yeah,
you're gonna miss. You're stealing my training partner. You're gonna miss him.
Yeah. We worked on intensity last week. It didn't seem to work. Thanks, Chiz. As always, thank you, buddy.
See you, Chiz.
Okay,
thank you guys.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That's Kyle Chisholm, brought to you by the folks at Weisco. Thank you to Weisco for coming on board. Pulp 23 is the code to save. Payton Stevenson and Kris Keefer here in studio. Okay, I do want to get into a couple of promotion stuff. LCQ Challenge. We're doing that race again in Denver on Friday. We're going to keep track of the points all year long. We have a raffle. The first prize is a YZ450F, and then we have 19 other prizes. So thank you to those guys that donated prizes. Companies like Works Connection, companies like Decal Works, all of those guys doing that. Appreciate that. Buy a ticket on PulpMX.com. Support the privateers. Right now, Josh Cartwright's leading right now, and Justin Cooper's in the mix, and so is Chiz. So thanks to that. And
Did you say Justin Cooper?
Justin Cooper's he's in the race right now. Yeah, based on one LCQ ride. So thanks to the folks for supporting that, and keep doing it. The raffle is on PulpMX.com, like I said. Appreciate that. Also, 7 o'clock hour is brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. Thank you to Renegade for coming on board. The coolest part of Renegade coming back on this year is that PulpMX24 is the code to save. PulpMX is a PulpMX 24. The code to save. They'll ship right to you. You work your tail off every week. You put your heart and soul into your bike, and you deserve the best products. They engineer the best products for racers because they are racers too. Renegade is excited to be the race gas company to ship directly to your door. Go to RenegadeRaceFuel.com, select the products, enter the PulpMX 24 code, and within a few days you'll have the world's best race fuel at your door. Keefer, you've tested the Renegade. You're a fan of it.
Yeah, it's good.
SX4?
SX4 Plus, SX4, yeah.
Yep. PulpMX 24 gets right to you.
If you're just FYI, if you're a pump replacement kind of guy and you just want to get a better fuel, MX4 is their fuel.
Is a little like cheaper and just like a step up.
It's a nice pump replacement.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So thanks to the folks at Renegade for bringing that on. Also, I got a special deal here coming on for Ogio. We did a very small run of Ogio carry-on bags right now, and they're PulpMX embroidered. They look super sweet. It's 2-wheeled roller bag, fits right in. Yeah, thanks to those guys for all that they do for us at Ogio. And they made me this special run. If you buy it starting now, Monday, January 29th, you will get a free shirt and a free pair of socks. I'll throw it in. It's part of the deal. So if you buy the bag, free shirt, free socks. Thank you to those guys.
How many do you have left?
I think I got 10 left.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 left. Hey, we did talk earlier about Jet Lawrence and the reception he got from the fans.
Mm-hmm.
And I did want to get into this a little bit more with the show with you guys. But somehow this 125 Supercross champion also wanted to weigh in on this, Keefer.
Yes, he did.
It's a friend of the show. He's from Yamaha. Travis Preston, what's going on, TP? How are you?
Hey, guys. I'm doing good.
How's everything at Yamaha?
Everything's great. I mean, you saw how we did last weekend, right?
Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. You know, that was awesome. Great job on that. Also, Aiden Keefer, back east. How much will he improve without his dad around?
A lot. I finally think his career is going to take off now. But you know, props to Kris to finally listening and doing what needs to be done to help his kid go to the next level. So I'm actually very, very happy for Kris.
Good job, Kris.
Yeah, thank you.
Finally going to help him.
A lot of fucking work.
Finally going to help him. A real racer like Mike Brown, huh, TP? We'll get in there.
Yeah. I mean, a guy that has heart, that knows how to race. A guy that can ride ruts. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fantastic.
I like how Steve, I think, only gets happy when he calls you just to talk shit on me. That's
love it. But no, thanks, Travis, for calling. I did want to talk. We talked about Jet Lawrence with Phil a little bit, and like, look, man, life comes at you fast. He's the hot thing. He wins Anaheim 1. A lot of people loved it. He's a champion. And obviously, we've all seen, the social media stuff from Jason and everything else. And, dude, the fans cheered Travis when he crashed in the whoops, and that's a little much for me. Even the booing's a little much for me. But, yeah, tell us what you think. Tell us what you wanted to talk about.
Yeah, well, I guess for me, it's hard to watch on TV because it feels like I'm watching the Jet Lawrence Supercross series.
Yep.
Because, they talk about him so much. They're panning to him, in the pits or walking to the starting line. So I think it's tough as a spectator, but, maybe somebody in his camp should kind of tell him, like, hey, Feld is thirsty for a story, so they're pushing this maybe a little too hard.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe we should just be humble. Like, kid has tons of talent. He's going to be around for a while. He's going to win races. So let's just be humble. You win 5 in a row, be like, I got lucky. Everyone else was riding really good. I just got good starts. So, I hope I can win another one. I just feel like he's starting to rub people the wrong way.
Well, he is. And so in my talking to fans / industry people, this isn't my opinion, but this is out there. He said he's going for 72 wins, right? That was the thing he said, which is a little much. He showed off some of his cars and things that he bought, that for our crowd, that's not always popular. And then, of course, he did the thing with Jason, and then Jason put it out like, Jet himself actually never contacted him, right? It was only all the people around Jet. And then you have the Feld thing over here too, Travis, and your point is well made. Show him picking his gate. They're all in on the Jet Lawrence experience, and I think his camp is encouraging it. And this isn't coming from me because I don't care. I've seen James Stewart, Ricky Carmichael, Jeremy McGrath, so Jet Lawrence is nothing different than those guys to me. He's on that level, but he's not different to me than those guys. But I'm saying I understand, Travis, some of these people with all this stuff that I just said. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. And, the kid is young, so obviously he's still learning some things, especially how to handle all this hype and all the media. So, I mean, I think I'm more blaming people in his camp. People in his camp just need to maybe handle it a little bit better. And if they think that's the right way to go, that's their deal. But I don't think that's the right way to go.
If you're in their camp, do you go to Feld? Do you go to Mike Mewey, Dave Prater, and say, hey, man, just a little less talk about us? Is that what you do? Like, how do you control that? Feld stands to profit from making Jet transcend the sport.
Correct.
That's why they're doing this,
It's almost, for me, just watching at home, it's like Dark Side on a first date. They seem so thirsty for a story.
That's a really good analogy.
Fair enough, yeah.
I would go to Feld and be like, hey, guys, let's slow down. He's going to be in this series for a long time. We want to manage the fans and, have a good experience for everybody. Let's just slow down a little bit.
Now, on the flip side, some of the people I talk to, like the VIP program's $2,000, and that is a lot of money. However, other Star Yamaha is $2,000 also, I believe. Like, it's the same price. So don't get on the Lawrence's thing for trying to do something with different this VIP thing. That's not fair because the other programs are as much. So
that's fine because that's all stuff that we don't see. You know, that's all kind of behind the scenes stuff. But as far as the TV stuff goes, man, it's a lot.
I just think we're having a little bit of Taylor Swift syndrome with Jet. That's what I feel like.
Yeah.
That's a good one, yeah.
There's a lot of Jet, and I said this on show last year. I go, great. He's always been nice to me when I've talked to him. Nice kid. Dad, like his dad. But it's the media / TV that is saturating him, which makes me not want to like him because I just get sick of hearing about it. Like, that's it. And I think most of the boos come from that versus the Jason thing or the 72 win thing. Like,
I don't. I think that
I don't think so, man.
I think I think it's fake. It is being forced on people, the TV show, and then when you add in the Jason Lawrence thing, because Jason Lawrence isn't some massive popularity rider. He's just he's an average popularity guy, So he's not like Deegan or somebody else. So I just think when you add all of it in, so I'm not saying it's Anderson Army.
Right.
If it was somebody hugely popular, it would be his army going after Jet. Jason doesn't have an army.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like if it was AP and he did that to AP, there might be like that's why, because AP is so popular.
No, but I'm saying it's such a small popularity rider that it still made people angry at Jet because of the TV stuff. Like, even the slightest thing that he did gets people because you have the TV stuff.
Yeah.
Like, again, if it's Hayden Deegan, he does it too. Then Deegan Army is going to come down on him.
We're comparing it, and maybe I don't remember, and you will because you're good at this. I know there was booing at Ricky at U.S. Open because I was there, and I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
But then it didn't leak into that much of the Supercross series, did it?
It did out west. It did out west. Jeremy's house, right? SoCal guy. So absolutely he heard his share of boos on the West Coast when he was taking down McGrath. Was it as bad as the U.S. Open? No, because it was a confined arena.
Right.
But absolutely, it took Ricky a few years. Yeah.
This is the problem that I have, though. You guys are talking about Ricky getting booed and Jeremy getting booed. I think maybe all those guys could have handled it a little bit better, too.
Right.
I think when you're starting to get booed, you need to change what you're doing and maybe sit down and think, hey, okay, maybe they're never going to boo AP no matter how much he wins.
Well, let me ask you this, TP.
Because that's not his character. He's going to be humble as F the whole time.
Let me ask you this. So you knew you were a crowd favorite because of your interviews, right? The post-race interviews that you did. Did you feel that as you started doing these? Did you kind of like, okay, I'm going to keep doing that because people like it?
No, because I never knew when I was going to win. It was always a crapshoot. So, and I feel that's how these guys need to act. Like, you need to go in thinking you're going to win and believing you're going to win every race, but don't perceive that to, the media or to the fans. Maybe. I don't know. I just feel like AP has a good attitude. Eli has a good way of approaching it. Even Jason Anderson.
Yeah. Well, listen. Going on the TV program. The Lawrences have their own preseason press conferences. They didn't this year, but the previous 2 years they did. They sell donuts in the pits, right? For a couple of years now. They're last year and this year they're selling donuts in the pits. The camp around them have done a very good job of marketing them. So when you do all that, guess what?
Shit happens.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
You want no booze? You want no haters, quote unquote? Be Eli Tomac. Post 4 times a year on social. Talk about how great everything is, and you're grinding away, and you'll get them in Detroit.
Yeah.
Like, that's just be that. So you can't have it both ways. If the Lawrence camp is upset, and they probably should be. I mean, goddamn, the people were cheering when he hit the deck. That sucks. Yeah. They should also understand this comes with the game they have chosen to play.
Here's the thing, too. I think, and maybe I can read between the lines a little bit. When you're cheering, which you heard, I wasn't there when he crashed.
Yeah.
I think some of that is not, oh, yeah, he's on the ground. He might be hurt. He crashed. Ha, ha, ha. Yay.
Well, he wasn't hurt.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm talking about the people in the stands. I think it's like, oh, my God, we might have a race now because he's not going to win.
No.
No?
No. It's the kid hit the deck.
Okay.
And he's up, so he's not seriously hurt, so now we're cheering.
Like, no hate comments, but if he slides out, I'm like, hell yeah, we're going to have a race. Because if he doesn't, I'm fucked. I'm watching the Jet.
Well, he wasn't winning that one, but
like most of the time, if he's up front, that's game.
Yeah, TP, interesting, yeah. Yep.
I had a question for you guys.
Yes.
Have you guys done the race tech rant yet?
No. My race tech rant is actually going to be about Payton, but go ahead.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Because I want mine to be about Kris. Do we have time for that?
Yeah. Let's move.
He's always got time
absolutely.
for that.
Yeah, we got time for that for sure. Yeah. Race Tech Rant, racetech.com. Go ahead, Travis.
Yeah, I just feel like I've been wanting. So, Kris, I'm going to talk for maybe 2 or 3 minutes uninterrupted. Don't jump in. Okay. I'll let you know when I'm done, and then you can respond.
Copy.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's just been bothering me lately how I've been listening to your shows and saying how the new YZ is not as good as the old YZ. And then I start seeing the shootouts and then talking to other riders and seeing, the results from this weekend, and it seems that everybody else thinks that it's a better bike. On top of that, your bikes are highly modified, ghillie-tuned, machines.
Mm-hmm.
So when do we remember the stock setting? So I just feel like in the future when we comment about the YZ, we need to have a disclaimer saying, I'm the only one in the media who believes this. But okay,
right on the bottom. Right on the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, on the bottom. Yeah, I think there needs to be a disclaimer everywhere.
Yeah, okay.
On the website, on the shirts.
On the shirts. Let me know when you're done, and I'll talk.
That's it. I'm done.
For one, Travis, my friend, he doesn't come around much, so he sees what he wants to see. I speak it's an opinion. It's not a fact, and I say this on my shows. I go, here's what I think. If you want to believe Jody, if you want to go to Don, do whatever that makes you happy. But here's what I feel. I also am not blind to the fact, yes, I do have a nice bike to race, but I also, Travis forgets, I buy my own bike per year. I always buy one bike per year, and normally those are not ghillie tuned. If anything, it's an Enzo spec. It's pretty much stock, and I do go back and forth on both bikes. So my opinion is I preferred the more planted feel of a 22 YZ, but I also understand where the new bike is better. Travis is very, very, it's like when I used to go to Yamaha and talk to an engineer. If you said their product was somewhat bad, they would look like you're a piece of shit. I don't like you. I want another test rider. This is Travis. He's very close to this. It's his baby. This is what he's developed. So with any negativity, very, very, I feel like Travis should be more humble.
No. See, this is where you're wrong, because I feel like I'm the YZ's harshest critic because I know what it needs to do better.
He does,
because I ride the damn thing so much.
Yep.
So, if you want to pick the Cowie, okay, there's some positive things to the Cowie, okay, but old YZ to new YZ, I just can't wrap my brain around it.
Me neither. I can't either.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope. Love it.
Dude,
so,
22 YZ was great. It was a great motorcycle.
Okay, going in a straight line. But, I mean, we're not desert racers. We have corners.
Yeah.
Travis, did you or did you not ride my old bike and you thought it was really good?
Yeah, okay, but we've discussed this. So, yes, your old bike was really good, but the difference between your old bike and your new bike is I feel just as stable on your new bike, maybe a little bit less on the straightaway, but I make up for it in the corners because I can stand in a rut on your new bike. I never could stand in a rut on the old bike.
You can't. Couldn't do it.
Listen, I'm not going to sit here and argue, my friend. I love Travis, and he's not completely wrong. The bike is great. Like I'm going to pick a 450 to purchase, and I've said this in many of my shows that he doesn't listen to. I will buy a Yamaha first thing because it's easiest to hop on and ride and enjoy.
It's a great bike.
Great bike. But if you were going to ask me, Keefer, you're going to buy a brand new 22 or a brand new 24, I'm like, I'd go buy a brand new 22.
That's crazy talk. That's alcohol talk.
Yeah, I agree, Steve.
Yeah,
I mean, if you
Travis.
Cowie, whatever, but I mean, 22, no.
Yeah. No.
No.
I'm having such a great time riding my 24, Travis, at Mesquite and Glen Helen. I'm loving it.
Shredding.
Thank you, Payton. Yep. Okay, Travis.
Yes.
I love you.
I love you too.
Travis, thanks for the calling. Seriously, I appreciate it because at one point, Travis, talking about the podium speeches, everyone loved you. You got into it with Stu. People were sided with you a lot on that incident with Stu back in the day. Like you have lived the crowd's fickleness, So, I think I think you're well versed to speak about this and good stuff. Good points, man. Thank you.
Well, yeah, thanks for giving me a call.
All right, thanks, Travis.
See ya.
See you guys.
All right, that's Travis Preston, everybody. Wow, we got a lot of star-studded callers today. Yeah, absolutely. Great to have Travis's opinion on it.
This is the shit we talk about in the living room.
Yeah.
For 2 hours.
Yeah.
And he's mad.
He does get mad.
He gets fired up.
Yeah, he does. All right, hey, so I got another caller calling in unexpectedly.
Oh.
But I don't know if either one of you are aware of. Look, the Joe Shimoda thing, it's not working out well, right? We just talked about it earlier, no podiums. It's not working out great. Are either one of you aware of the Shimoda Realist?
No.
Don't know exactly who it is. I've heard you talk about him.
Yeah, I'm saying, have you heard me talk about him?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've heard me talk about him, the Shimoda Realist.
Yep.
So he's a gentleman who's kind of like, he's not a hater. We had changed the name. We called it Shimoda Hater for a while, but he didn't like that name. He wanted to be called Shimoda Realist because he has nothing against Joe personally. He has nothing against Joe, professionally. He just doesn't necessarily believe in Joe's championship potential. Race wins, sure, okay, but from start to finish, he's not a believer. And it is the gentleman has a point. Later on in the series, Joe gets better, but he's been talked about for a title guy for 2 years now. 3 years, actually 3 years. This year, 23 and 22. Hey, Shimoda could win, right? And he hasn't. And he's probably not going to win this indoor title. He's probably too far back already, first year at Factory Honda. And so I bring this up on our pods across the network, the Shimoda Hater. I had to change his name to the Shimoda Realist when he once did that. But he's actually on the line. We have the Shimoda Realist calling in. So, but he had to disguise his voice.
Do I know who this person is?
That'll be good.
You know who this person is.
Okay.
He's in the industry.
Yep.
But he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to be outed. Yep. So
do I know him?
You know him too, probably.
Okay.
Probably.
All right.
And this gentleman, just the Shimoda Realist, wanted to call in and just, so let's get him on here. The gentleman, like I said, he's disguised his voice. But is this the Shimoda Realist?
Hello.
Hello.
The Realist.
This is so good.
So, are you?
Well, and first off, Steve, thank you for calling me the Realist because I do not want to be the hater.
Right.
That is
Yep.
that is uncalled for when simply this has come about from me just simply taking the stance that I do not think Shimoda is a title contender.
Right. Nothing personally.
That
nothing personal.
That is it.
Yeah.
Yes, but I believe. Or go ahead.
Do you feel like another year of vindication here?
Say it again. You broke up.
Do you feel like you have another year of vindication, like you are vindicated again?
Oh, I mean, I don't know, I guess, but I mean, simply, I disagree with a lot of people within this industry, I guess, that do believe he is a title contender, and I just think he is currently missing some things that it takes to be a title contender. That's it. I think he's a great rider. I think he's a great story. I think he's highly marketable. But when you're in the cool group too, and you have the agent everyone likes, and you're easy to like and be a fan of, you're a great rider. That doesn't make you a title contender. And yeah, I don't see it. I don't see the title contender part. Race winner every once in a while, sure. Steady top 5 guy, sure. Just not a title contender for me. Ever.
Do you feel like when he's out of this thing, he's going to win some races? That's what we've seen. When everyone's like, oh, it's a bad season or whatever, he pulls it off.
Yeah, that I think is just a result of one of his weaknesses, which I believe is pressure and consistency. I believe the pressure is even greater in his new season. At being the sole focus of the team, I think that makes it tougher.
Yep.
So yeah, it's a lot easier to ride nerves-free and carefree when you're 30 points out of the lead.
Right.
And you're kind of being hired to be the guy in the points lead. I think it's much easier to ride your best when there is no title pressure.
I have to say, I didn't always agree with you, Shimoda Realist. I kind of pushed back at times, but I mean, people want to say his bike broke at San Francisco, and it did. But guess what happened before that? He fell, and he was in 14th before his bike broke. So, I'm kind of coming around, Shimoda Realist. I really am. Yeah. You're making some points.
I mean, I think he's poised to take the next level, but I just don't know if I see him. I personally feel it's tough to say, but it is my opinion. I personally feel he lacks a bit of grit, and that's something that I feel is a requirement to be a champion, and I kind of feel he lacks a little bit of that.
Any comments to the Shimoda Realist here with you two gentlemen?
Man, I'm a little bit of it, and if it's the person that I think it is, I have a little bit of an argument. I feel like, yes, we are seeing a bad spell, but I think he is a title contender.
When?
Maybe.
But when has he been? When
no, he hasn't been yet.
Yeah,
I'm just saying I think he can be. You're saying he will not be ever.
Well, yeah, and I should take back ever. Ever's a strong word, but I don't feel he has been in the title talk ever yet in his career. But all of the media have been putting him in it for over 2 years now.
Myself included, everybody.
I mean, he's not wrong.
No, he's not.
I like Joe, but he's not wrong.
He should have been the SMX champion. Do you guys agree?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he choked a little bit there, right? I feel like.
Listen, the Shimoda Realist is got a point here, and I keep saying this on my shows. It's been 2 years of this Shimoda hater turned Shimoda Realist saying these things, and I'm like, and then I'm like, holy shit. Like, Shimoda Realist has got a point here, because were you worried, Shimoda Realist, about this year? Like, were you worried or no?
No.
Okay.
Would give an indication that I want him to fail, and I don't.
Yeah.
So I don't. No, I wouldn't worry about that, and I don't want to be right. Trust me, it's fine to be right. I'd rather be right than wrong, of course. But I just think that, and honestly, maybe it is the title talk that is adding the pressure. When especially in Supercross, I think outdoors is more. He's closer to the title talk outdoors than he is indoors for me.
Yep.
But I just don't think it's fair to even put him in that conversation just yet, especially with, to his credit. Am I right? 1.
Okay.
How many wins? 1 or 2, Steve?
Supercross wins?
Yeah.
Or 2? 2?
2.
2.
Yeah, I think so.
2. I don't know.
Marks, how many wins does Shimoda have?
Stand by.
Okay. I think 2.
I think so too.
Yeah. But and then 2 outdoors? 1 outdoor?
Iron Man.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, it's got to be tough. Shimoda Realist, have you discussed this? And I don't know for sure if you know him. I don't know if you're in the orbit of Lars Lindstrom. Have you discussed this?
No, I am not in the orbit of Lars Lindstrom.
Okay, all right, yeah, because I've mentioned you to Lars. We have a guy, Shimoda Hater. That's before you were the Shimoda Realist, and he thought it was pretty funny. But yeah, okay. Well, anything else for the Shimoda Realist? I'm glad we got this out there. Yeah, and now people know it's not me. Like I was saying it on our shows, because he knows a lot of us. We have a lot of mutual friends. One Supercross win, according to Travis Marks.
Okay.
And people thought it was still me, and I'm glad to,
I think if he's going to do it, Phoenix is going to be a good race for him because it fits his riding style, how smooth
I think the point of the Shimoda Realist,
and
he's already out of this thing.
Right, I understand.
It's not
that.
race wins.
I understand that. But it takes a race win to get going, right?
Okay, sure, it does do that.
Sure, which we know he can do. I'm not disputing he can win races, but it's a lot easier to win races when you're 30 points off the lead.
Yep. Well, I'm glad we got this out there. And honestly, I like Joe. He's a real friendly guy. All the Honda guys are great.
I like Joe too.
Yep. But I'm starting to come around to the Shimoda Realist. I really am. I thought it was going to be different this year. I did. I thought Honda, Lawrence bikes looked awesome. Sole focus. Not buried in a team. I was on board.
There's the Shimoda Realist,
and I think that is even a larger compliment to the Lawrences for how they made that bike look the last couple of years.
Yeah,
I don't think he has improved his motorcycle going from green to red. So I don't know. I guess I don't know what to say.
Yep. Okay. All right. Well. Thank you, Shimoda Realist, for calling in.
Does the Shimoda Realist and the Mandarin hang out?
I don't know. The Mandarin, no one knows who the Mandarin is either. So, yeah, I'm not sure.
Is the Mandarin out here east with me?
Yeah, he's deep in the woods. Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, have a good show, guys.
All right, thank you, Shimoda Realist. Thank you. Appreciate it. Fantastic. Great to have him call in.
Is that the first time you ever had a disguised caller?
I think so.
It's pretty good.
Has to be. It was good.
That was really good. I don't know what the Shimoda Realist is using, but I would like to use that also. Good stuff from the Shimoda Realist.
Should do that again.
I got a tweet saying that the Realist is JT money all day.
No, you could hear JT's how he talks. That's not how he talks.
That's okay.
There's a lot of that on YouTube too.
That is JT?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. First of all, it's 9:18 in Idaho. JT is fast asleep.
Maybe that's what he wants you to
fast
think.
Asleep.
Got some explaining to do.
Okay. All right. Hey, so all right, Race Tech Rant. Let's do that.
What's the number to call in? 702
586-7857. Why?
586.
Oh boy.
Lots of callers tonight.
Yeah. What are we doing?
586 what? 7857.
7857.
Thank you.
What are we doing?
Nothing. I'm just getting someone else wants to call in.
We're gonna have like 18 million. I got a lot of topics to talk. I got to talk about the Sphere.
No, we can talk about that on the rental reaction. Let's save that.
No, we got to talk about the expectations for the Sphere.
Let's talk about this video.
Okay. They have video too. All right. Race Tech Rant. Racetech.com. PulpMX24 is the code to save. This is directed towards Payton tonight.
Oh shit.
But it's not your fault, but it is your fault.
Oh no.
Okay, Race Tech Rant. Please use those guys. Great company. Have you tested anything Race Tech lately?
Not yet. Not a lot.
Okay. PulpMX24 is the code to save. Thank you to those guys. They do motor work. They do suspension work. Get your bike working right for your weight and or speed. Racetech.com. Thank you to those guys. Okay, Payton.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. I wrenched for 11 years. Okay?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
2 factory teams. 2 top privateer riders in the Supercross series. I have 1 national win in the mud. Kelly Smith, 2000. Shout out.
Mm-hmm.
And a Summercross win with McGrath race, so sort of counts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am a massive fan of the sport. I looked at guys like J-Bone and Goose and even Williamson, friends of mine, and they just won so many races. And I also used to think, like, what would that be like if that was me? I'd have Oakley ads like J-Bone and bonus money, and I'd be a superstar. Skip. I see Skip all the time. Skip went every weekend with just winning.
Yeah.
You motherfucker. You. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
You have worked as a pro mechanic at the races 4 times.
Oh, twice in the 450 main event.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I'm counting. I'm counting. Okay, let's do that. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Twice. You have 1 450 Supercross win.
Correct.
You're a 1 for 2.
Yes.
You also won Paris.
That's right. Same year.
And then you lost Paris this year. You are. My point is, you're 2 for 4.
Yeah. That's right.
Because I count Paris as a pretty big deal.
Okay, so yes, 4 total.
You've got 2 fucking wins. Like, it's ridiculous. I worked 11 years and got 1 win in the mud. Yeah. You show up and you win Anaheim 1 as a mechanic for Ken Roxon. Paris.
Yeah.
It's fucking bullshit, man. It's just fucking bullshit.
It's funny you say that because I was texting Alex Peanut.
Oh, yeah.
Texted him yesterday, Time, congratulations. I said, hey, we're tied in 450 wins.
Oh, yeah?
And he goes, yeah, but I got a lot more starts than you. Like saying, you did it in 2 or 1, actually.
Yeah. At one point, you were 2 for 2.
At one point, I was 2 for 2.
You were never losing as a mechanic.
When I was in Oakland, I had people walking up to me because you were talking about it. And they said, hey, there's no pressure. You go 3 for 3 tonight.
Oh, I was. Did I do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, congratulations, but fuck off. It sucks.
Obviously.
I would, do you know how much where I would have my plaque for a 450 Supercross win in this studio and how much I would talk about it? Like, I would just, every show I would start off with, here's my plaque.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't look back on it as much as I should. It was like, it happened so quick, Like, I know I talked about it when I called in last time, but like, it was just that weird thing with COVID and, Lars calls and he's like, hey, dude, I need you to get the track right now. And I'm like, for what? And he's like, you're in. I'm like, what are you talking about? He talked to Brandon Wilson and I think it was Bill Savino. And they're like, yep, bring him in. We're going to do this.
Yeah.
And by the time I got my credential, we had 30 minutes. We went out for press day. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
And, it just happened so fast.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it was.
There we go.
I remember, like, going to, after the race, going to Impound. Yeah. And beside me is Carlos.
Yeah.
And then I can't remember who got 3rd. But yeah, I'm just sitting there, right? And Carlos is like, "Oh, good job." And I'm like, "Damn, this is for real." Like it was awesome, and it was, I don't know, it just happened so fast. Like I had no time.
11 years.
I had no time to prepare for it, and it.
11.
It's like you won the lottery.
11 years. Timmy was a potential race winner. On his day, he qualified quickest 4 times.
Yeah.
In 2003, like, he got a lot of podiums. We got on the box, I think, 5 times in Supercross in 03. Yeah. 4 or 5 times. So it's podiums. Fuck you. Race Tech Rant. Payton Stevenson.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah, just sitting there. I can see it in your eyes. Just cocky.
I thought it was just
cocky.
Yeah, it was just easy. I don't know.
Okay, that's enough. That's
enough. It's so easy.
That's enough.
I showed up and we won. What else do you want me to do?
Race Tech Rant of the night. Payton Stevenson and his goddamn 450 Supercross win.
It sucked because I was calling Jordan so much too.
And,
and he's like, he's happy, for me.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's like, same thing. That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
Like, is it in the world of mechanics? Is being on the practice squad, that's what I call them, looked down upon if you're not a race mechanic? Or is it, like we talked about before the show, I feel like it's the best of both worlds. You don't have to travel. I feel like you get paid a good amount.
Yep.
And you get to stay home and work on bikes.
Do you know how many people have top factory mechanics have saying, hey, when you're done with your job, could you let me know? Because that's what I want to do.
Right.
Like, more, I mean, I probably count 5 guys.
I talked to AP's practice guy.
Yep.
Same thing. He's like, dude, I love it.
Yeah. I mean, he was a factory guy. He was a race guy, at JGR.
Yeah.
And I see him, Wes Hunter.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And I mean, I see him often, yeah, he loves it.
Yeah.
To me, I don't love it because you're working on water trucks and the track and boats and put together this play set. I mean, that kind of stuff.
The water truck stuff, that stuff really doesn't exist anymore because nobody owns their own facility anymore.
Yeah, true, right?
Right? Like, Alden has his guys that work there. And we have our guys that work there.
Yeah.
Back like Mike McClellan days with Chad.
Yeah.
And it's just Chad's
Maybe
place.
that's my impression, right? Mike was
doing everything. For sure. And he lived like on the property.
Yes.
So he was fixing water trucks or he was
go-karts,
right? So that doesn't really exist anymore.
Uh-huh.
I did do quite a bit of stuff. Like when your rider's injured, you do a lot for them, right? Like washing bolts or whatever, because you're still getting paid, so you want to justify something.
Yeah.
But like ever since Ken had kids and now I have kids, really it's just a lot of just straight bike stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you get the practice guys get bonuses when your riders win?
Everyone's structured different.
Okay.
Mine would just be more or less like a championship.
Okay.
Like Christmas bonus and stuff like that. You know, your guys saying thanks and whatnot. But I think there are some guys that probably get a little bit of race win bonus.
And how much contact do you have between race team and you? You guys talking a lot?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
That was a hard transition a little bit from Honda to Suzuki. But if you could have like Suzuki now, they do a really good job. Like I talk to Larry all the time. Obviously Ken just got a new mechanic, so we're kind of building a new relationship as well. But yeah, I mean I talk to those guys.
Yeah, and Hardo used to work for AP at Star. He's been around a long time. He worked at 1110 mods, for God's sake.
Right.
If you can survive 1110 mods like Billy Hardo, you're good.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean I talk to those guys all the time, and they're always trying to help me, and I'm trying to help them. And yeah, it's good. Like you said, you can kind of go to the race if you want, or you can stay home. And
he flew private this weekend though. You know.
Well,
Did you really?
Yeah. You know that's what happens.
That's awesome. Practice guys.
Practice guys. Fuck private. And fuck you. 11 years. 11 years.
I don't know what to tell you, Steve. I just don't know. I don't know.
You guys you got a race tech Rant?
Don't.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Let's get some phone calls here. Lines are full. Lines are jammed. Sean on 5. Oh, he's gone. Eddie, what's up? Is this Eddie Larrett?
This is he.
What up, Eddie? How are you?
What's happening, guys?
What's up, bud?
Good. How are you guys?
Good.
Hi, Edward.
Good. Hey. So, hey, Chris. So my it's not really a rant. It's more of a question for you and Chris.
Okay.
So my question is about our buddy Dark.
When
does Dark get his own identity and become Jamie and not Steve Mathis's and Kris Keefer's protege?
Good question.
Good question.
When does that transition? Because I don't.
He's got to get his wings and fly. He's got to get his wings and fly.
Didn't he fly? Didn't he fly the other day in Chris's spare bedroom?
Listen.
I mean, go ahead, Steve.
To me, I don't want to go on and on about how we changed his life, and I don't want to go on and on about how we got him jobs, and I don't want to go on and on about how everything he has deserves to us, and I don't want to go on and on about us. But I think truly for Dark to break away,
yes, he
can't live at Keefer's for 3 weeks with Heather serving him dinner, lunch, and breakfast, and he can't want to come on the show. He has to just cut us out of his life. That's how he breaks away. He's our friend, so he's not going to do that. But if he wants to get his wings and fly, I think he has to clip Chris and I, and he doesn't want to do that. So I don't know if it ever happened.
But I don't think that I wouldn't want to do that. Like say, I work with Chris over at Keefer and Racer X, whatever, and Aiden, and like, hey, if you want to, which I've already kind of established myself in the industry, but hey, if you want to do your own testing outlet, you can't no longer talk to Chris. Like, you have to go do your own thing. It's like, well, no, he's my buddy. He helped me get to where I am. But at some point in his time, like, Jamie's got his job at Vital. You see him on all these – I watch all these post-race conferences because I love looking at these guys' facial expressions and stuff when they're up there talking. And Jamie's asking, like, pretty knowledgeable questions. He doesn't sound like a fool up there. Like, I was just curious. Like, I don't know at what point – I want to say Darkside will always be Darkside, but at what point does Darkside become Jamie Guida from Vital MX?
No.
No.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah, look at Payton says no either.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think look at Dark Side was created from the Pulp Show, right? He was a listener. He came here. Everyone knows Dark Side.
I mean, he had
like when you
nothing
have
going
Dark
on.
Side tattooed on your stomach, you're Dark Side for the rest of your freaking life, man. Like this is who you are, and you have to embrace it.
Right.
I think little by little he is breaking away, but there are things that just like you said, we've helped him sow some oats over the trip here in California. And it's been a year dry spell.
Dipped the dog.
He dipped the dog, and we've had a hand in that. I think when he has his own little bit, like he got a chick, maybe without Heather and I help, and just just does things like doing it on your own.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just has to get away from us. Like in the mafia, when you're a mafia boss and you get a young whippersnapper in to get into the mob, and you tell him, hey, you got to kill that guy to get in our mob gang, and he kills the guy, and now he's always underneath you. He's your protege. He's underneath. He's in mob. Dark's in our mob. He's gotten in there, and now we are, in his little. We're in the mafia, and he's underneath us. He's our what do you call that?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not a mob guy.
I'm not either, but I've seen plenty of mob movies.
Yeah, I haven't spent much time in the mob, Steve, so I can't help you out there.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, he's unfortunately for him, that's it. He's in. He's got.
Here's another thing too. All these darkites that I call them.
Mm-hmm.
There's these little darkites that are out there. You guys are dicks.
Yeah. The guys that tell him that I'm an asshole.
You're
and
an
stuff.
ass. You guys need to fucking lay off of Jamie. Like, look, Travis called in. Do you see the shit that I get? This is what happens amongst friends. Like, we give him shit, he gives it back. People think we're really piling on, which, look it, I would never do.
Marks lives every episode of this show to make me look bad. That's what he lives for. he lives.
I would not do that.
I would never do anything Dark wouldn't want. Like, all the things that we say and do, he's like, he laughs and he's,
Yeah, so, Eddie, my dick was super small.
We were ripping the Dez last week when you were out in Georgia playing whatever you're doing out there. But he, like I talked to him a little bit out there while we were riding, and for his, whatever you called it, his dark ice, like it's not even like that with Jamie. Like Jamie's all on board. He's not offended with anything you guys say. He actually embraces it and has a good time with it.
Yeah.
But I was just kind of wondering, like, is there ever a path? I mean, he doesn't necessarily, like, he'll always be dark, right? He'll always be dark. So I guess I misspoke when I said he goes from dark to Jamie Guida. Does he ever get the opportunity to just be like, oh, yeah, our buddy Dark Side, It doesn't always have to be, we built this guy,
No, I think it does.
The little
spiel. No, I think it does. Huh? Yeah, I think it does. He's got his own shirts now, by the way, available on ponypod.com.
I saw that.
Yep.
Yeah, dark shirts.
I saw that. That's great. That's smart.
Celebrate the man that just dipped his dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Times two. With
I mean, Eddie, look.
15-minute reload.
He's our friend. We like him. He likes us, and he's going to get some ribbing, unfortunately. But he brings a lot of it on himself. He really does. He brings some of it on himself, and we just keep saying, Dark, what are you doing?
Right.
And then he's like,
I'll give you that.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
All right. Thanks,
when
Eddie.
When are you coming down here, Steve, so we can ride these Blue Crew bikes together?
Oh, dude, listen, I am feeling so good on the dirt bike right now. I don't know. I need to ride. Yeah. Maybe Wednesday.
Come down.
Maybe Wednesday.
Come down to GH so we can shatter those spirits.
You're going to the Sphere.
Wednesday night.
Oh, that's
so ride
right.
and then go to the Sphere.
Yeah.
Oh, what a day that would be.
Well, what if I get hurt?
Oh, yeah.
Then I can't go to the Sphere.
Oh, God.
Okay. Thanks, Eddie. Thank you, buddy.
All right, buddy.
See ya.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, a couple more questions.
I like dick cheese.
There we go. Bill, you got a question for Keefer about a YZ450?
Yeah, the current gen, the new YZ450, is there something, does it kind of feel funky on the initial lean in on the car?
No. Nope.
Like, what do you mean funky?
Like well, it just doesn't feel like it wants to do it, but once you're in there, it feels great.
Whoa.
Oh,
I guess it does, sir.
Yes, I agree.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
For me, no. I think the tip in on the new bike is a little better. I'm going to say something super weird. But I know sometimes people don't get along with that. I don't know what front tire you're using. And
It's still got the stock, whatever comes on the 24.
Yeah, MX-33 front is
Michelin
not my
Star
favorite.
Cross 6.
So you might want to try a different front, and that will help. And then fork height is very crucial on that bike. So you would think sometimes running it up higher will help you tip in, but honestly, I found out just running about 104 of sag and a 3 mil on the fork does help it out, kind of calm down to lean it in.
All right. Clutch.
Oh, boy.
That fucking thing is, I think I've got 7 hours on it, and it's slipping, and it seems like there's a few other people that have it. It sounds like the spring's the weak spot.
Clutch is great.
Well,
I mean, it is great, but it seems like it's slipping a little too soon.
Yeah, well, I'm a clutch guy myself, so I screw clutches up pretty quick, so I can last about 8 to 10 on mine, and then I have to change it out. But I've tried other springs, and I always went back to a stock spring, but I'm using Hinson plates, and that seemed to help a little bit. Also, going to hydraulic clutch has helped me with plate life. So depending on what you want to do, I'm a clutch dragger, so I burn through clutches, but there's not just some remedy like, oh, now I got 20 hours. KTM has the best clutch. You're just going to burn clutches through a Yamaha if you use the clutch a lot.
That is a diaphragm type on that, right?
Yeah, that's new.
First
and
year,
then one more thing is AC. Is he going to be a victim of never switching a brand?
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. His contract's up at the end of this year, so I think he's going to be out this weekend. By the way, in case you're wondering, I think he's going to be out until his hand heals up. But I don't know. Stay tuned. I think his contract's up. It's a big year for him.
All right, thanks guys.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate the call.
I wish I was a woman so I could feel a dick inside of me. Wow. I remember that. I stand by that, by the way. I stand by it.
Okay.
That's right.
Brent's on 3. Brent, did you think JT was the Shimoda Realist?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I have a. Am I on? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Fuck yeah! What's up, Mathis? Kiefer?
What's up? Hey.
No, I'm a firm believer. I think our boy Truman is 100% the realist.
Okay, fair enough.
Also, got a quick question. Is there any chance that we can get about a 3-minute segment, 180 seconds tops, of JT story time about Freezy? I know
that'd be good.
I know Freezy is living rent free in JT's head.
Yep.
And there's plenty of reasons why, but can we just get
Well, speaking of Truman would also
JT.
Truman would be also great on that too, because there was a brawl in the pits one time with Vince's dad and Dan and JT and Vince.
Wow.
So that's a great story also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm here for it.
Okay.
Everyone's here for it.
Okay. I will look into this. I will try to make it happen. I'd like that. I don't know if JT's very corporate now. Maybe he doesn't want to do that, but it's great. Yeah. So
real quick, I got to give a quick shout out. 30 seconds. First off, Keefer, dude. If Lewis is on, skip most of the show, but I will listen to every second that Keefer's on. Love it, bud.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
And second, I want to give a shout out to 2 PulpMX fantasy players that I am currently kicking their ass every week.
Love it.
One of them, Heather's Rack, and the second one, Cold Ceiling.
Cold Ceiling.
No.
Okay.
All right. One or two of them have made more mains than I have. But fantasy's a different game.
It is,
and I love it.
Well, hopefully Heather's Rack gets some revenge on
right.
it.
Let's get Heather's Rack
like
up there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a glorious thing, and I'm sure it's a beautiful sight to see. But I do love beating them every week in fantasy.
Yeah,
so
thanks for the call.
Time.
No, great. Thank you for playing.
Love the show.
All right,
See
thanks.
ya.
Thanks,
Thank
buddy.
you.
Appreciate it. All right, everybody. We still have more callers. We got the X-Brand Goggle tariffs coming up, motorsport.com. Tweet at Tits, as well as Tyler Porter's coming in from liftedtrucksforsale.com. We got our buddy Janky Mike. Janky? Is this Janky Mike?
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, Janky. How are you?
I'm well. How are all you guys? First of all, I want to clear something up real quick. There is nothing
wrong with any Yamaha product.
Thank you.
There is a man that works there, very tall guy, has his shirt off a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I would almost say he's a god.
Thank
Like,
you. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, Keefer and I are best friends, but he and I, we have something special.
He beat Stu in a title chase. I
Right.
mean, that is worth something.
That
Yeah.
is worth something.
Yeah.
And if you're putting that type of energy and knowledge into, R&D, you're only going to get greatness.
And Janky, it sucks that guys like Kris want to tear him down.
Yeah,
You know?
he just wants to shit on.
Yeah.
I mean, just shit all over him. It's really
Just run it right down.
Janky, so I saw you at Anaheim, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing here? Your lovely wife was with you, the one that you called in and told us that story
that's the
about.
one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep. With the beating off. Yep. That's the one.
That's the one. And then, by the way, how's the drugs? Are we good?
How's the drugs going?
Well, first of all, let's just say the reason I can afford to do this Jet Lawrence program is because there's no more drugs in my life.
Okay, yeah, that's great. Okay, fantastic.
So, I mean, kind of trade one for the other,
It's
but at least this one's not drugs and ruining my life.
It's a crazy story. I'm glad you're doing well, Janky.
Well, thanks.
So you did the Jet Lawrence VIP thing.
Yes.
That's awesome. That's good. Yeah.
My wife and I decided to do it. For some reason, I don't know why, my son is a huge Jet Lawrence guy. Like, we've gone riding, and he's like, I'm going to go ride like Jet Lawrence. I'm like, I don't even know where this came from. I really don't.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? It's a cool experience. It was expensive. I'm not going to lie. I mean, $2,000 a person is it's not cheap.
Yeah, but it's the same price as the Star stuff, too. I got to point that out. Like, it is the same
I know,
price as other
absolutely.
VIP
And
programs.
and from kind of some of the information I got, it's not necessarily like Lawrence being greedy or whatever. It's a Feld thing, from what I understand.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they got to share it. Feld needs their cut, so everybody has to make it worth their while. Right.
Absolutely. And we're like, if our kid loves Jet Lawrence, let's just go spend the whole Saturday and do it. It was a really good time. Like, was it expensive? Yeah, absolutely it was. But I got to do a bunch of stuff that I had never gotten to do before. I mean, we got to go down on the floor for opening ceremonies.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Like all the kind of inner workings of the stadium. Got to do the track walk with the riders, which was super cool.
Did you?
Saw you on the track walk?
Saw me. There's also I went to the VIP program. There's video games. There's like foosball and video games.
Top Golf or Golden Tee.
Golden Tee.
Yeah, I saw that.
Thank God those were there. I will say, because I have a 4-year-old, and Keefer knows the attention span of my child.
Yeah.
And if those weren't—I'm not kidding. If those weren't there, we wouldn't have made it. No way.
Don't you always do you get like a gift box or something? Or
I think
we did get a gift box. We each got Lawrence jersey, Hunter jersey, Hunter and Jet jerseys. They were extra small, which I thought was interesting, but I did the math on that. I would imagine that's because people, if they give you larges, people are probably shady and trying to sell them for like full price as worn by Jet and Hunter or something.
Probably, yeah.
Because people are shitty.
Yeah.
We got goggles.
Oh.
What else?
I mean, it was a really cool swag bag.
You had donuts?
We did get donuts. Yeah, I didn't try any. My kid did. His face was covered in blue. I think
he looked like a Smurf. Where'd you watch the races? Where'd you watch the races from?
He looked like an X-rated Smurf. It was awful. We watched we got seats on the club level. So we were like 306, 307, which was not bad. The level was awesome. It was a little bit far kind of back. We were a little bit behind the starting line. So like viewing wasn't amazing. But like, I mean, I would recommend it to people. Yeah, I totally would. If it's something you've never experienced, I've been to Supercross a couple times, but never seen all of the inner workings. And I will say Dan Truman has to be one of the busiest people I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, Dan is. Yeah, we're worried about Dan's health, actually.
Open.
Yeah, he's been wide open.
Okay, well, did you, maybe you know about this, maybe you don't. Did you know Dan had a little tumble this weekend?
No, I did not.
Dan crashed at full speed on a scooter while trying to go give someone a map for a bike.
A map, a get ECU, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. He was going over to some privateer to try to get them a map, and he got clipped by a golf cart. And he had to change his shoes, and he ripped his pants. Like, that guy is everywhere.
Dude, I did not. I will be sure to text him about this. That's fun.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah,
awesome.
I think looking at like the other experiences that they had, I do think this was for the money. I think you got a little bit more than what it looked like the other ones were. I didn't do them, so I couldn't tell you for sure. But I mean, like the VIP area was cool. I don't think we got as much one-on-one time with the Lawrences as I think they wanted, but I think that's probably because of the format of the race. and it's busy all day for a Triple Crown. And I would imagine a little bit of that too was I don't think they were super thrilled with their bikes that day, so they were trying to get them better.
Please tell me you didn't boo them.
No,
Okay.
It's funny, Dan. We were over on like the little green area over by like on the floor, and Jet came down those stairs.
Yeah.
And Dan's like, "Hey, just so you guys know, we're gonna get booed." And my wife's like, "What do you mean we're gonna get booed?" He's like, "Oh, we're getting booed for sure." And sure as shit, as soon as he came out, it erupted in boos. And my wife was like, "Holy shit, these people are savages."
Wow.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Did they get to hang out a little bit with you? Did they see Ollie and all
they
that?
did hang out a little bit with us. Yeah, they talked to us for a little bit. I mean, it was I can only imagine it's a super hectic day for them. Like, with the VIP people, and then kind of the VIP area gets a little bit busy with, other, not VIPs who paid, but, like Alpine Stars guys or Red Bull guys or whatever, which is totally understandable. The Lawrences were super nice, super accommodating, wanted to know, good feedback, bad feedback. I think it's a very cool experience for people to be able to do if you can afford it.
Yeah, listen, I think they're doing well from what I can tell. I walked over there a couple times to talk to Dan and all that. Have you been over there, Payton? Did you see the setup they have?
I was over there a little bit on Friday. I just walked by, and Dan was busy, but he was trying to get me to come play cornhole, but it just didn't work out. I was walking around, seeing people I haven't seen.
If you want to meet a Lawrence brother or get ECU program, either one.
Yeah,
Dan's
just bring
your
your
man.
get in there and tune. Probably get a free tune in there.
Anything you want. They have great lunch, too, is Buca de Pepo. Was catered. Super good. I'd never had that before, actually, to be honest. It was really good.
Nice. That's,
I'm trying to think. There was something else I was going to tell you guys. There's something else. I don't know. Just the whole thing was really cool. Like, I had never gone in the bottom of the stadium. I'm sure, Steve, you've obviously done all that. Chris has done all that.
Yep.
But, like, to us, it was super, super interesting to see all that from the ground level. And, like, I will say the heat from the flames and stuff at opening ceremonies is gnarly.
It's intense, yeah. I mean, Peyton's been down there when they've won, so he knows. He knows.
Yeah. What is it? The neck burn.
The neck burn. Did the wife like it?
Yeah, she had a really good time. We did not make it all the way through the night show with my little one.
Yeah.
We made it basically 3 races in, and I could tell they were both bogging. And I'm like, we've already done the whole experience. This was the end of it. We're watching. And I was like, whatever. Let's just get out of here before traffic, and I'll watch it on the way home, which I did, which was whatever. But yeah, it was. Oh, and I got to have lunch with Dark.
Well, that's a
2K there.
That's another whole experience.
Yeah.
Cool guide me for a minute. I don't think he recognized me, and then remembered who I was, and he was with his lady friend there.
Veronica.
Was that pre or post dog dipping?
That's pre.
Pre.
Yep.
Oh, it was later that night the dog got dipped.
After the race. Yeah.
After midnight.
Wait. Okay, but where though, Chris? At your house?
Yeah, wasn't that a subject here not too long ago of where, is it appropriate to do at a certain person's house?
I remember that.
Yeah.
Dude, he's from Texas. You gotta let him do it.
So,
that's a hard no with Pookie. Hard no.
Hard no?
Anyone's house.
Anywhere in the house?
Anyone's house.
How does she feel about someone doing it at your house?
I don't know that. You have to ask her that.
Okay.
Oh, you're saying she won't do it at somebody else's
Right,
house.
yeah.
Right.
No chance.
Yeah, I don't really have morals on that, as you can understand.
No, Janky, yeah, we get
no jerky.
No
Hey, man, you beating off?
we understand that. Cool, man. Yeah, it sounds good. Like it worked out well. Yeah.
No, yeah. I just wanted to call in and say, it was a cool time. And if people get a chance to do it, I mean, this isn't a sales plug. I mean, I paid $4,000 to do it. I will say that I thought it was going to be $6,000 because of the 3 of us, but it is. I found out it was only 4 because 12 and under kids are free.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you buy it for Elise and I, and then Oliver got to go for free, which was cool.
I met that VIP couple. They're private pilots. Did you talk to them?
Older gentleman and a younger wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were
Super
big
cool
big
people.
listeners of the show. So I met them on
he
track
actually
walk.
asked me, Chris, we're on track walk, and he looks over and he's like, dude, where'd you get that sweatshirt? And I was wearing a Keefer tested sweatshirt. And I was like, oh, I got it from Chris. You know Chris?
Yeah.
I
It's
know Chris
almost as famous as Dark.
Yep.
Kind of a big deal. I mean, I actually thought you were going to be there, Chris. I was a little excited. Oliver was excited, and then you just shit all over him. So.
Did the guy know that you were Janky Mike from the show?
I don't think he did, to be honest. I just told him that I know Chris. I do a little bit of testing with him and stuff like that.
Oh, you didn't say I'm Janky Mike?
No, I guess I should.
That would have been perfect if he knew who he was and knew his story about his wife and his wife sitting there.
He's just whispering over to his wife. He goes, that guy beats off on his wife.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome. Cool, Janky. Thanks for calling. Yeah, appreciate it. I'm glad it worked out. That's great.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Thank you guys for letting me call in and talk about it. I mean, it was really cool. I think people should do it if they can afford it. It's definitely worth the experience.
Yeah. It seems like a good time over there for sure. And again, there's VIP programs for Star and Lawrence Brothers. Yeah,
Jimmy D had a guy. Is he part of Star?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say I saw him with a father and son all over the place too, and I guess it was kind of cool.
Nope.
Was that?
I was wondering if Hep did it. Hep Suzuki.
Nope.
Yeah.
What's kind of cool is down on the opening ceremony floor thing. They actually lined us all. I don't know if you'll see it on the broadcast, but they lined us all up after Jet came down the stairs, and kind of like 2 rows of people. And as he came over the railing, like high-fived my kid and everything, which was
cool.
was super cool for Oliver to do. And yeah, good time.
Cool.
But thank you guys.
No problem, Janky. Glad it worked out. Good to see you. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, good to see you. I will talk to you guys soon, Chris. I need to see you soon. I'm having withdrawals.
All right, love you too.
Oh boy, okay. Thanks, Janky.
Oh, hey, Steve, is it weird that Chris and I say I love you?
Yeah, kind of.
I love all my. I say I love you to Steve too. But
Sounds gay.
Yeah,
it's hard to say back.
Well, Chris, I love you, Chris.
Love you, buddy.
Okay.
Just told Preston you loved him too.
Yep.
I did.
Yep. See you, Janky. All right. Bye. All right.
Okay.
Bye. Randy's on 3. What's up, Randy? What's your question?
So I was curious. So my kid weeded his bike pretty bad, bent the front up like really bad. To have someone who knows what they're doing help me. And he said the front wheel's totally bent and I need to get a new one, right? So I'm kind of looking at it, and I did the ting-ting, and it was like super high-pitched tings. And so I backed like all the spokes out to equal thread length, and the rim's perfectly straight. So is there a good process to start for torquing spokes? Like, do you go 1, skip 2, go to the other side, or?
No. Well, I mean, we got a Supercross winning mechanic here. I mean, maybe he can tell you what to do. Listen, get yourself a fast torque wrench, spoke torque wrench for fast. Those things are great. Did you ever get a new one?
I did.
Oh, they did.
I did.
No, you did the right thing. You back them out so you have the same thread length showing on each spoke, right? And now it's all straight. Right. And then literally just go like quarter, all the way around, and just keep doing it. Mark your
just
starting
hit every
spot.
Spoke, each one.
Yeah, mark your starting spot, starting spoke. Go all the way around just a little bit, man. That's it. It's kind of tedious, but that's really the best way. And then when you get near the end, get that spoke torque wrench out and use that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I appreciate that.
I kind of if you start at the rim lock and you kind of do every third, right? Because it swaps sides on each side of the wheel.
Yep.
But do exactly like you said, a quarter of a turn. I feel like it stays.
Better?
Pretty true that way.
I've just done each spoke always.
Yeah, you could do either way, but I think every third is a little. I've always had better luck doing that.
Right. Okay.
Don't get frustrated though, because that's not easy.
Yeah, it takes a while.
Yeah, I got nothing but time.
There you go.
Right.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Randy.
Thanks, guys.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you. MTX braking pads. Porter, Tyler, let's get you in here. MTX braking pads available in over 800 power sports dealers. Available in 2 compounds, one for e-bikes, another for trail riders and racers. Make your mountain bike brakes better, more power, better modulation while remaining dead silent. Inspired by motocross and power sports. MTXbraking.com. Use code PulpMX for an introductory code. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And also Ethica. We've been doing really well with the Ethica code. So if you need some undies for your kid, for your wife, for you, PulpMX20 is the code to save at Ethica.com. Since the inception of the brand, Ethica and its team has been determined to live life, innovate, and work hard while staying true to the biggest asset our family made there in California. And quality products, premium brand experience. PulpMX20 code is to save with Ethica. Thank you to Ethica. I love this stuff. I've been wearing it a lot. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. We got still have the X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Tweet at Tits as well. LiftedTrucksForSale.com, your one-stop shop for premium brand new custom trucks as your ultimate vehicle search engine. LiftedTrucksForSale.com offers top brands. All the vehicles in stock available at your preferred local dealer. They retain the factory warranty. Super easy search engine on the website as well. Skip the hassles of do-it-yourself customization, like waiting for parts, poor ride quality, all of that stuff. Elevate your own journey at LiftedTrucksForSale.com. Those guys are on with us starting this year. And gentleman that is been a listener of our show for a long time. He used to work at Pirelli back in the day when I first met him, when Keefer met him too. I think it was Pirelli. Tyler Porter, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. It's just really happy to be here in your very, very modest, normal home.
Thank you.
That's very good.
Yeah.
It's good to see Keefer again. Keefer.
I did not know you guys knew each other that well, so that's good.
Yeah, we go back a ways.
Tyler, don't you think if I really had a nice house, I would probably have a second floor? Like, don't most big houses have a second floor?
Yeah, and what I would call this one is a mezzanine.
A mezzanine, yeah.
Balcony, maybe.
Sure.
Sure. I think a lot of people kind of talk about this being like a cathedral. And yeah, churches I've been in, they do have, like a mezzanine or a balcony, but just a normal everyday house.
Thank you, sir. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
It's great. But yeah, so you've been involved in the industry for a long time. Like I said, Pirelli for a while, right? How long did you work at Pirelli for?
I was at Pirelli for 6 years.
Yeah, it's a long time. So now you're doing this liftedtrucksforsale.com, but it's a Fox company.
Yes, Fox Factory.
Fox Factory.
Fox.
Yeah, there's Fox Mountain Bike, there's Fox Motocross, Fox Factory. Yes.
Yeah, so the brothers, Bob Fox and
Jeff Fox.
Yep. So Jeff was more artistic, all this kind of stuff. Bob was more engineering. So in the 70s, they kind of went their own way. So Bob did suspension. In the 70s, Fox shocks on your motorcycle. He was very involved with desert racing and all that kind of stuff. And that's how it kind of evolved. And they're like titans in mountain biking. And over the years, it gets sold into, we're a publicly traded company now, and Fox Factory owns a lot of different industries. So I work in what we call PVD, Performance Vehicle Development. And Fox came in, they bought one brand in 2017, I believe, called Tuscany Motor Co., and up in northern Indiana. And then when they saw the success of that, they basically said, hey, who are your competitors here? So then they bought a group called SCA Group, which was also had bought a couple of these upfitting brands. So now we cover most of the market space. So we have brands. I represent brands like Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops. We build all of the Shelby pickup trucks, and we build all the Harley Davidson pickup trucks. So liftedtrucksforsale.com is our search engine. So you can go to these individual websites. You can go buy some merch. We're about to do a new merch drop.
We got some shirts today for us. Thank you.
Yeah. So we got some really cool stuff coming probably next week. But you can kind of go to those individual sites, and we've got a YouTube channel at Lifted Trucks for Sale that shows all of our products. But the big thing is, I think from looking at Facebook comments, the price. And our trucks are expensive.
Yeah.
And kind of when I talk to moto people, I say, hey, look, our trucks are the factory edition of trucks. And yes, you can build your own vehicle cheaper. And Fox also owns like BDS suspension, so we use a lot of the BDS suspension on our trucks. So it's all premium stuff. Fox shocks on almost every one of our trucks. But you can go to liftedtrucksforsale.com and see exactly what's available in your area. So when we get into a thing where people are balking on the price, there's a lot of people, man, they've built their trucks before, they've had parts break.
They know the process is long.
Yeah, or you can just go to your dealership, sign some paperwork, and drive away.
Yeah, and like you said, retains a factory warranty too.
So we have exclusive partnerships directly with the OEMs. So as these trucks get more and more electronic, I guess you could say, all these systems have to be recalibrated, and sometimes that delays a launch. And it's not just on systems like the EPA. It's really funny. Like there's 14 CARB states now.
Okay.
So there's certain things, but like
there's 14 now.
There's 14. They're estimating by 2027 it's going to be like 27 states, and it makes it difficult. But like even the cameras on these trucks, when you lift them, all the camelras have to be recalibrated.
Yeah, sure.
And because of our relationships, we can go in there and do it. So it's really a turnkey experience. So when people get in there, that much for a truck. But we're taking a factory truck straight from the factory. They come to us. We strip them down. It's pretty impressive. Some of our factories can do about 20 trucks a day at full capacity, sometimes more. And we go through them, upgrade them, and it still rides nice. It's still, a lot of it, when you put big wheels and tires, you turn into a gas station or something. It'll scrub. We have CNC templates that we know exactly where to cut them and how to do all these things, so it all works. So
it's been going well. It's been going well.
Oh
for you
yeah,
guys?
yeah. So we build about 16,000 trucks a year.
Okay.
So, we're not new to this, but this is where I'm trying to branch out. We've done a lot of marketing.
Yeah, you're a moto guy. So,
yeah.
You know what I mean? That your roots are moto, right?
Yeah, so, we're trying to branch out and make sure that we're going to new audiences. When I go to a car show, our trucks kind of look, a little bit vanilla because people are just building these wild monstrosities. And I feel like in moto, maybe NASCAR, hunting and fishing, camping, people want a good-looking truck. But they have other hobbies. Like if you're like me, I work on motorcycles all the time. I don't have the tools to do ball joints and spring compressors and all that kind of stuff. Like I want somebody to do that for me. So it's just a turnkey solution. Is it for everybody? Not really. But I think there's a lot of people in moto that have their factory editions, that have their awesome Sprinter vans.
It's a big like when you go to the track, it's look at my bike and also look at the truck I'm rocking. Look at my access. A lot of that is that. So you see, especially in California, like Southern California, it's a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, like Chris shows up in a beat down Sprinter with 0 in the back of it, and he's rare. It's rare. He's desert rat life. But generally speaking, these dudes take Sprinters and do everything.
I know where he can get a new one.
Yeah. Ken's selling his.
Saw that. Yeah.
250.
Hey,
what?
Hey, on liftedtrucksforsale.com, we also have vans.
What? 250.
I don't know the price, to be honest.
I'll sell you one for $300.
No, it's not 250. I don't think.
It's 250.
You sure?
Yeah.
So you're lying.
No.
That's a home.
Tyler?
Listen.
What do these Sprinters get up to?
Fox also owns a company called Outside Vans, completely custom camper vans based on the Sprinter chassis, 4-wheel drive, all ready to go. You can get them up about $350 if you try.
That is in fucking
You're
insane.
Ken's is 4-wheel drive. I know that.
Yeah. You don't even have a panel in your Sprinter.
No.
You don't have a wall.
Yeah. He has nothing.
What are you?
Dude, you ride in it? And he's like, hey, what's up? Like, it's not fun.
Stop.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of my van. Like, I kitted it out all my.
Oh, no,
it's
this
like
gentleman can't even
dialed.
build a wall.
$70,000 is all I make a year, dude. I can't afford it.
Oh, I built my van when I made far less than that.
Yeah,
Come on.
Come on, Chris.
I'm sorry.
So no pulp discount on this. No code for 50% off?
No code.
Pulp 50.
Yeah,
Pulp 50.
Pulp
Gets you
50.
50% off.
But we can do some giveaways. Like, we
Oh,
got
yeah?
swag packs
Okay.
and stuff.
All right.
So I'm kind of thinking, like Tits, can we do like 4?
No, just ask Marks. Tits doesn't care. Ask Marks.
He's on the phone, dude.
Four is would be an appreciated number that I feel like is
Marks, you wanna do 4?
acceptable. Please just say 4.
Caller 4? Is that
Please.
what we're doing?
No, 4
No, top
different
4.
people.
Yeah.
4 different people.
We'll do 4.
Pretty please with sugar
All
on
right.
top.
Third
Thank you.
caller
Very
right.
four.
Third
No.
caller right now gets one. Third caller at
Yeah.
702-586-7857. Get sizes and emails and addresses.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Third caller right now gets.
So we can do that.
Lifted trucks for sale.
But what I would say is,
and then let's do an email for the other 3. So contest at PulpMXshow.com.
whatever this guy wants to do.
Not him. Contest at PulpMX.
Focus.
Contest at PulpMXshow.com.
That's fine. I can do 1, and then you can do the other 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Tits.
So,
250 grand. That's insane.
oh man, the phones are going crazy. I can hear them.
But yeah, so thank you for coming on the board, by the way. And I think it is something that really applies to the moto people. You were talking to Feld about possibly doing something with those guys. So stay tuned down the road. Yeah.
Yeah, we got so close, and if the Feld guys are listening, I know they do because they they come after you often. But they were fantastic to work with. Budget season got to us late and things, but they were willing to do everything. We worked through a bunch of stuff, and those talks aren't over.
Yeah.
So
we got our winner, by the way. We got our winner, everybody. So
all right.
Stop calling. No, I'm sorry. Interrupt. Go ahead.
No, so they were really great to work with, and we were hoping to have a whole pit experience and bring some of our trucks in from a local market and see what they're about. But
Ridgelines?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. When I first started there, I was going through all this stuff, and I was like, "Hey, I know some Ridgeline people.
Yeah,
like there's
they're out
Ridgeline,
there.
There's Ridgie Nation.
They're out there. Yeah.
I thought I was gonna get fired that day, so I kind of backed that one down on Ridgie Nation there.
Listen, there's, maybe something coming down the road.
Man, we can only hope. It's kind of cool though, like walking
What's coming
through
down the road?
Maybe a change.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's kind of cool, like walking through the factory and you just see like a warehouse full of infab stuff. So because of that
that's
connection,
true too, right? Yeah.
and stuff like that. So
no, it's awesome. LiftedTrucksForSale.com. Check it out. Find a dealer in your area that does it. This gentleman here, the guy that works the cameras, he has a Raptor. You paid $90,000 for.
Why wouldn't you?
What could you?
You are fake news, sir.
Is Pulp hiring?
Dude, I know, right?
Shit.
That's
Fake
what he
news.
makes. That's what he makes. What do we got for Raptors? Very popular.
Yeah, so we do Raptors currently on the for Shelby. So Shelby American. So we get in there and just kind of make them more. Marks, am I saying this more more Raptory?
Yeah, I like that.
Raptory.
Yeah, we'll go with it.
But
Raptosaurus.
Yeah.
Raptosaurus,
So
Can you do that again, Steve?
but we have been building some top secret Raptor stuff right now based around the R package, and it is out of this world. I don't know if the calibration's going to come through and all this kind of stuff,
Yeah.
but I mean it's going to be spendy. But
Okay.
this thing is
One day when I make
insane.
Steve money, I'll buy an R for sure.
You heard Tyler, modest house. You heard him.
Very modest.
Do you make ramps and loading ramps and bike stands for people that get theirs stolen?
Actually, we've been doing a lot of R&D with a Daniel Blair.
Okay.
Yeah, he used to be on TV a lot.
Yeah.
He has a lot of experience with ramps and just kind of coming up with the right links.
Sure. So you've been
kinda
working.
thing.
Yeah, he's got a lot of demos, ramps, and stands around. Yeah. Okay. Got it. LiftedTrucksForSale.com. Please check it out. Check out the website. See the truck in your area, from a Silverado to a Raptor to an F-150 to
Sprinter.
Dodge to Sprinters. No Ridgies.
No ridges.
Sad.
Not yet. We can get there though.
One day. Yeah. No, it's a big thing. I've never been a big modify the truck guy, obviously, you know what I mean? I'm not. I used to laugh at JT because he's like 5 foot, I don't know, 6.
5 foot buff.
And then he would have his truck in Florida and it would be jacked up with huge tires and his loading ramp would like to the moon. And I'm like, you go riding every single day. Like, have a functional truck, man. I know you think the chicks think it's cool, but like your job, you can't load and unload your bike. It's not capable of it.
Right.
Like, it doesn't make any
Cliff
sense
jump.
to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've always been a functional guy over that. You know what I mean? For myself. But
I agree.
when I go to Glen Helen, a lot of guys don't necessarily agree with me.
Yeah,
So-
and I don't know what JT had.
Yeah.
Most of our trucks, because of all the testing we do with rollover and all that kind of stuff, we usually do either a 4-inch kit or a 6-inch kit.
Okay.
So most of everybody wants the
Yeah,
6-inch lift
yeah.
and all that kind of stuff. Myself, I think the 4-inch kit
I'm
really
super
looks
confident
nice.
in my penis size, so I just like them standard. I don't need to jack it up, you know?
It's good to know.
Yeah. Thank you, Chris. So, yeah,
I've
my
learned
dick was
so
super
much
small.
being here, you
Yeah,
know?
Right. Again, thanks for coming in. Let's anything else you want to talk about, or can we let's move on?
No,
You
not
joined
the
show.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got through all the
Good.
information.
No, absolutely. Thank you for coming in. You're a moto fan, true and true. So let's stay in here, and let's do the X Brown Goggle tear off, shall we?
Oh boy.
The X Brown Goggle tear off, shall we?
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
All right.
Great.
Do you have something to say, sir?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Did that work? Do you guys hear that?
It's low,
Intro?
though. No, it's
Oh.
not as blasting as it usually is.
I'm sorry. You want me to play it again?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
X Brown Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. You know who wears X Brown? Chiz.
Chiz does.
Norin.
Mm.
Oh. Do you think maybe his goggles?
We don't
are-
want to talk about
okay,
Freddie
Yeah,
here,
we
no.
don't move on Freddie. Factory ride goggle from some company called FXR. Looks a lot like the X Brand goggle Lucid.
Okay.
Kiefer.
Okay.
Not know if you're aware of this or not. Please check out xbrand.com for more information. Pulp Show 24 is the code to save with eksbrand.com. The Lucid goggle, next level. I got a purple pair, and it just ties it all together. It just really.
I mean, your
ties it.
setup is clean lately.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, your bike is
Yeah.
it dialed.
Yeah. Don't go see it now.
Oh, dirty bike in the
Didn't
garage.
wash it from the last time
Okay,
I rode.
so who wins this argument? No wall in the van versus dirty bike after you get done riding.
Dude, what do you
What's
want
worse?
me to do? What do you want me to do? I went riding. I've been busy as shit. I do this thing called Supercross.
Didn't you
racing.
have a Karcher deal?
I do, and I still have a Karcher, yeah. These questions are submitted by Roto. Moto, you familiar with him at all?
What happened to the other guy?
I don't know. Marks, what happened to the other guy?
Don't ask me, bro.
I think the other guy's on vacation.
All right.
He takes a lot of
He
vacations.
does, dude. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
Wait,
It's
sorry. You have a Karcher deal?
I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've been washing with a garden hose this whole time.
What?
In Utah.
What?
Okay, so
We're good now. We're done.
yeah, you're done now, but
Garden hose.
but fuck you, because fuck you for your Supercross wins. and I told you, come by the house, pick
You
up an
did.
e-bike.
You did.
You could have picked up a
I
pressure
could've picked
washer.
up a pressure washer.
You could have picked up a pressure washer and e-bike and driven it up there and then dropped it off.
Damn.
Could have done that. Would have done it.
Next year.
All right. Question submitted by Roto Moto. Let's do this.
Steven, now that pointing out isn't a thing, do you think teams secretly want their top guys to do well but lose the title so they don't have to replace them for another year?
Some guys, yes, absolutely. The best thing you can do as a rider, 250 Supercross rider, the best thing you can do is win some races and get hurt and don't win the title. You get a bunch of race bonuses. You get paid because of your potential. You get half the Supercross season off. You can just drink margaritas by the pool and then race some outdoors. But don't worry about that. Like, you're fine. You could twist an ankle because you almost won the Supercross title by racing 4 races. That is the ultimate best ride in our sport. Right there.
Do you think the teams want that, though?
Some of them, sure. Yes.
Better than JB's deal?
Maybe not.
Keefer, Billy Laninovich made a main. This says made a maid.
No.
Are we sure? Rubbing off. It's rubbing off.
Here we go.
Made a main at 40. What is your confidence level to make the fast 40 in the 250 class at 47?
0.0.
Are we going back to Paula?
No.
That's it.
That's it.
We're going to have 2 disastrous runs, and we're not going to go for redemption?
Yes.
Yes, he goes.
That's my fate. That's what I'm accepting.
I mean, really?
Oh, it's rough.
Don't you just want to give it that?
I would love to if I had the energy. I don't have it right now.
Some of the build-up to that, though, was so gold. Like, when Works Connection got their UPS guy in on it, like, that was...
No, that was the first one, yeah.
Yeah.
What was that?
When I was in Hangtown, the UPS guy gave me his outfit so I could
that's right. Yes, right. I remember that. Go.
In case I made it,
yeah.
I could just get dressed up and bring it right in.
Right. All right, got it.
Oh, Lordy. Payton.
Uh-oh.
If you had to wrench on the circuit for anyone but Kenny, which rider would you pick?
Oh, man.
Who'd you work for before Kenny? What'd you do?
I did some amateur stuff with Grondel.
Okay.
That's a tough one. Honestly, I would probably say, I'd probably say Chase. I've gotten to know Chase really well, so I think Chase.
All right. 21 seconds. Good job.
Steve, Little Red Dog debuts in 5 days. So who's hosting the show next Monday? Since you will be retiring.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. It's not gonna be good. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it.
Are you gonna have him on the show next Monday?
Yeah, probably. I mean, if it goes okay, like if it goes disastrous or I'm not gonna have the kid on. But yeah, it's not good. It's very depressing.
Keefer, Anderson looks great so far on the new bike. How much of his improvement from last year could be because of the new platform?
I think it could be a lot, actually. I think there's more front-end traction for him. The bike's more balanced. I wasn't a huge fan of last year's bike, but, man, I'm a big fan of this year's bike. So I think he would even say a lot of it is because of the new chassis.
Somebody texted me. No, someone was talking to me at the race about the new Cowie. And they said, I got to ask Keefer. Give me his number. And I'm like, all right. Yeah.
You know who it was?
No.
Just give my number out to anybody?
Yeah, no, somebody we know, Wasn't a fan.
Yeah, it was
an industry guy.
It's a good bike. The engine's lacking, but that doesn't affect him, but chassis is good.
All right.
Payton, what's the biggest difference between wrenching on Ken's Honda versus Suzuki?
What's easier to do?
Suzuki. Harness, just because there's no battery. Like, Suzuki's just easier.
Yep.
A lot less electrical components going
that
on.
That HRC factory ECU.
Oh my God. And then you start running data.
Yeah.
Like suspension data.
Right.
You start getting a lot of wires in there.
Did you have to do his harness too then?
Or
did that come on his practice bike?
It would come, but like if you were to, do a frame job or, freshen up the practice bike, and then once you started putting everything back together, you could you get some wires crossed up pretty easy.
Man.
And half the time I didn't even use it, right? Like it was there if we needed it, but we didn't really use it in Florida.
Yeah.
Steve.
Yeah.
Other than Eli, whose contract is up after Salt Lake, which current factory rider is the next to retire?
I don't know. Good question. Yep, I don't know.
He waffled.
He waffled hard. That's a hard waffle.
I'm not ready.
Not ready to admit it?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Keefer.
Can some things remain private?
Sure, just
okay,
did.
Thank you. Gonna blast it out for everybody else.
Just your opinion.
Eh,
We
Doesn't
can,
ma-
we can
doesn't
still
make
call
it-
the waffle. We can call the waffle. That's fine.
Okay.
Keefer, would you rather Aiden race pro outdoors to get up to speed before taking on futures, or race kids his own speed in Supercross before going pro outdoors?
If it was up to me, I'd just have him race outdoors first. So that would outdoors first for me. Safety.
All right.
We just decided how gnarly Supercross is with Phil and RJ.
Catch the fever.
Yeah. So
Death Cross.
Seemed great. Seemed really easy.
Yeah.
All right, last one. Peyton, what's one piece of advice you can give to anyone wanting to get into the sport as a mechanic?
Don't.
No, just.
I mean, it's easy. You win Supercrosses. You fucking
Just
know
do,
what
your,
you
just do your job. Like, I could go on a rant about this. I mean, like I do.
What's your rant? Like, what do you mean?
Like as a practice guy.
Uh-huh.
You go there, you work on the bike. When he's done riding, you wash the bike. So many times I see guys, practice guys, and race guys, which they're kind of busy, but just wash their boots off. That I know you disagree probably, but guys hate washing. They hate doing anything other than their bike, right? There's like if a rider comes over and says, "Hey, could you just spray my boots off?" They get so bent out of shape. You're already out there with a pressure washer. Just
he's right.
Just do it.
No, okay, so difference though. Rider comes to you and says, "Can you wash my boots?"
Right.
Absolutely. Rider takes dirty boots and just lays them there and walks away? No. Go fuck yourself.
See, I have a relationship with Ken and he's posted on Instagram. I don't know if you've ever seen it when he leaves the track. It looks like a tornado went off.
Oh, really?
But I do everything, and I'm willing to, and I want to.
Yeah, yep.
It's not that hard. You're already, washing the boots always seems to be an issue. Just do it. I pick up his dirty underwear.
I feel like these guys should clean up after themselves. Sorry, they're all adults.
They ride 2 days a week.
Yes, so?
You can't just help do other things?
They can't just pick up after themselves?
Most of them will agree with you, but I disagree.
Okay.
He's never asked me. I've always done it.
If the rider says to you, "Hey man, can you wash my boots?" No problem. Like that's okay. But if they expect it, they expect me to pick up their underwear. I feel like that's a little much.
I mean, the washer's
okay,
50 feet away.
Okay.
Kiefer, what do you think?
I'm 50-50 on this, so I'm big on human beings being nice, right?
Correct.
But I also know that you've had your job 7 years, probably because some of the other shit that you're doing, like and I think he understands that.
Right.
Maybe he's not asking you to do it, but he sees that you're doing it, and that's almost a thank you in itself. Like, hey, bonuses, keeping you here 7 years. Like, this guy's got his shit together.
Exactly.
I don't have to worry about it.
Exactly. Just don't half-ass it. That's how I feel like.
Well, that's a lot more than 30 seconds.
I know, but
okay. Race Tech Rant, Payton Stevenson.
Everybody's had a rant tonight.
Yeah, you got one?
Yeah, not for air.
Oh, okay, not for air.
Not for air. Big trade show here this week in Vegas, and things have not been going well.
You brought your wife to Vegas? I mean,
yeah,
big trip.
That's like where everything kind of changed with Keefer. Keefer is the reason that Heather's over here.
Why? I don't. What? Huh?
Let's go, Tyler.
I'm not lying about this.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
How much time do we got, Steve?
X-Men goggles. Tear off segment. Well, I just want to do the outro.
No, years ago, I was in a relationship, and I texted Keefer about it, and I was like, "Here's what's going on." He was like, "You need to make a change."
Oh, I thought this was going to come in with Heather.
Find yourself a Heather.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Find you a Heather.
Wow.
Any of you single guys out there, just find you a Heather.
Yep.
Life gets easier.
Mm-hmm.
Find a Heather, Payton, or no?
No, I got in April.
You got in April.
Got in April. It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
X-Men goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Again, buy an OGO PulpMX bag, OGOPowersports.com bag. Get a free pair of socks and a free T-shirt with the purchase. So go to PulpMX.com under the shop tag and buy that. Really appreciate it. Okay, we got motorsport.com tweet at Tits coming up as well. Probably going to go deep late into the night here on the show, so just stay in, everybody. We're still going. Chris, factory bikes. You did a Racer X thing.
Yep.
I don't think it's out yet. I haven't seen it.
Prado's bike's out today.
Okay. So you went around all the factory bikes, talked to mechanics, sat on them, looked at the controls, that kind of stuff, right?
Yep.
Give us some interesting cliff notes from that.
So I went down.
And by the way, like Cliff, like poor guy named Cliff. It's always called Cliff Notes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the word Cliff Notes is like, what if your name's Cliff?
Yeah.
Like, it just sucks that you're also a term.
Right. I mean, I don't understand what you're saying, but I get it.
You don't understand what I'm saying? You know the term Cliff Notes.
Yeah, but it's like, why
right?
would
you understand people are named Cliff?
Why would that be a bad thing?
Just because you say your name's Cliff, and then people are like, "Hey, Cliff Notes."
He's reaching for the bat, guys.
You know,
Chris
like,
Notes.
Cliff Notes. What's up, Cliff Notes?
Yeah, okay.
Like that would suck.
Yeah.
You know. Also, by the way, got 4 or 5 big guys this week at the races. So not.
Well, why don't you like that?
Not appreciative of that. It's a fat term. It's a fat thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't like that.
All right. I don't think it's always a fat term, though.
But when you're fat, it is. It's not if you're Payton. Like, I'm sure Payton's kind of taller. I'm sure people have been, hey, big guy. But he's skinny, so he's fine.
But if you're a big guy up in, like, a company, hey, big guy, like, it's the big guy coming in. Big guy. Maybe they're calling you a big guy because you're like, hey, you got the podcast. Big guy, what's up?
No. It's big guy. It's fat guy. Yeah, absolutely.
Like, fans called you that?
Well, yeah, people have in the past. This weekend, it was just all jokes.
Okay.
But, yeah.
People you knew.
No, just fans.
Oh, just fans.
Just yelling out "big guy" to me in the pits. But anyways, go back to the Cliff Notes. Poor Cliff.
Yeah.
Give us some Cliff Notes from this.
So I did 6 bikes. I'm gonna do more later in the East Coast, but yeah, I try to mix it up every year. Where one year I sat on the bikes and told everybody what it feels like, clutch, all this. It's interesting to me. I'm a big football fan, so I'm like, I wonder what the field feels like. So.
You did a track walk after a main event one time?
Yeah, I really want to do that more.
Yeah.
But this year I kind of went over the bikes with the mechanics, asked them more about, hey, what's your rider like, dislike?
Okay. Yeah.
Do you think how much testing time has he had? All these different things. And then I got with Jade. Jade was really fun to do with AP.
He's got a good personality, yeah.
We talked about AP's lack of testing ability, that he says he's gotten better this year. So we talked a little bit about that. We talked about AP setup and how he's really specific on his rear end of his bike. I talked to Zim about Chase's bike and how he changed some stuff after A1 and just how they were chasing some things. And then I talked to Carlos. Carlos was really open with me, which I thought was really cool. I said, hey, I want to ask you some questions. Like, ask me anything you want. So it was kind of fun, and I did like 3 yes or no questions because I know you ask these guys. Like for me, I want to know specific things. Like, hey, what's the measurement from the swing arm to the like? They're not going to tell you that kind of shit. But we make fun of some of that stuff because it doesn't really make a difference. Because you can get that measurement and it's still not going to make or break how that person rides.
I remember at Yamaha, strict rule for photographs of our bikes had to turn the handlebars. Because there's programs out there, even back then, where you could take the bike, photo of the bike, look at the trail, the rake and the trail.
Yeah.
You know, the pivot and everything. And people could figure out your setup of your bike. And it's always like, okay, sure, yes, they can. Do they have these forks and these clamps and this linkage? No, they don't. So fuck off. But anyways, yes, we had to turn the bars of our bike all the time. Yeah.
So then I asked some like fun questions, like give me a yes or no. Is he on stock offset? Yes or no.
Yeah. Did everybody answer, or was?
Yeah, they actually had a good time with it because they're so used to having guys come in and tell me about what you're using from the front hub to the rear hub, and it's just like fucking boring, right? So I try to make it a little bit more fun and more about the riders and what they change and what they like. And then at the end of the videos, I talk about how they started to become a mechanic and how it is, how now they're the elite of the elite of the Supercross world because they're wrenching on factory bikes, right?
Sure.
And so, yeah, it was just a fun overview of each bike.
Did anything stand out strangely or differently for you, or like anything?
I would say Prado's bike was interesting because Kyle, I've never spent much time with Kyle, but he's a pretty good dude.
Yeah. Moto Concepts guy.
Was he?
I believe so.
Well, he's PC guy from what I've known him.
Yeah, but then before that, Moto Concepts. If you survive MCR, it's
you can survive anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, then he was at KTM last year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But wasn't he Moto Concepts?
Yeah, started at Continental.
Right, I thought so. Yeah.
Then went to PC.
Yeah.
PC, then KTM.
then
KTM. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was Marv's guy.
Yeah.
He was talking about how in tune Prado is with his engine and how he tried that different frame and how Kyle actually knew what Prado wanted and how much he is very, very picky about his clutch. So just the disengagement.
Starter, right? Yeah, big
engagement.
starter.
So like we talked a little bit about that. So yeah, it was just kind of cool to hear these guys inside on their riders.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's
on RaceX.
Yeah, Prado's is up today. I think APs will be up sometimes later this week. So yeah, I think there's like 20 minutes and something a little bit different.
How are we on Prado? Is this a success?
I mean, yeah, he didn't get hurt for one. He's in the top 10 most of the time, which is another win. And I think it shows the rest of the world, like, hey, these guys can come in and learn our sport and be decent at it because we're so used to the geysers and the Hurlings of the world that, if Geyser comes, he's breaking himself off.
Yeah. Lots of Kawasaki rumors for him next year, Prado, at Factory Cowie. So I'd look for that to happen. I don't think it was a resounding success like a lot of people thought. Like he did go backwards or looked okay, but I think he deserves props for coming to try this and jump into it.
Here's
and
a couple things.
And he's a really good guy. He's a really nice guy. Yeah.
A1 was dry-ish.
Yeah. Thank you.
Second round, third round, mud.
Oh, really? Okay.
But I'm just saying, like,
Carry on.
why wouldn't you think it's a resounding success? Like, you can't really judge him. Like, he did pretty good. If it was dry, he did really good. He won a heat race. And then why would you think it wouldn't be that great?
Do you think he crushed it?
I think he did great, yeah.
Okay. All right.
What about DV's take? Did you see that on social media?
No.
DV was hot.
Like, wasn't
DV's
good?
got some hot thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah.
DV's got a podcast now.
He does?
Yeah.
Man, like one of my dreams is like to elevate myself to a level where he cooks for me because like his Instagram and cooking is just like it's great.
What was his take?
Man, I'd have to look it up again.
Okay.
I don't want to quote anything, but it was a
was it?
lot of holding up traffic and all over the track and stuff like that.
His thing to me was just okay. He was just okay. Wasn't bad.
It went better than I thought.
I thought it went okay.
But I wasn't
I'm not
shocked.
gonna sit here like Chris. And
I just thought he did good.
Below the dude.
Yeah, no, he did good.
I'm with Chris on this one.
Okay.
Like we all said this before Supercross started. Where do you put him? Top 10.
Well, okay.
That's
Our
what we
fantasy.
said.
Okay, he never got a top 10.
Yeah, you're right. He didn't.
Thank you.
Thought he was 10th, but he was 11th or 12th,
Yeah.
wasn't he? Yeah.
Our fantasy experts put him at 9th at the opener. They were off.
Yeah, I didn't take him in fantasy.
Right. There's an example of
away.
the three experts. Anyways, okay, so that's on racerex.com.
Skimming over.
No, let's announce our video.
Oh
boy.
Let's do this. So we know Life Swap hasn't happened.
Oh God, you're starting it out like that.
And
Man.
we know that some of you people listening.
Oh boy.
Okay, there's going to be a call from Piedmont.
Maybe
in any
aren't
minute.
sure that he's fast asleep. Maybe you're not sure this is going to happen, but I assure you this is happening. I don't know when, but this is happening. So Chris and I were at Glen Helen about a month ago, riding, and Dubach was there. God knows why, but Dubach was riding a Super Mini.
Yeah.
Why was he riding a Super Mini?
GYTR.
Okay.
Like stuff. Yeah.
And why Dubach?
He's small.
He's not that small.
He's kind of small.
Okay. So I'm like, what the fuck? Dubach's on a Super Mini. Anyways, that got me thinking. Like, could I beat Dubach at Glen Helen with him on a Super Mini? Probably not, but maybe. 450 hills, I don't know. Dubach's also got more laps at Glen Helen than any human alive. So then that got me thinking, my friend Chris here. Could Chris beat me on one? And then I'm like, wait, that would make a funny video. So I'm reaching down into my pants.
Whoa.
Whipping out my balls.
Yeah.
And putting them out there for everybody. This is balls on the handlebar because this could go terribly for me.
Yep.
This could go terribly for me, and I'm willing to do that in order to make people laugh. I want to make Tyler laugh. And so we're doing a video. We don't know whether it's Mesquite or Glen Helen. We got to work out the details on that. But I am going to race Chris, my 450, I'm going to race Kris on a modern. First off, I'm not racing Kris on a 250F or 450F. I wouldn't even see him. Okay, so we're not doing that. I'm racing Kris on a modern YZ125. Kris will be on one. Then Kris will drop down to a 1990 YZ125 that I have. And then Kris will race a YZ big wheel. Yep. Are they 85s or 105s?
They're 85s.
But the big wheels.
Yes.
Okay. Can I beat Kris on any of those 3 bikes? We're going to do drop the gate and just 3 laps. I don't know, 4 laps, whatever number we decide.
We got to determine that.
Yeah, we got to determine that. And then you want to do lap times too, which I think is kind of dumb, but whatever. We can figure that out.
Right.
But, yeah, so that's going to be the video. And
so
if
3
Kris,
motos.
If Kris beats me on the 85, I might be done.
Bone stock 85? Right?
Yeah, I guess.
We're going to have a wager on this. We didn't talk about this, but I feel like whoever wins has to do X. Or, I'm sorry, whoever loses has to do X, right?
Okay. If I lose, I get to spend a week with Heather.
If you lose?
Yeah.
That's like a punishment?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that because I think it's going to go poorly for me, and I think people are going to laugh at me.
You got to think of my track record here. My track record hasn't been good when I did these little videos.
Yeah, he's under pressure.
Well,
yeah,
and
I haven't been great.
Our Western Raceway speed check.
I lost.
You lost. I was within whatever seconds of you.
And think about how much.
Although we may have fucked up the Lit Pros.
Yeah.
Did we fuck up the Lit Pros?
Yeah, you had me. It was with A-Ray.
Yeah, me, you, and A-Ray. Yeah.
Yeah, and
he almost died.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like it was off.
And you have been trusting the process, Steve. Like full trust.
Yeah. No, I've been mountain biking, road biking, riding my dirt bike a lot.
Riding with Kenny.
Working with Kenny a lot.
First of all, there's no chance.
By the way, this is DV's thing. Prado is the definition of a mobile chicane, and on top of that, he rides like an asshole. Guys are nice to him. He would have ended up in a hot dog stand 20 years ago. So that's DV's thing.
Told you that was hot.
It was hot.
Wow.
Okay, so we're going to do this video. It's going to be RacerX Online, YouTube, all of that.
Yep.
Payton, what do you think? Initial thoughts. What has he got? I think he has me. I think he's got me on the new 125.
Yep.
And I got him on the old 90, and I got him on a Super Mini.
Boy.
I'm going to go the new 125. Keefer's got you. I think on the 90, I think he's got you.
It's really slow. He wrote it. It's really slow.
I know.
How fresh is the crank in that?
Oh, it's all brand new. Yeah.
Okay.
It's amazing Bradshaw won anything on this bike.
But the 85, I might give that one to you.
Okay.
So I'll give you.
Mark, you have any
one other 3
wagers on this? You ever any thoughts?
Nah, I'm pretty much where Payton's at, I think.
Okay.
How long has it been, Keefer, since you've been on Super Mini? I feel like Aiden is on a 250F and has been for a little while, but I feel like at some point within the last 3 to 4 years, you have been on a Super Mini.
I'm not going to disclose that right now.
Oh. See?
I need to know how much Keefer weighs.
Would it
170.
Okay.
Would it be different if it was at GH with the more hills? Like, should I try to get this at GH?
Either. It doesn't matter where you go.
Oh.
It would benefit you.
That's a wrap.
I think it's.
You're going to beat me on all 3?
What do we do? Do we do a majority wins? 2 out of 3 wins?
Yeah, I think
okay.
So. I don't know.
I missed how long these races were.
3 or 4 laps.
Yeah.
Unless somebody's gone, then we'll just pull it in early. But I don't know. Like if you're on a modern 125 and you're out in front by half a lap, then we'll
no, you got to finish the race.
Oh, okay.
3 laps. We do 3 laps.
What kind of start are we doing here?
Gate drop.
Gate drops.
Steve.
Gate drop.
I'm good now.
Oh, you're okay.
I'm good now.
Dude, here's the thing he doesn't understand. Let's say I get a wheel on him on the 85 and I cut him off. I am fucking Vince freezing the shit out of him for 3 laps. He's fucked.
If we do it at Mesquite, up the hill, that's good spot for me.
That's fine. You go right, I go right. You go left, I go left. What are you going to do?
Oh, so there's going to be some gamesmanship
yeah,
here.
Of course. I'm underpowered. It's racecraft.
That's fine.
Okay. So because the last time it was lap times. Now we're racing.
We're going to race.
Can we flag it?
Sure.
It'll be in your favor to do Glen Helen.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to do it
for
GH.
sure.
The way he knows Glen Helen.
That's a bad move, I feel like.
Kiefer could ride it blindfolded, too, so I don't know.
That's a bad move.
If you don't think you could take Dubach on a Super Mini, we probably need to think about this a little bit.
Listen, let's... Randy Richardson, what's up, buddy? It's 12:30
Come on.
in the morning.
Hey, let me just tell you this. One.
What the hell? Are you going to sleep with this show on in the bedroom or what?
Well, First of all, let me tell you this: nothing will put you to sleep quicker than the PulpMX show. All right, so I listen to it. I listen to it on the janky old app that we keep hearing is going to be upgraded. So
Any day now.
I listen to that any day now. So I listen to that, and I go to sleep. And I went to sleep at about 8:45, 9 o'clock. At my age, you have to get up and pee during the night for sure. So my first pee of the night, I get up, and I hear Tyler in the back. I'm like, I think I'm dreaming because I didn't know Tyler was going to be on. Is that Tyler on the PulpMX show? So I finish peeing, and I hear you guys talk about this pathetic excuse of what you're trying to substitute for life swapping.
No.
Yes. Oh, no. No, listen. I'm awake now, so listen. I hear you. Yeah, exactly, Heather. Thank you. So I hear you, Mathis, say I'm fast asleep. First of all, yes, I'm fast. But I was asleep, but now I'm awake, and this is pathetic. On behalf of Pulp Nation, this is absolutely pathetic. I heard the word, Tyler. I heard you say gamesmanship. No, this is lamesmanship because you guys are trying to substitute. Hey, let's take turns riding a different dirt bike. And that's supposed to be the substitute.
No,
spending
life
1
swap
week.
is gonna happen. This is not in lieu of life swap.
It's gonna happen.
It's in lieu of life swap. People.
Hey, the Quad National was going to happen too.
The Quad National.
We didn't really push that much. We didn't push it.
Yeah.
When you say in lieu, are you talking about Lou Lopez, like in lieu of, and what do you?
No, I did text with him the other day, but no, this is just an add-on. This is like life swap is the dinner, and this video is going to be the appetizer for people for life swap.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be the appetizer.
Sounds to me like the crapatizer because it's just more excuses for things you guys aren't going to do live.
We're doing.
No, well, we're going to surprise you then.
Yeah,
if you think that we're not going to do it, then we'll pleasantly surprise you. You won't be let down.
Well, if it happens, wake me up because I look forward to seeing that.
Hey, Randy. Number one, thanks for calling in, and glad your kidney functions are good and everything. Like you've known me for what? Has it been 10 years?
Too long,
probably? Yeah, too long. Like,
probably so. Yeah,
like, you've probably seen me through some ups and downs. Should we do something kind of wild tonight on the show while I'm here?
You do whatever you want to, but I'm surely not watching because that takes way too much of my Wi-Fi to watch. I'm just listening to that, so I don't know what you got planned, but go ahead and do it. All I know is neither one of them go out with you afterwards.
No, we don't. There. No, we don't even want that.
Yeah, if the pony was there, you could take it out on the town, but Kris threw it away. That's another
that was a tough day
letdown.
For me.
That's another major life letdown these two have given me. But anyway,
hey, I'm glad you called in, buddy.
Go back to bed, Randall.
Thanks, Randy.
I probably got one. I got one more pee before the night's over. So sucks to get old, fellas. All right.
Thank you, buddy.
Later, buddy.
All right.
Life swap. Hey, hashtag life swap. Hashtag never. Bye.
Bye. Thanks. Yeah.
Hey, after that, can we do something like? Can we do like another giveaway?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to do?
I'm feeling good.
Okay.
And like I stayed away from the knack beer, but I'm still feeling good.
Okay.
Let's give away a truck tonight.
A truck.
Let's give away a truck tonight.
Truck.
What Chris's truck, or what are we doing?
No.
You're fucking
from
kidding me.
liftedtrucksforsale.com.
Okay.
Let's give one away tonight.
How do we do that? And what truck? What kind of truck? The Raptor out in the street?
I will pick from our inventory.
Okay.
We're probably looking at retail of $95,000. Let's do it. Let's
call
party.
my wife.
I don't know if this is
I don't know if this is real.
I don't know if this is real.
Ninth caller, free truck.
I feel like this is life swap. Like,
Tits, are you on this thing?
Ninth caller.
Ninth caller.
We will
and
be.
bring
Our
them on.
phones will be blowing up for 6 hours, but yes, I will get the ninth caller.
Yeah, ninth caller.
LiftedTrucksForSale.com.
I'm not sure what's happening right now.
I think he's giving away the Raptor on the street. You better watch out.
He's got the valuation all wrong.
Yeah. 702-586-7857.
Because I want to talk to the winner.
Okay. Ninth caller. Here we go.
That's just a magician trick.
Something's going on.
Yeah. Poor Tits. He ain't getting out of here.
I have to answer and hang up because otherwise I can't get to 9, just so you know. So I'm doing my part.
Okay. Let us know. Put him on hold. Here
Told
we go.
you I want to make a big splash.
This is a splash. I mean, are you going to get fired for this?
I have budgeted for a certain level of ambassador vehicles, so I can probably just include it in there. But hey, if I get fired, Keefer testing might need a social guy or something.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. Okay, fantastic. Tyler Porter, everybody.
Wow.
Damn, we're giving away a truck tonight on the show.
Have you
I
guys
text
done
my
that?
wife. I hope she got the text. She's calling.
yeah.
Heather, call.
Yeah.
This is Aiden Keefer from Georgia.
Get the Mandarin voice on. Hurry.
I gotta go outside for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, check your truck.
I'm going outside.
Imagine if there was like a tow truck taking your Raptor away.
I'm just gonna go outside and call in.
Yeah. Oh, that part. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're doing this, people. In the meantime, let me read the.
No, we're ready.
Oh,
no, line
okay.
3.
Line 3.
Line 3 is the winner.
All right.
Stop.
Holy crap! I'm getting nervous now.
Caller? Who's this?
Tyler has regrets.
Did I win the truck?
You got a truck?
You got a bike? You got a truck?
Oh, I got a bike. I got a truck now too, huh?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Name's Chris.
Chris, where are you from?
Long Beach, California.
Long Beach, California. Big Supercross fan?
A little bit.
Yep. Favorite rider?
Adam Cianciarillo.
Oh.
Is this Chris Betts?
Hold on a minute. Oh, no way.
Are we?
Are you kidding me?
Scout's honor.
Chris Betts.
Stop it.
I mean, if he was a ninth caller, he was a ninth caller.
Who? I mean, come on, like, who calls in ninth caller and it's Chris Betts?
There's no way.
Who knew he even listened live?
Yeah, who knew he listened live? And the ninth caller.
Sports agent to the stars.
I mean, I didn't know. Also, it just worked out that he's Adam Cianciarillo's caller as well. It's all coming together.
Well, what's funny to me is, like, so I have a connection with Chris, too.
Oh.
I DM'd him when we first moved to Alabama because he played for the Montgomery Biscuits, and they were coming to Birmingham.
Okay.
And he got me tickets.
Wow. What a guy.
So I'm honored.
Does he get a truck?
Sounds like a fair trade.
Yeah. Now, Chris, you'll have to email me. We got to go through all kind of legal stuff and all that kind of stuff, but I can have you one in about a week.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Hey, Steve. Tyler's company actually just bought the company that makes the bat that you're holding too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really getting in a bunch of different industries now.
You guys bought Marucci?
We bought Marucci.
Jesus. What's going on
I don't know
here?
what the fuck's going on there.
Keefer's.
Hey, all I know is I was sitting in my office one day and I got a text from Tyler asking me about Marucci, and I got a text from Marucci asking me about Tyler, and I was just as confused as you guys were.
Are we really giving Betts the truck?
Was he the ninth caller? Tits.
He was indeed the ninth
But
caller.
kids, it doesn't say his name on the caller ID, so you had no idea.
No.
It doesn't say his name.
I answered.
Right.
And
I want people
Chris.
to know that this wasn't like a.
No. He answered and
This is
he
not
said,
a
my
bit.
name is Chris,
Yeah, this
and
isn't
I
a
put
bit.
him on hold.
It's not. Betts' name is not on the directory of who's calling in, because some people.
Damn, you don't even have my number saved?
No, not on this. Not on this phone.
There were other names that popped up that actually
Right.
looked very familiar, but yeah, his
Yeah.
is just a number.
So,
I got no idea.
Yeah, this is it. Betts wins the truck.
How are you going to use this thing, Betts? That's what I want to know.
What is it?
You allegedly ride, right?
I think I'm gonna have to take it back out to Keefer's house.
Yeah.
Ooh, can we get a video of that?
Yeah.
That would help.
Yeah, we do it, Steve. We should. I need to get some professional filming of me riding a dirt bike and make it look not as bad as it really is.
Yeah, we can do that. But your bike's at Connor's place still. Like
I got shit everywhere. Yeah, I don't.
The
I
truck.
got bikes at the house. Just bring your truck.
Oh, okay. What are we gonna get him? Do we know? Like what?
Probably what I've got in the fleet right now. Probably going to be a Ram 1500.
Okay. Nice.
Probably like a. I'd have to look. I think I had some bright blue ones, some dark red ones, stuff like that.
Okay.
I'd have to look, but
Yeah,
we'll get him some
dark
fun.
red, the red bandito, Chris Betts.
Yeah, but I mean, blue Dodgers. He's a Dodger.
Oh,
you
he
know?
doesn't know the Dodgers are not. We don't like the
No.
Dodgers. No, we do not.
I was just a fan of whoever signed my checks, and those
Oh.
guys didn't do the best by me. But listen, if it's free, it's for me.
Okay.
Is
Hey,
this
why
a-
don't can you
give it away to Prado?
can you can you drive this thing to spring training starting soon? Can you drive it over?
I will happily chauffeur Manny Machado and Fernando around in that truck in Arizona.
Look at this.
There we go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Listen, look. Can we get some social from you, Betts, on this new truck when you do get it?
Absolutely.
Oh wow.
You know I follow up on my deliverables.
You do. Yeah, you do. You're
I
professional.
cannot
You're
believe
professional.
this.
Wow.
Of all the people.
Yeah. No.
Man, Randy right now is looking at his T100 and just like it's like just a single tear.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wish
He
I
woke
could
up
love-
5
I
minutes
wish I
too
could love
early.
Something as much as that man loves that truck.
Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing you can
He's
do.
got some
Hey,
sweet
everybody,
formats
by the
in
way,
it.
stop calling. We have our winner of the truck. the phones are going
Yeah,
nuts.
we've been talking to him for 5 minutes.
Yeah, we have our winner. It's Chris Betts. And Chris, you could, now that you have this truck, you could fill the back end with all the stolen meat.
I have not hit my dear friend Nick up. We've actually just been exchanging pleasantries and Christmas cards and no free things going back and forth.
So
I see that your shipments are still coming in though.
Well, there's a little bit of a problem. So I don't know how to talk to my dear friend, but I need another shipment. We're out.
Oh, it's one of the, you got one of those problems.
Do I hit him with like a, hey man, like say he posts an Instagram story, right? Do I just hit him with a bunch of laughing emojis like great story, and then we start a dialogue that way?
Always, that's how everybody in the industry works.
Yeah.
You see something, you remember you need it, and then you want to go through about a half a day.
Yeah.
Like checking up on them.
Yeah.
You're just checking up.
Just checking.
Yeah.
My dear friend Nick.
Hey, by the way.
Yeah.
How's those sirloins looking?
Yeah.
All
Hey,
right.
I've got cattle connections too. If anybody,
Right.
you know.
Okay.
Tyler did tell me I do need to buy a half cow. So
Yes, that's
A
the way to go.
half cow?
Yeah, or you get some friends, like you don't have a big family or anything. You get some friends to go in and split a half, so you end up with a quarter. Just have a deep freeze. You're good.
Marks, people on YouTube are mad.
You've got a conspiracy on your hands here.
I'm telling you, people, his number does not say Chris Betts. It is just his area code number. I know Tits had no idea that this was Betts. I'm telling people.
Did he even say it was
This
Bet?
is correct.
He just said this is Chris.
He said Chris.
Because otherwise, Tits would have put this is
Chris
Betts.
Betts. Yeah, no, it was.
On the
They
Slack
said
channel.
Chris.
No, listen.
I answered it. That was the ninth
He
caller.
is the winner of the truck from liftedtrucksforsale.com.
This is
wow.
This is unbelievable.
it's an honor, honestly. I can't believe it.
So now we got to get the truck to the high des of the dirt bike and go, and we're doing all of that.
Dude.
Yeah.
I'll take this thing wherever you guys need it to go. I've also been looking for an excuse to get away from my life currently, so I'll happily go to the high des.
Okay.
That's a great way to get away from your
If my
life.
baseball problems follow me to the high des, I'm going to the moon next.
What did your guy think of the race that you brought to Anaheim?
Oh my God, he loved it.
Did he?
Okay. Yeah, no, he loved it. He was really he couldn't wrap his head around the fact that you're, like the Adam Schefter, Ken Rosenthal of moto. Like he truly, like with whatever we were bantering about or fucking around with, he couldn't wrap his head around that, like, you're the guy in the media.
Yeah, it is tough.
Which is just really, it really kind of shines a light on like how absurd your guys' our sport is. But yeah, he liked it. And then when I was flipping you off in the press box, he just equated it to like, he's like, this is like a semi-pro basketball player flipping off Ken Rosenthal and Ken Rosenthal coming over to say what's up.
Yeah.
It just didn't land. He was trying to draw parallels. And I told him he's going to be able to enjoy Supercross a lot more if he stops trying to compare it
you
to
can't to a real sport. Don't put it to a real sport.
Yeah,
There's so did he like the fact that I told him how to get Vlad out too? How to get him out?
I think he kind of blacked out during the baseball advice part.
Okay, yeah. But Betts brings this guy.
pitcher?
In. Yeah, he's a pitcher, and
Oh, boy.
he's going to make the majors. He's really good.
Center fielder.
Oh, I thought he was a
already
pitcher.
played in the big leagues, but it's okay.
I thought he was a pitcher.
No, he's like 5'9".
Ah, fuck.
Hey,
Well,
Betts,
no wonder
when
why. I thought he was a pitcher. He probably thought I'm an idiot.
Hey, when I had to sell this whole sponsorship deal to my uppers, I just said he's the Joe Rogan of motocross.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's
There
a
you
good
go.
one.
Yeah.
That's probably more accurate than Ken Rosenthal or Adam Schefter.
Yeah, Rosenthal always wears like suits and bow ties.
Yeah, I'd love to see you in a suit on Race Day Live.
That's the next step after a jacket.
Yep, absolutely. The jacket's already there. All right, Betts. I don't need to get your info because hang
congrats.
up.
Yeah.
Congrats, buddy.
Yeah, I got your number.
Thanks, guys. Kiefer, I'll see you soon. I need you to do like a riding school with me or something. I'd actually like to get better and maybe safer. I kind of feeling like I almost died every time on my way home.
I'm here to help.
Chris
All right,
Betts,
fellas.
Dodge Ram winner from liftedtrucksforsale.com.
Fuck.
What a great show this is.
We had somebody call in a disguise, and we gave away a truck.
Yeah, we had a voice disguiser. It's a nutty night.
Yeah, it's like full moon hour.
Travis Preston called in. Yeah. All right, Betts. Thank you, buddy.
Don't forget
All
Randy.
right, guys. We'll see you later. Have a good one.
See you,
Enjoy your truck.
Yeah.
I will.
Got a truck?
You got a truck. All right, thanks, buddy. I mean, look, I'm telling you, people, it's not planned.
He did seem a bit shocked, right, when you put him on air?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, if you go back and listen, he sounded a bit stunned to me.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, so people are mad. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's not great on YouTube
Listen.
right now. I would just stay out of that.
Hey, any comment's a good comment, right?
You're getting your advertising right now, though. That's for sure.
LiftedTrucksForSale.com, everybody. They support the minor league baseball players, everything. Yeah. Thank you for that, Tyler. That's awesome. You didn't tell me you were doing that.
I told you I was going to get crazy.
You did. Yeah, but I didn't think you would give away
I
a
sat
truck.
over there in the cheap seats this whole show, just kind of stewing what we could do.
Yeah.
And,
Jesus.
That was wild.
That's insane.
People are still calling. They're probably angry. They want to win a truck.
The phone hasn't
I don't know.
stopped,
ArenaCrossUSA.com. Please check it out. Those guys, we're going to do the Daytona webcast coming up as well. Kyle Peters and Ryan Brees are going at it for this championship. It's the AMA Arena Cross Championship. ArenaCrossUSA.com. They're also on TV as well with the MAV guys, so please check that out. They got two-stroke races coming on. They got the indoor national championship is in Guthrie, Oklahoma. ArenaCrossUSA.com. Please check those guys out. AMA Arena Cross title. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Moto Money Shootout too. PAX Track, Peyton.
Been there.
You've been there.
Oh yeah.
Big race Wednesday before Daytona. You want to get Ken there? Or?
Wednesday, yeah.
Wednesday?
Maybe we get the semi there too.
Yeah. MotoMoneyShootout.com for more information. Huge contingency. If you're a privateer going to Daytona, you got to hit up this PAX Track race. MotoMoneyShootout.com to learn more about it. Contingency card payouts for amateurs and all of that. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And I'm still trying to soak this in.
That's where your guy JD Beach trains at too.
Oh, does he? I saw his new bike. Decal Works did his bike up and stuff for all that. Yeah. Great. Good to have JD.
Signed a new deal with a BMW Superbike team.
I just thought about so at one point Tyler wanted to do a PulpMX show for Flat Track.
Yep.
Way back in the day, and you did a little podcast with Flat Track guys.
Never really. Well, I did some live shows.
Oh, did you? Okay.
At Daytona and Sturgis when there were nationals in town. But yeah, I had a site called FightForDirtTrack.com, and I was I had a pro card, like the point where you just pay the $200. They give you a picture with your face on it. If you're watching Supercross and you look in an LCQ at like the 8th place guy, that would have been like me.
Yeah. Yep.
But to be able to afford racing, I literally took your model and was like, okay, I'm going to do a blog every week on this. And I ran around the pits getting the story, and it worked out really well. It never paid any money, but lots of product. And if anything ever went wrong, somebody's there to help.
Yeah.
But it really taught me a lot about, now doing marketing. It taught me a lot about that and how easily you can screw up.
Unfortunately, too, you also made some enemies of some riders.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Maybe took my model a little far.
Sometimes. There's still people that don't speak to me, but that's fine. But, yeah, I wanted to do a podcast. I was going to buy some of your used equipment.
Yeah.
And one of my sponsors said, hey, you're starting your career in sales and it's actually going well.
Yep.
You can keep doing your blog and a podcast, but you're probably going to lose out on your career. And so I was like, I'm not going to do my podcast. So, but a couple times I've hit you up. I'm like, come on, let's do it. Let's do it. But Flat Track's in a tough place right now. You got a ton of Flat Track listeners.
Yeah.
Ton
we had JD on and we've had
Jared Mees
on as well. We've always got good response from that. People have really liked it. So it's cool to have those guys on. And like Jim Hawley was teaching me a little bit about, talking to me about it. He loves Flat Track, right? So those guys are gnarly.
And Weege got involved?
Yeah, Weege was a big AFT guy for a little while.
Yeah.
We got a call on 3 from Blaze. Blaze, are you going to yell at me for giving Betts a truck?
Blaze on.
No. Not even. Not even about the truck, man. It's the least of my concern.
Okay.
But thanks for asking.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, Keefer. Second of all, Mathis. I just listened to that. Well, actually, recently listened to that podcast you put out from years back with Super Hunk.
Oh yeah, Super Hunky. Yeah.
Yeah. So, maybe not my place to say this, but I wanted to congratulate you for, I've been a listener for a while and seeing your journey, kind of, and seeing, I honestly was kind of shocked. I didn't even recognize your voice in that interview because that was quite a while ago, and listening to you now, man, you just sound so much healthier and so much more well and well spoken, and
you're not gasping for air every 5 seconds. And I just wanted to say, man, as a dedicated listener and someone who admires your work, just wanted to give you, a good old pat on the back for that, man.
Thank you. I mean, some of it, honestly, is just better audio equipment over the years. Like, really, I have a machine now that cuts off the volume of the sound at low levels, opens a mic up as soon as you reach a certain decibel, and then also taps it off when you're yelling and screaming. It cuts it off. So it's all part of, getting better equipment. So when I listen to some of those old podcasts, it's not that I'm I am obscenely fat back then than I am now.
You're in way better shape now,
I am,
brother.
but it's not me going, but I can hear it go like that, because it's just my equipment. My equipment's so much better now. So some of it is that. I'm just telling. Yeah.
One way or another, man.
Thank you.
You've done such a great job, and keep up the hard work.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you for listening.
You bet.
Thanks. This gentleman's been on hold for an hour 47 minutes. He has rock talk.
Like Michael Rocco?
No.
Oh,
like we had a little segment called Rock Talk for a little while. It was a huge hit.
Oh.
But let's get to him. Max, what's up, buddy? Sorry for keeping you on hold for so long. Max is asleep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Hello?
Yeah, Max is gone. He had a rock talk story.
Dude, I stayed over by Disney. They had a rock convention or whatever.
Oh,
yeah? Yeah.
Was Dark there?
Oh, that was my question.
Dude.
Lots of Darks, probably.
It was like an 80s hair band party of 80,000 people.
Yeah.
Dark was there.
It was
there, yeah.
NAM? It was called NAM or something?
I don't know.
National... I don't know. It was gnarly.
All right, motorsport.com. Tweet at Tits segment. Let's do this.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Motorsport.com. Great guys. Great prices. If you want some fly racing, you want some Works Connection, you want some rental, all of that. X-Brand, it's great prices, great shipping, free shipping and everything over $79. Dedicated team of gearheads over there, except for one. And great return policy, motorsport.com. Go through the banner to help us out. If you go to the PulpMX.com, after you buy the OGO bag, click on the banner, take you to Motorsport, order something, and then we get a small slice of that, and I can afford to pay Payton and Keefer and Tyler and everybody else to come in. So thank you to those guys for helping us out. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show on Twitter. Titspec takes the best ones, all the best ones, and asks us.
Only the best ones
Tits,
as well.
What do you? I didn't. Mark's waffled on it, but do you think I have Keefer beat on any of those bikes?
If it was at Glen Helen, I think that there's a better chance just because of those climbs and stuff like that. But at Mesquite, with the one single hill there, that doesn't help you. The only thing is if the Mini is fast enough to do the jumps, that would be kind of the difference maker, in my opinion. If you can't do some of those, that's where I think Mr. Mathis
Well, Glen Helen doesn't have any
you.
jumps, so we don't have to worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Mesquite doesn't have big enough jumps to worry about either, so we're good.
Oh, well.
Steve just now started doing all the jumps, so.
Well,
better
late than ever.
Again, this could go terribly for me. I could be mocked roundly, but I think it'll be funny.
It will be funny regardless.
Yes. All right.
Either way.
Is this going to be? Are we just going to the finish line, or is this going to be Lit Pro, or is this going to be Heather stopwatching?
Not Heather. We don't trust Heather
Yep.
stopwatching, especially
Heather's
with her
out.
husband.
Yep.
Yeah. Especially with her husband
Yep.
in a competition. So.
Yep.
All right.
All right, first one is from Faulkner's Temper. Which current 450 Pro do you think would benefit the most from riding a 350?
Barsha? I don't know. Payton? Keefer knows more about 350s than...
Church of 350, baby.
That's right. Yeah, Barsha, because he likes to rev the shit out of it. I'd say that's a good one.
You really going to give that truck away?
Why wouldn't I?
Okay.
I said I was going to do it.
I know.
It's kind of like a lease program.
Just checking
It's a lease program. We're good.
Okay.
There's some taxes involved and credit checks and things like that. Next one is from Tyler George. DeCoster is known for, quote, forgetting people. Does he currently know anyone at Rockstar Husky 450 right now?
It's been rough. I mean, RJ's doing his job, but yeah, Christian and Malcolm, it's been rough for sure. You see RJ tonight? He was like, I don't want to say too much.
Yeah.
Meaning like bike stuff?
No, I just think the riders are probably not happy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't have been happy in that onesie.
From Jimmy G. Thinking of Anstey and J-Mart, who is the oldest ever 250 champion? 250 being 4 strokes.
Yeah. Oldest ever.
250 champion.
254.
Yeah, 250 Supercross.
Lights class.
250
John Dowd.
Yeah. Well, that was more 125s.
No, he.
Oh, okay. Then Dowd, yeah, 32. I thought you meant in the 4-stroke era. Nate Dogg would be kind of old when he won his. I can't think of anybody else up in my head. Yeah. But Dowdy, yeah, definitely.
Okay. From Tyson Stegall, any chance you have some live shows planned this year? Asking from Indy, hashtag Irving Theater.
Indy tickets are on sale now on PulpMX.com. We're going to do Indy, St. Louis, trying for Salt Lake. We got Vegas booked for SMX round. Live shows are coming. You're going to do some of them.
Both Triple Crowns, too.
What?
Both Triple Crown. Indy and St. Louis are Triple Crown.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And
not that it matters, but just
yeah.
If you guys haven't been to a live show, I highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun.
It's a fun time.
Heather and I have been to 2.
Yeah, we have a good time. I'm glad they're not all recorded.
Yeah.
Next one is from Kyle.
Marks was on stage for the Vegas one.
I'm not sure why.
You ran the
yeah, but
effects.
I just sat there awkwardly and looked ugly and
they're fun.
Basement.
Ton of
basement
fun.
hard.
Like an ugly statue pushing buttons somehow.
From Kyle, he says, clearly Sexton has some sort of advantage on the start that is more than reaction time. One would think maybe he can hear the pressure release. Question mark, if that is true, how is he the only one to figure out after many years of using the pneumatic gate?
I mean, he didn't get starts this weekend.
He only did it once.
Yeah, he did it in whatever race, San Francisco.
Yeah, and he told us it was just pure luck.
Did he really?
Yeah.
He didn't hear anything?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, okay.
He said somebody flinched and he just went.
Yeah.
And then.
Yep.
Next one is for you, Chris. In Saturday's race, it looked like Kenny's forks were softer than most of the other factory bikes. Did you notice that? And if so, what do you think?
I didn't notice that at all, honestly. But I don't know. You would know more about this than I would. Kenny's normally not too hard of a front-end type of rider.
A great rider. His bike looks pretty neutral all the time.
Like, we haven't touched those forks in over a year.
Yeah.
So it's not like it was a bike change, and I didn't see anything that looked soft.
Okay. From Chev Joe, there have been many racers that have been rejuvenated or have had their careers rejuvenated by switching teams. Is it time for AC to move on?
A lot of AC piling on. Like, Craig was the guy for a little bit. Now it's Adam because he missed a race. I mean, he's got problems with one arm. Nerve stuff, and he broke the hand on the other arm, so he can't really hang on. I mean, could he use a switch? Sure, maybe, yeah. We'll see.
From Cody Groves, what are the odds you get a couple of arena cross guys on the show before Daytona, other than the top 3?
Well, we got Supercross going on right now. I had Kyle Peters on. I had Ryan Brees on. I mean, I felt like that was pretty good.
Cody Groves is something else, though.
Cody Groves?
Yeah.
He's something else?
He's something else. You seen these guys' interviews?
Yeah, some of it.
Yeah.
He's fired up. I had Flying Taco on a live show not that long ago.
Really?
Yeah, Taco's a good dude. Honestly, Supercross is so good right now. There's a lot of storylines. I'm trying to help out the arena cross guys, but, yeah, I'm not sure.
From Toby, for you, Payton, what color power band does Kenny prefer to run for Supercross?
Purple.
I don't know what that actually means, but maybe you do.
Purple.
Purple. Okay.
I don't know.
Great question.
Yeah.
From Jason Valento, has HRC, quote, unfound whatever it is they found off the gate last season?
No.
That was my question.
It's still a lot of technique stuff. It's not.
I know guys think that, it's the gates are easy, but you still got, how many guys that can start pretty good, right? So then that really affects everything.
I think some of it was me talking about how I think Honda's had those starts figured out. But maybe there's nothing there. Their electronics package is next level compared to a lot of teams.
That's good.
And on the broadcast, they went through and really zoomed in on the gate, and there was a ton of wheel spin. So I think to your point, there's still a ton of technique there.
From USA Motocross Superfan. Hey, Steve, what do you think of making each Triple Crown gangbang worth 5 points to the winner? That way we don't get people settling for second during the final race.
Sure.
NASCAR gives people a point just for leading a lap to avoid complacent drivers.
Yeah, I like it. These teams are risk averse. They don't really want to do that kind of stuff. But absolutely, the fault of the Triple Crowns is the dudes just in the third one checking up. We've seen it a lot. So sure, give them heat race points. Give them gangbang points. I'm all for it.
Full points? You think?
No, just 5,
Oh, okay.
2. I don't know, something. Yeah.
Is full too much?
I think full's too much.
I
It's
think
too much of a penalty. Yeah.
Well, and two, wasn't that in the rider agreement this year? Because the betting stuff and all that stuff that they had to give 100% effort at all times.
I don't remember seeing that. Okay.
I think that's.
I mean, I know there's a gambling stuff. And
I
all
think
that,
I've
but
heard
yeah.
a little bit about that.
Yeah.
From Jake, for you, Payton. Ski-Doo snowmobiles turn the Magneto into a start motor by reversing current flow and utilizing charged capacitors. Eliminating an external starter and battery is this technology that can be adapted to the Suzuki.
Pass it on.
Get right on that.
I got no idea.
Chris,
is going
Chris,
on?
Chris,
Not big into the Ski-Doo snowmobiles, huh?
Yeah, I got no idea.
Suzuki. Attention, Chris Wheeler at Suzuki.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Flux capacitors.
The technology's there if you want an electric starter is what he's saying. Why not?
It's been a weird show.
Dude, I've been a part of the show for a long time.
Yeah.
This has been a weird show.
It has been.
Hope it wasn't me.
I'll come back anytime.
We got a truck. We got questions. We got voice disguisers.
We got Randy up at 12:30 in the morning.
We got Preston wanting to talk about booing.
Yeah.
We got RJ and Phil.
Janky Mike beating
Janky
over
Mike.
wife.
Yeah.
Just rough.
It's
It's already past 10
Oh,
o'clock as
my
well.
God, it's 10:06.
I can't even believe I let it slide that far. Next one is from Shane Borden. Did you guys hear that they are getting rid of all Dragons backs for the tracks this year?
Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah.
Oh, all right. From Scott McElroy for you, Keefer. Best and worst part of driving to the East Coast?
There's nothing. There's nothing good about it.
No.
Dude, every time I think I want to drive to Canada, okay, I want to bring my mountain bike and my dirt bike and go to Canada.
Yeah.
I really do. I think that'd be fun. Go visit my old riding spots, visit my family, and then I do the math, and it's 36 hours.
Dude.
And I'm like, no.
It was 32 hours.
Yeah.
It was gnarly.
No.
And it was black ice. It was horrible.
Black guys?
Black ice.
Black guys.
Yeah, you got to clarify on
Who
that, bud.
thought he said black guys?
I for sure did.
Black
And
ice.
he was a hard no on that one.
And I'm like,
Like a
everywhere.
cast
Cars stacked up everywhere. It was
Dude.
bad. Black ice.
Were the black guys on the black ice?
I was like, whoa, I'm going to take the headset off. I'm out of here on
And
this
pull the
one.
sponsorship.
Yeah.
Goodbye, electrictrucks.com. No, so black ice, yes.
It was bad.
Yes, yeah.
So it's good to see the countryside and like looking at it, but past that, it's
When I drove to Canada to get that 500,
yeah,
it was 18. And I'm like, that's peanuts.
yeah.
Yeah, like 10 in, 12 in. I'm like, this sucks. You know? So
yeah, I'm no good on that.
From Jake Torg, Keefer, are water-based air filter oils like No Toil safe to use?
Sure, safe to use, but I prefer something a little bit thicker for me, just so it catches dirt better. FFT is really good. Maxima.
Bulb 20 is safe.
From Terrence Edwards, for you, Steve and Chris, and maybe Payton as well. What is the most outrageous thing you have done or tested on a bike, i.e. holes in the frame, weights in skid plates, etc.?
Chains in the skid plate, Steve?
Well, that's actually what I was going to, yeah. I've told this story before, but yeah, we showed up at Yamaha track one day, and Heath Voss had a chain between his skid plate and his motor and said the bike turned better. And this chain was just flopping back around. And Jimmy Perry is like, get that fucking chain out of that bike.
That's wild. What in the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, he lowered the center of gravity.
We've added putty and things like that, like JB weld to certain parts of the frame to see, but nothing.
Yeah, we sealed off those honeycombs on a 2-stroke back in the day. Yeah.
I think, I don't know if it's crazy wild. Maybe there's something to it, but like hard mount on the exhaust over like a rubber grommet, you know, to prevent some of the back and forth.
All the flat track guys take their head stays off their bikes.
Yeah.
I think there was a thing for like KTM at one point. Wasn't it like one of the bolts?
Yeah, one of the bolts. You still do that. You can take the top right off, and it helps flex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Terry, for you, Payton, what's the main thing Kenny focuses on when he's racing, or does he just put the laps in for an overall performance?
The main thing, I mean, for starters, it would be the start. Yeah, I don't know. I would say the main thing would be gotta get it started.
Is he really frustrated, or is he okay with this?
No, I think he's okay.
He's
Still.
okay because he knows the riding is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he knows that he could be 40 points out already too.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But with the way.
What is he right now?
22.
Okay.
You know. So I think he knows he's riding really well during the week, and it's just not clicking on the weekend yet.
Yep.
Maybe this weekend.
Yeah. I wish it would have clicked at day 2. He could have been sitting where Keefer's sitting.
He would have been sleeping by now. Oh, he.
Yeah. Well, we already said if he was coming, you were not staying all show.
Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to stay the whole time.
Yeah.
Right.
From Zach Keefer, do you think Craig and Mookie's results would be any different if they were on the updated frame?
No, they chose it.
Yeah, they chose. That's what they wanted.
Yeah.
So, no.
Steve, if social media had been around since the start of the sport, which rider's image would be the most different?
That's a good one.
Yeah. I don't know, because I feel like McGrath was real. You know what I mean? He was a real good dude, always that way. Nothing's going to change that way. Emig was a bit of a partier. We know that back then, and we would have known it in social media days.
What about going back to like late 80s, early 90s?
Yeah, I mean, Dogger.
Oh, boy.
I mean, maybe Dogger. I don't know. Yeah, good question.
From David Besta, thoughts on what Dungy is signing with Pit Byrer?
Yeah, you guys see that? I don't know.
I
Dungy
saw it,
and
but I don't know what it was.
Dungy's had a contract with a pen, and I don't know what he's doing yet.
A what?
A pen.
There's a picture of him signing something.
What? Oh, really?
This just says U.S. Tour with an American flag.
Yeah.
Didn't see that.
Yeah.
It wasn't for a truck.
Where are you at with the Sphere this Wednesday?
Where am I at?
Yeah, like, are you looking forward to it?
Oh, yeah.
You're in.
I'm in. I've been looking forward to it a long
Yeah.
time. I've been looking forward to seeing you too. Never saw him.
Right.
So I'm happy.
Okay. You think you're going to like it?
I think I'll like it. Now, to live up to the expectation of what you're saying might be tough.
A lot of hype.
Yeah, you might be overselling it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sir. No. I can't wait.
But I am looking forward to it.
You're going to, yeah.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Man, like I've got like PTSD from it. We were filming a truck down here in October, and we wanted to drive by the Sphere when the emoji was like looking down on it.
Yeah.
Right when a concert let out.
Oh.
I was stuck there in a prototype vehicle. Sensors were kind of like fluttering on me because everybody was walking around.
Yeah.
And it's all prototyped with a custom bumper, and we hadn't calibrated it yet.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm having to turn the truck off, turn the truck on, 2 hours sitting there. So I went by there this morning, and I'm just like, I don't know if I can ever love this again.
Did you see the happy faces of people coming on YouTube?
I don't know. Like, I couldn't focus on it at that point.
I'm thinking at the end of the day, so they close with Beautiful Day. That's their last song. And it's amazing.
You're ruining that.
No, it's fine. So then normal concert is you just get up and leave, right? You're just going to be slumped in your seat. Like, you're not going to be able to get up.
Just exhausted.
Exhausted from what you've taken in.
What is the proper attire when you go into somewhere like that? What do you wear?
Shorts and a T-shirt.
Flip-flops?
No, I put socks on.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm just ready to do it. I'm ready to get this over with and do it.
How I've been piping this up on our group text for a while.
Yeah.
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 Every day is a little emoji or something. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm ready to see a concert, and I'm ready to see it with you, and I cannot wait to get a wave of emotion over me.
Yeah. And you know what? Honestly, if you don't like it and you want to talk shit on it, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
But you're confident.
Yeah. But I'm but now you're going to be one of the believers. So you're going to see it and be a believer, and then now in the pits, people will ask you about it, and you can tell them.
Can't wait.
Okay.
All right, last question.
Oh, imagine that.
Yeah. is from James Britton. Keefer, do you think the beta team is struggling more because of the riders or the bike? Will we see improvements in their finishes when Colt 45 returns?
I think it's just part of development. I think the bike needs some more work.
They
obviously.
did get an ECU. Sorry to interrupt you. Sorry.
No, you're all right.
They got an ECU from Italy.
Okay.
So that's why they went back to the HGS stuff.
Uh-huh.
You know, they ditched FMF. They got this is mapped for HGS. So
Call bullshit a little bit on
Okay.
that. Like, I feel like a muffler is not going to throw off your ECU setting that much.
Okay, well, call beta.
But I did ask to do one of their factory bike walkarounds, and they just said, "Hey, man, we'd appreciate it if you come back at a later time."
It's just a walk around.
I
mean,
know, but maybe they just weren't quite ready for me to
Okay.
look or whatever, and ask questions. But
And that was
I mean,
Carlin?
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's all part of it, right? Like,
Yeah.
we're gonna
And
see
Triumph's coming up
Triumphs
this year.
come in. We got Ducati. There's a lot of. I mean, there's gonna be growing pains with anything.
What do you
so
think of Triumph making a debut?
I think it's gonna be great.
Yeah, you think it's gonna be great?
I think Jalik will do good.
Okay. Bike?
I think the bike will be good.
Huh. You do?
What? I do.
Why do you think the bike's gonna be good?
Just might have some insider knowledge.
Oh, really?
Not. I'm just saying I might.
Huh.
So I'm just saying.
That's odd.
The bike is. I like the way they're doing. They're not talking about the bike a lot. They're just gonna let it happen. Look, and like I said, something could happen. We never know, right?
Yeah. So they're doing a press launch at Gatorback on
Yeah,
the 250F.
it's coming up.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Yep. You were invited. I'm invited.
Yeah. Should I go?
Yeah. You should ride it.
I'm more of a 450 rider.
I think you should let your inner Barsha come out.
I'm a
on
bigger
that day.
gentleman.
Why
you
is
know?
there press after their first race?
I don't know, man.
Marketing's hard, dude.
Yeah, listen to Todd.
It is hard.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. If only we had someone who knew anything about Triumph.
Yeah.
To talk to.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Hopefully someday.
One day.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it. Motorsport.com.
That's all it is, right?
Tweet at Tits segment. So, I mean, I got more to talk about. But
Dude, I gotta go.
Okay. What about KAD?
Yeah, we're wrapped out. We can't do that.
We're such dicks.
Dude.
It's been a real emotional show.
That, and I've got an early call. I thought we were going to be wrapped at 9:30 and do KAD, but no.
Yeah.
I thought when I saw the lineup, I'm like, oh, perfect. We can do it. It's a mellow show.
Dude, I didn't know Travis Preston was calling in. Wil Hahn, the Shimoda Realist.
Yeah.
I didn't know we're giving away a truck.
Like, there's a lot going on, dude.
There's a lot
There was
going
a
on.
lot.
Yeah. And Peyton, you got to drive back tonight, too.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Whew. Well, good times. Tyler, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support this year.
I do have one more question.
Oh, boy.
I got asked to ask you this.
Okay.
Riders at the end of the race, goggles around their neck. You're taking podium goggles down.
Yeah, yep.
When did that start? I can remember in the late 90s, but it was like from the race. They didn't have podium goggles.
Yeah, they took their own goggles off
Yeah.
and put on their necks. Yeah. I want to say that started sometime in the 90s. But it was with the race goggles. I don't know when the goggle guys started carrying goggles. Now, when I did the X-Brand service, I didn't carry goggles to the podium. Not really, thinking we were going to get on the box. We did get 2 out of the top 3 at Southwick one year, though, in 450 class. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, that's all I got.
Yeah.
Thanks
But
for
honestly,
having me.
I think, and I have opinion on this, I think those giant goggles that 100% does that are gold with the sticker on them are gaudy.
It's horrible.
I think it's gaudy. It's just like, yeah, man, we get it,
Yeah.
dude. We get it, So I don't know.
Outdoors, they started giving them like sunglasses.
Yeah,
right? Like
yeah.
Oakley.
Chase was the Oakley's big on the glasses. Yeah,
Yeah.
Some of those goggles that Eli and Chase wore, you're like, no,
That's kind of weird, too, yeah.
You're like, don't do that. Okay. Thanks for coming in. Thank you for the support. Thank you for giving away a fucking truck.
Good job, Chris Betts.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's different in the auto
Yeah.
world. Like we get to do some pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome. No, absolutely. And if anybody has any questions, I can direct them to you on Instagram, right? If people
pissed off.
It
Yep.
is.
What?
It's
They're
Chris.
pissed off.
No, I don't even mean. I mean, like for real. Like if you're looking to buy a truck, like
Oh yeah. If somebody is, I mean, the website kind of does it themselves. But if they have any in-depth questions,
Yeah.
I can help with that. But if you're wanting a free truck, just email Chris at keeferinktesting.com.
I don't got any of that.
Best interview tonight: RJ, Shimoda Realist, Chiz, Phil. We got
Chiz.
RJ and Phil together.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Shimoda Realist.
Okay.
What do you think, Tyler?
I'm gonna have to stick with TP. We got to stick together.
Yeah. Anytime TP comes on and throws massive digs at Chris,
That's an enjoyable
I'm here
segment.
for that.
Yes.
Yeah. Mark's best interview tonight.
Shimoda Realist.
Tits?
Phil.
Okay. Peyton, thank you, man. Thanks for coming
for
up.
having
You did
me.
really good. So thanks.
You sure?
Yeah,
Okay.
you did. I was gonna say let's do this again, but now you're gonna be back in Florida. So
Yeah, but we can find time sometime.
maybe like after Salt Lake.
He flies private.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Maybe like after Salt Lake. You're in Salt Lake anyways, or something. Watch the race.
That's
and come
true.
down here. Maybe if Kenny clinches the title there. You know,
I'm
something
in.
like that.
I'm in.
No, thanks for coming up, man. Good
Yep,
job.
thanks
Thank
for
you.
having
Payton
me.
Stevenson, everybody, great guy. Kenny Roxon's guy behind the scenes. And Chris, as always, thank you.
Thank you.
I cannot wait till Wednesday.
It's going to be awesome.
We have dinner, wives, the four of us. We have
Yep.
dinner planned close to the Sphere. Then you and I will go into the Sphere. And the wives, I don't care about what they do.
You're right.
And we will go into the Sphere. And we may never come out of the Sphere.
And you know what? It's been a minute since you've been in there, so it's like you're ready.
Yeah, I haven't been in there since December. Yeah.
It's like a
year,
dog years for you.
I was there last year.
Yeah.
You know?
It's been a year.
So I'm ready. And wait till we walk in, like and you see these AI robots, you know, and then this music's
gonna be awesome.
playing, and $73 for 2 drinks.
Can't wait to buy that for you.
We get some other bands in there. I
We
think
got
I'll make a
Fish.
trip.
We got Fish.
Yeah, I gotta have something else other than
Imagine
Fish.
Creed in the Sphere.
Oh, that'd be great.
I don't know what's going on. I feel like they would have already announced it. It's super weird they haven't announced it because U2's ending and Fish is coming up, but Fish is only doing 4 days. So where's the other bands?
Maybe they're just going to do concerts in there. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, where's the other bands?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Can we get
Thought
like
you're the Sphere guy. You would tell us.
I follow Sphere on all the accounts. There's been nothing launched. So
Sphere Insider.
yeah, I'm a Sphere insider. We don't got time for wives and chicks on the show. We're gnarly. Yeah.
We don't even know where they're going though, do we?
Do we care?
No.
I don't care. Like Pookie's like, hey man, I'm going out with the Hells Angels tonight. Good. I'm at Sphere.
Right.
Enjoy yourself.
Right. I'm a Vago.
What?
She's going to be a Vago.
What's that?
It's another motorcycle gang.
Okay, to Porter's like, no, stop it.
Yeah, don't talk about
Okay.
them.
Thank you for listening, everybody. This has been a really fucked up show.
Yes.
But it's been a lot of fun. It's really fun. Yeah, good times. And yeah. Marks, thank you.
You're welcome.
Tits, way to hang in there, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it. Heather, shout out to Heather and the other Heather.
And Pookie.
Get
and
yourself a Heather.
And Debbie
And
and
Debbie.
Roto and Swizz and everybody behind the scenes.
Moser.
No thanks to Moser.
Augie,
thanks to Augie. Yeah, listen more. Liz is
here, yeah.
Liz is here. And then next week we got a whole jam-packed studio because this AIM show's in town, so I don't even know who's showing up.
Oh, shit.
It should be good. Please support the sponsors. Use the codes. Save some money. Thank you to PulpMX Show sponsors. Thank you, people, for listening, watching, all of that. We gave away a truck tonight. Congrats to Chris Betts. He's the real winner of tonight.
That's winning on life.
Absolutely. Thanks for listening. See you next week.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. I will burn.